Now I can actually hear things. Can you hear? No, you can. You can.
Yeah, I can hear you guys just fine if you're talking to me.
All right. And you sound good in my ears here too on the stream. So
all going to be online next session.
So our remote player, thanks to the magic of Roll20. Now that I'm done kissing their butt.
I wish I had my character sheets, but
Do you want us to take pictures and send them?
no, that's okay. What was the experience that we gained on the
That's a very good question.
800 was the first dump, and then 1117 was the second dump.
800 and 1117?
Yeah. You sure you don't want me to just send you a photo of this?
No, it's okay. I think I basically have everything I need. I just... I'm getting a double feed here.
Probably my popcorn.
Maybe it's Twitch.
Yeah, it's Twitch and we can turn it off. Oh, well, I get to see Tracy if I do that and then.
Well, just turn off the audio from Twitch.
Smart man,
Hey.
huh?
You know, right?
What's going on? I mean, we're in the middle of the town. You're on top of some buildings.
Huh. That's weird.
Oh, there's some people waiting for us.
Oh.
Emo Kitten Ninja, what's up?
Emo kitten.
That's correct.
100 less than what you have.
No, that's...
Yeah, we generally start around
What do I
8.
have?
It's
I
good
have
to see you guys
77,
hang out.
66,
We will be starting kind of the game shortly. I'm kind of fixing a couple things. I'm trying to get.
34. I
You'll
have
see in the
32, so...
You'll see in the center of the
Close
screen
enough.
that there is a
Go
rolling
up 2
box
points.
and an initiative counter. I'm
Oh,
just
wait.
trying to get that sorted out right now. And
5
we're gonna
plus 7 is 2.
get rocking.
You're
Okay,
right,
so
you're
I was right.
Yeah.
Okay.
You guys can
77,
join us for
32.
that.
Yeah, I very clearly added 7 and plus 5 and came up with 14.
Hey.
I showed my work.
You showed your work, and my work was wrong.
Exactly.
Hey, real quick. I had the last experience dump I got was 800. Did we get 2 of those or just 1?
Just one.
We got like 10 of those.
Yeah, you only got one of those. The rest of us got 5 dumps of 800.
Yeah, screw this.
Yeah. Oh, and we found that dark elf that you've been looking for.
Once again.
Again.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Turn it
so
up.
it's just there were only 2 dumps the whole day / night, and it was 800 and 1117.
Okay.
Big bear-sized dump.
Oh, and your guy changed his
They're
name
kind of really-
to Mordecai Bearston instead of Beslin. Bearslin.
What's the XP at?
Right after Bjorn sodomized him, he changed his name.
60,
good.
All right, 7632.
Yeah.
You guys are never running Mordecai again.
It didn't need to be
Oh, we ran
sodomy
him all right.
involved, really? Did
We ran him hard.
Woo woo. Yeah.
Oh, we just got a
You know
cheer.
that there are
Alright,
people
so
watching
I'm gonna.
Hi, everyone watching.
on your filthiness.
Twitch is facing.
You guys trust me to roll my dice without you seeing them?
You can roll it on the thing.
Oh, no, like, yeah, I can roll.
You can roll 20 it.
Yeah.
Can you see everybody's face now? Emo Kitten Ninja? Alright, fine. What we will do real quickly is catch the stream up and the video up with context. You will receive context.
Dave, you should enable the
Their faces are right there.
dice that
XOR.
roll onto the
They're all
thing.
like in this camera
Is that
right
not-
here.
Yeah, it's under that little, the little wheel
Evil
icon.
3D dice.
Yeah, enable that shit. Oops.
Just so
Oh,
you
fuck,
know,
I accidentally
if you turn that on, it takes longer for the result to come out. So, depending on if that starts to annoy you,
Can't take that long, huh?
it does take long.
How long?
It takes like 5 seconds after you type /roll.
Oh.
Yeah. It's longer for the people who aren't on the other side, or for people who are on the
Oh,
other side.
there comes the die.
They do /.
I don't know, I like that better.
200 d20.
A 3.
You crashed it?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, 200, OpenGL D20s rolling across your screen. He's gonna make just about anything suffer a little bit.
It's kind of cool.
So I want to go through the kind of the ritual of getting context for the video and the recording that we're making. So my name is Tracy. I am your DM this evening. Going around the room, we have Eric, Ben, and Ben. Going from your right to left on that inset screen. In order, again, Eric plays Thok, Ben in the middle plays Karhu, and Ben on the left plays Bjorn. On the Google Hangouts, we have Dave, who is playing Mordecai the Sorcerer. He's a little sick, so he's
Warlock.
not with us. Or, excuse me, Warlock. I keep interchanging the class Warlock and Sorcerer in my head, I think. But he's at home sick, but he is joining us on a Hangout. So, welcome.
And we'll miss our rogue.
And our rogue is AWOL.
Yes, our rogue is still away. Adrian is our rogue. She will be probably watching at some point, but she's away on travel until the holidays are over, so we're going to kind of excuse her from the adventure for a little while and then bring her back in some way or another. She
Roll 20.
roll 20. I know. Well, we talked about doing that, and then she's doing whatever she's doing.
So,
But now we've tried those things, so we can get her back in soon. David?
what's the experience point cap to get to level 5?
6,500.
Okay, so I level. So you roll my hit dice.
Roll them so that roll them in D20, bro.
Here we go.
These nuts.
Nice.
I get 5.
Ah,
Nice roll, dude.
Like
Nice.
that one.
nice.
And so can confirm, I think I had 27 hit points. So that would make it 33.
Does everyone have control of their widget and their things?
I did a minute ago. Let's see.
Make sure you don't have the hand on.
Yep.
Which I keep doing.
Very good.
Did a moment ago.
Yeah, Bjorn standing on a building on my screen.
And Karhu is in the pub.
So, can one of you guys give me kind of a rundown what happened last, or
Yep.
we are at that?
We're gonna do that right now. So everything should be in order to go. So starting from the beginning, the last adventure was you guys were back in town waiting for Leosin to recover. He did, and when he awoke, he told the party that a little bit more information. He had been investigating the cult as well as the party had, and had a little bit of information, but not a whole lot. But what he really needed was somebody to help by going down to the Raiders' camp once more and finding out what was going on in the cave in the back of the camp, because that cave had potentially... That's a follower, thank you.
I do like 30%.
and then- so they went,
50% zoom.
So you went down and explored the cave once more and found the higher kind of executive branch of the Raiders hanging out inside, and made a little fortress for the meantime while they were trying to incubate some dragon eggs. So those dragon eggs couldn't be moved, so they were in that location, and the party basically ransacked the joint of the remaining individuals. The wearer of purple, who was on site, attempted to make a last stand and kill the party, but unfortunately was killed herself in an attempt to flee that poorly thought out battle. Party discovered all manner of things down there, troglodyte messes, lots of kobold warrens,
Would restart.
and of course
Would restart.
they encountered once more Langdedrosa Cyanrath, who, along with two berserkers,
Who?
I said who, as a bridge.
Oh,
Was
I
it-
thought he meant
it was a
who.
question. Who? Yes, that's right. Who? Langdedrosa Cyanrath. That's who.
The language.
The one, the only
Not to be confused
Langdedrosa.
with the lounge singer.
Yeah.
now known as Roper Food.
Yep, he is. Yeah, he became Roper Food, and they met a Roper who was guarding a bunch of
Yeah,
dragon
the
eggs.
Roper ate him.
And instead of fighting the Roper, they very quickly, intelligently spoke to it.
Thanks
And
to Bjorn.
after a quick parley with the Roper, what is going on with my my microphone keeps cutting out because of something. Because of the Roper, he kind of cleaned up the dungeon, and they got a new buddy because he found a new source of food because of these guys' murder spree. And then they returned to Greenest, and at Greenest they are now. They spoke to Leosin just a little bit and gave him the update, but they have not yet received their marching orders. And that is where we're at. So
Actually, okay, I'm in a different place even than you, doesn't it?
Yeah, I don't know why it's like that. Did you try backing out and going
I
back
did
in again?
Yeah.
And you only have 3 people. I only have 3 people. I don't know what's wrong with your thing.
I'm like right on the edge of the map. It's weird, huh?
It is weird. I would restart Safari and start fresh. See if you can make it work.
those are our party members. If you want to read that real quick, our dear chat.
Snarf, snarf.
Are you able to control Thok there?
I was, but I'm in a completely different place than you guys. I can see all my characters, but I'm in a different part of town.
There might be just a double dub. I'll pull
So
that
I'm
one. Go,
reloading it.
just move your map to the center part of town,
I will in a sec.
because you're probably not using the correct figure.
He could see the guys though,
Okay.
but they were just in the wrong place.
What?
And he was able to move.
Did you restart your thingies? I'll rotate you around there. Yeah. All right. So essentially, the next part of the mission is to continue to finish the mission of chasing down the caravan and finding out where all the loot is being taken, and that is only going to be found by heading north on the tradeway.
Right.
It's being headed up in unmarked freight wagons that are just part of the regular merchant traffic. So you've got to figure out what's going on. So from the abandoned cult camp, you're going to Greenest, and then to set your course.
Okay.
Okay, so we're ready to travel back to Greenest.
Yeah, we're gonna go back to Greenest,
So-
check in with Leosin,
Yep.
give him an
Recover,
update,
rest,
recover, rest,
purchase.
purchase if needed, and then move on.
So Tracy,
Did
do you
we
think
find any good any loot in that last half of the place?
a little bit? What was it you got?
I didn't write any loot down.
I thought you did at one point. You wrote like a little bit down.
Did I?
Yeah.
Let me check. What date was that? 14th? No. Yeah?
Okay, maybe we split
Yes.
it up.
I didn't write any loot down. Did you write loot down, Ben? I don't think we
Okay.
found any loot, man.
Okay.
Did
I-
girlfriend?
Yeah, I had 4 gold pieces off a cultist. That was it. We found 16. gold
Exoras, they
pieces.
like bears. It's
Oh,
just
Oh, we
the way
found
it is.
16 GP.
16 GP.
16.
16. Well, it was 4 each.
16
Yeah, 4 of those are
whole
mine.
GP.
You sound awesome, dude. That's great role playing. It's almost Christmas, everybody. All right, so we head back to Greenest.
Yep. And so what we're looking at here on this map is Greenest down the lower right, and that is where you kind of currently are from the Raiders camp. It's going to take you on your way to whose bird was that?
Mine.
That was perfect, man. I heard it right. It was very clear. You went you go up through Greenest and then to Bird Dusk, which is the place where you asked me about before. I didn't know anything about. I still don't. And then you're gonna go to El Turel, which is where.
And this is all on the way to Navatar or Naratar. Is that the city that we had seen the note about? I think.
No, it wasn't
That
it
was
Bereslan or something like that.
What was it?
There was a city a little bit
Something to the north.
We're
west and slightly north. It started with the B.
Oh,
Well, we're-
Navatar,
we're-
Veritar.
yeah. So we're trying to get to our ultimate destination is Naratar.
Oh, Burdusk. Burdusk was the one.
Right.
Well, you're gonna go through Bird Dusk.
Yeah, the ultimate destination that was Naratar.
Yeah,
That's where they're
Tracy
trading
had
in.
mentioned that they kind of went that way and then west in passing.
Someone's going. So basically, when you arrive at Greenest, getting ready to go through, Leosin's friend, Mr. Nighthill, greets the characters with delight and respect. He's very happy to see you again. Tells you that Leosin left town. He bought horses and riding gear for you to help you get to El Turel, and the horses are being kept at the dealer's stables until you're ready to leave.
Cool.
Everything has been paid for,
Nice.
Excellent.
and that you are to go to El Turel.
If there's time, Karhu wants to swing by the tavern that he helped repair the brewing room at, and just check in to see how they're doing and stuff. See if they're back up in business yet.
Well, they started. The innkeeper greets you, and he's happy to see you, and he says that he's starting to get wheat in from the fields and a couple of good bundles of oats that look like they might make a good brew this year.
All right.
So we're looking forward to trying the techniques that you showed us.
Good.
And the new boiling, the new double boilers, and all the other things that you helped us build.
Well, I will pray for rain on the road. Hopefully the wheat harvest will be good.
So the only information we have for going to El Turel is just to meet Leosin. Is that the only information we have? Or did I miss
Well,
something?
that's also where it's the direction that all of the goods are heading.
Okay,
And
they're
that's-
heading up through
that's from our
Baragos to
deduction.
El Turel to this.
And that's from the notes that you found. Remember that
Okay.
when you went into the there were those two rooms, one after the other. There was the guards barracks, and then there was the wearer of purple's bedroom.
Okay.
There were notes all around, and we
Mhm.
covered that portion of it.
Okay.
And they basically said, like, we're all going here, and this is where it's all going.
And Leosin's already taken off.
Yeah, he's already tracked the road, so he's heading that direction. Yeah.
Captured again.
So you can easily travel.
Yeah, so we get the horses.
So with these horses, they're very fast. You can easily travel about 200 miles a day. I'm trying to figure out how much that is on this image. Is there not
Bottom right, maybe?
Carho, you might want to ask for a
I'll be
pony.
right back.
Carhu would prefer a chariot, but I don't know if they have that available. He's more of a wagon / chariot guy.
You look ridiculous on that horse.
Oh.
But Carhu actually does have
Something
vehicle
Italian.
skills though, because
Nice.
he was a caravan leader. I brought some booty. If anybody wants some booty, and I brought some candy.
Yeah, guys, in the chat, for some reason, without talking about it together, all of them chose bears as their symbols or totems.
Except
So-
for one,
Except for one, and he just doesn't care.
he doesn't
about
like bears.
He doesn't like bears.
He said he didn't like
So he
bears.
specifically didn't like bears?
Dave, didn't you say you don't like bears? Oh, he's dead.
I'd like to buy a pair of manacles in the town if I can do
Manacles?
this
That
your
is something
book
that you
on
can
top
get
of
from the
that. Okay, great.
the blacksmith can knock some manacles together for you in a couple hours.
All right.
Finally gonna settle down with that guy you met. Come with manacles.
He's gonna go out and find somebody.
Spice up the bedroom.
That's courtship
These are
equipment.
for
Those are for courtship.
interrogating people in the future.
No, it's a good idea. I'm just having some fun.
Okay, so with the horse's assistance, you travel to the north, out of Greenest, through Burdusk, through Scornabel, and then to El Turel.
Wandering monsters.
The road, you're moving very quickly, and you're on the main well-traveled trade route.
No banditos.
Besides, we're level 5.
Yeah, nobody wants to
Yeah.
mess with us.
They see you coming, and they're like, "Whew, badasses,
Clear the road.
fucking badasses." So unless ogres or some large monsters felt like being at the thing, it'd be a waste of your precious time, my friend. But no, I mean specifically, it's good health, or it's good weather. You've got really strong horses. You go through. I mean, the roads have been heavily traveled of late. They're pretty safe. No bandits, no monsters to speak of. So when you arrive, you find El Turel is a large, orderly city. You all right there, Dave?
Throw it up.
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry about that.
A large, orderly city overlooking the river. How do I gotta remember how to pronounce this? Kianathar. It's filled with merchants, river traders, and farmers markets. Its most distinguishing feature is a brilliant, magical light that seems to hover above it, illuminating it day and night. As you see it from a distance as you're approaching.
Are we
This
at
is
El Turel
or
or
Scornable?
This is El Turel.
Okay. This river town.
All right.
Magical light floating about, huh?
Yep.
All right. We head into town. Did Laosan give us the name of an inn or something to meet him at, or are we just supposed to ask around for some pansy wearing tights?
There weren't really any further instructions other than he'll be in El Turel, and
How large is El
So
Turel?
you
Is
could
this
go
like
as
a
a
one in town, or is it like a little city, or
it's a big town.
It's
It's
Trading river.
yeah,
that makes
it's a big
sense.
trading point on the river.
We should go to maybe a tavern or something like that, and maybe ask around.
Yeah, let's go to whatever the busiest looking, most forward facing pub is.
Yeah. Keeping our eyes open in town for any monk shops that would attract a monk.
I also want to ask around and find out about the magical light, what it's all about.
Okay. So, well, the innkeeper at the place where you guys check into is inclined to tell you a little bit about the local wonder of the lights in the sky. And he explains that it was set up many years ago of the magical light made many years ago by a group of wizards and priests, and he keeps undead away. They've never had any undead happen in town. And it's visible from almost every corner of Eltegard, of which El Turel is the capital. So it lets everybody who is a citizen of Eltegard know that they are being watched over by the garrison in the capital,
Cool.
and that they're protected from the undead.
That's awesome.
All right, cool.
Or that the garrison's been taken over, but they haven't had a chance to turn off the light yet.
Yeah, it's just or it's over, or there's some Walking Dead situation going on.
I'm gonna ask if the innkeeper's seen anybody of Leos's description.
He doesn't know anything about any monks. Hasn't really seen any in town of note.
Okay.
Where do other people, other than this inn, where do people gather other than the inn? Is there any other big gathering spots?
He probably got captured again.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
He said there's he mentions a and I want to try to figure this out real quick because I'm having like one thing that I'll admit to you is like when I go through these adventures, like I'm kind of like, okay, well, where did you say you were supposed to want to meet this person? Because what, like, they're bringing up a character, they're bringing up an NPC that supposedly you're supposed to know about or be looking for as well. But at no point did they mention this character or have any other character mention him to you yet. So, and I'm like wondering, is it way back in the beginning did they mention him?
Well, when I read through the module,
Yeah. I mean, I was reading up trying to make sure that we didn't miss anything tonight.
exactly.
So behind the third barrel that's behind the bar, I get the small bag of gold that was
If
left
I
back.
started to think that was happening, then that's when we go completely off page. I just like throw it
Go
out the
fucking-
window.
We're going nuclear.
Yeah, like you see this monster manual.
Yeah.
This monster manual and this set of dice are gonna do it. So no, I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, so you're asking around. He says, "Well, we haven't had a whole lot of people coming in town, but there is a leader of a faction called the Order of the Gauntlet, and these guys tend to patrol the roads. They're paladins who look out for the town, and they travel up and down the river and up and down the road, and look after the trade route and make sure that it's safe to trade here. And if you want to seek him out, he's at the tavern, the Black Antlers.
So there's one guy,
He's the leader of the
the
faction.
leader, and he's where?
He's at the
Black Antlers.
Black Antlers Tavern.
Okay.
Let's go there.
Well, thanks a lot, and
Was-
we'll
we got his
head over there.
High five, bro.
Did we get his name?
His name is
Yeah.
Onthar Froome.
Huh?
Onthar
Onthar.
Froome.
That's a random name generator if I've heard it.
Yeah, it's Onthar with two R's. Of course.
Onthar.
Onthar.
And he's the leader of the Black Gauntlet.
He's the leader of the Order of the Gauntlet.
Order of the Gauntlet.
All right.
That's right.
All right, we head over to
Great.
Black Antlers.
All right, thank the bartender for his words and head there.
He mutters a little bit of annoyance that you didn't buy anything, but
Oh,
waves you out and walks away.
I assumed we were doing this over a beer or something.
yeah. Yeah, me too. So Karhu says, "Oh, I wouldn't want to leave the tavern without sampling your wares. Bring me your finest ale, and bring it in the largest container you have. And I'm not talking about a glass."
I have buckets used for cleaning.
Yeah, but my guy lives large. I mean, he's got a fair amount of gold these days.
Or I could give you a pint pewter mug just like everyone else.
I'll take two.
So he pours you a couple pints of different ales. One's a nut brown and then there's a red that he pours for you. Both are very tasty.
Karhu downs them with one gulp each. And then he rips like a massive belch in appreciation.
Give me a Constitution saving throw.
1.
You're pretty tipsy. Any further physical activities or mental activities will be at a
What?
disadvantage.
I'm resistant to poison though.
Dude, you failed your Constitution saving throw with a 1. Like you're drunk. Deal with it.
Good.
So we head to the Black Antlers.
Yep.
Seeing this Anthar character.
Oh, I have advantage. 5. Still drunk.
Still drunk. Still drunk.
You have advantage on drunk saving throws.
On poison. Which I'm assuming booze is.
I became a cleric so I could avoid liver poisoning.
Nah, he was born that way. He's a dwarf.
So you head over to the Black Antlers, which is its full formal name is a pair of black antlers. And there is a pair of black antlers hanging from the door, of course, as one would expect. And when you go in, you see a very large man with a brown beard and bald head, wearing full plate with a with a bear pelt hanging off the back of his shoulder.
What?
And
we've come to the right place.
and he has this very kind of cheerful, jovial glow about him, just in general. And
Very nice to
and
meet
he's in
you.
the back.
Is he drinking?
Santa Claus.
Yes, he's drinking.
Okay. I go to the bar and I buy an ale and walk over to him and set it down on the table and introduce myself.
Do we know this is who we're looking for?
Well, that's what you see in the back of the room. He's holding court.
Okay.
This guy's holding court in the back of the room.
Okay.
I don't know. Is he the person you're looking for?
Yeah. Well,
Well,
Find
does he
out.
have?
Find out.
There's other paladins kind of standing around.
Is there any
younger-
markings on his
but he's a
equipment? Or
paladin. He's a paladin on
Well,
On
there's
his,
guys that are dressed in kind of like
Okay.
in his
the
full,
combination of
he's in
robes
full
and plate
plate.
that you recognize as.
this. Okay.
Is there any
paladins.
markings on his plate that would?
He's in full
signify-
plate. Yeah, but he has. Yeah,
Is he
his
wearing, like,
his
vestments, like-
his right hand has like a silver. His gauntlet is very bright silver, and has blue gems around the wrist.
On
And
his
then
gauntlet.
and then on his belly, there's an engraving of another gauntlet. His left hand is wearing a matching to his plate.
We should kill him and take his gauntlets.
Yeah, those look nice. Fuck him up.
Murder hobo drink.
Murder hobo.
Go right back to Murder Hobo.
Murder hobo coming through town. Chicka, 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 chicka,
You dirty dogs.
The Dude brothers.
We're gonna go over to.
Murder
So
So I walk over to that guy and just say, "So, Anthar Froom, I presume."
I know this looks like greenest, but it isn't.
Karhu walks up, gets 2 ales a mug from the bartender, and heads over.
We are the heroes of Fandeliver.
And I say, thanks for bringing me a beer.
So this guy sends up, and the big guy turns to you, and he sees you holding more than one beer, and he kind of like does like the probing hand out to like take one of the beers from you.
Whichever hand he's reaching for, Karhu goes from that hand and then looks at him with a quizzical look on his face, like.
And he goes back. And he goes back. And then he's just like, all right, whatever. And you see him like pull his own little cask out from underneath the table.
Nice.
And fill his own glass.
Karhu raises a double-fisted
Right.
beer salute.
And
I like this guy.
he laughs and raises a toast.
Well met. You must be Anthar.
Yeah, who? I am Anthar Froom. To whom do I have the pleasure of making my acquaintance?
I am Thok.
Hello, Thok.
We were looking for a friend of ours. He's a monk who came from Greenest. We've heard that you patrol this area, and you may have seen him.
He's a good man, now, son. That's who we're looking for. Skinny, but a good man.
I'm just standing slightly back from the table, shaking my head and watching the conversation.
I don't normally hang out with too many monks. They don't like ale, and I really don't trust anyone who doesn't like to drink.
Word.
And they're not good on horseback, nor are they much good in combat. Well, with a weapon anyway. I don't know. But I have heard of this Laosin. And by the way, the Order of the Gauntlet just just a heads up, he's the type of guy that you get the impression that making a positive impression on him is a pretty solid goal for your future kind of thing.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
Karhu says, I couldn't help but notice that you've got your own little cask there. And then he pulls out his cask from behind and says, what are you drinking?
Well, your own drink.
Because he has his little mini
Oh, yeah.
keg that he carries with him.
It's a brew that they make on the edge of town. A couple farmers that I know. We patrol their lands just a little bit more attentively than a couple other places, and he makes a special one for me. It's really more of a brandy wine than an ale.
Oh, sounds excellent. I
Party
have a bit of my own making here if you'd like to try.
Yeah, he swaps drinks with you for a minute, and definitely enjoys the conversation about drinking. It devolves a little bit, and he kind of points over at you, Thok, and goes, "You look like a strong one.
Yes.
I haven't seen a half orc in a ghoul's age. What do you? How about let's say you and I go for a round of arm wrestling?"
All right, let's do it.
And all the guys start hooting and hollering around, and like, push away some chairs and sit down. All right, this is gonna be fantastic.
So I try and work the crowd with my charisma, sort of improve the enthusiasm behind
Nice.
Mr. Anthar.
Good idea.
I don't know what kind of role that would be, but
Anybody have an oil can? right before I, have you ever seen Over the Top? The guy downs the oil can right before he arm wrestles.
one of those
Top, Dad.
magical scenes that I've forgotten over the years.
A magical scene.
So
Hey, Mordecai, you should start trying to take people's bets.
Yeah. All those kinds of things is kind of what my guy's doing in the just trying to get people, riled up into the whole thing.
Karhu takes it upon himself to be the guy who's like clearing the arm wrestling area. Steps up to the table. He's like, "Back off, everyone! Move those ale mugs! Get that shit off the table!"
all right, so they get all settled down. He takes off his pauldrons and he lowers his takes off his gauntlets. And he taps one guy on the shoulder, and he comes over and he actually hands him his armor, and his page kind of runs off to the back of the room.
I
You see-
snatch the gauntlet, run for the door.
Let's see, you have a room full of paladins that made bait that with you aggressively. So they bolt out, and but you notice like when he takes off his armor, this is a really big dude. Like he's very well built. He's not like this kind of like giantness that Bjorn is, but he's just like you see years and years and years of wearing field plate or full plate and wielding a two-handed sword has given him healthy strength. So he leans down and kind of cracks his knuckles and lines up for you.
Okay.
Hold on.
I fake spit on my hand.
Hold on one second.
My arm up.
Don't do anything yet.
Has guidance on him.
Yep, I'm going over to Thok, and I grab him by the shoulders because he's up higher than me, and I pull him down, and I pull him in, and I say, "All right, Thok, this is it, man. You've got this," and then cast guidance on him.
So Onthar said, "Hey,
Yeah, it's
don't you think
Ordered
Oh,
hard.
did he notice that?
no prayers or invocations while we have a gentleman's game."
Well, then here, have this ale. Hand it to him.
I quaff the ale right before I go. Is this athletics or what is this?
This is gonna be athletics, but it's gonna be strength.
Okay.
So we're gonna.
Are you
go
proficient in athletics? Is that why?
Yes, I am.
the
I'm
strength
+9
challenge?
athletics. Okay.
Strength challenge, and he's got 18 strength.
Good.
So basically we're gonna roll plus the bonus, which I think is like a +3 for 18.
He has a 9.
Yeah, I have 18 is +4, but I have a +9 in athletics.
In athletics.
Yeah, if that's what we're doing.
All right. So, Onthar, our friend Onthar has a +8. So let's.
I let out a war cry right before.
All right.
And Cargu starts saying, "Stop! Stop!
All right. Oh,
stop,
16. So
stop,
let's see what
stop,
happens. So basically, I gotta get a 17 or better, or
banging the mug on the table.
oh, 15.
Stop! Stop!
So it's a solid contest. I mean, like you guys are going back and forth. There's cheers on both sides. You got your crew, banging on the table for you, and then you basically got the order of the gauntlet, all cheering for their headman to win. But as it goes after a long kind of back and forth, his hand finally meets the table, and you see him kind of lean back, and he's a little bit mad at first, and then he just starts laughing his ass off in the big barrel. None of these pansies can beat me. Fantastic, wonderfully met. and he picks up his mug again and pulls your cup over, fills some up, and hands it back to you.
Okay, I quaff it.
Awesome. So that's he's
Nice.
pretty happy. He's duly impressed. And right about that time, Leosin enters with his
And we're all shit faced and we're wrestling.
yeah, you guys are.
What the fuck? I thought we were trying to get this dragon cult.
you
guys are partying and having extended handshakes.
Okay, so we got Olive Darkstar says a room full of paladins seems like that'd just be one giant religious argument.
Mm-hmm.
And then next door Soulblood says you beat him with your bare hands.
Nice. So he's wearing a bear belt. Is that
Oh, he
what
has
you
a
said?
Bear pelt.
A bear
He
pelt.
has a bear
pelt.
pelt on his shoulders.
Wow.
So
Very cool.
he's at some point he came toe to toe with a bear and killed it.
Nice.
And he wears it over the back of his armor.
He might have bought it from someone. He didn't.
Yeah.
Have to.
Yeah, I'm sizing him up. I'm like, I don't know. if
His
that
mom
guy
gave it to him.
Fought that bear. I don't think he did.
He's all about it. He is the type of fella
He's
that
legit.
he's a horse riding. He has all of this kind of man's man going on. If there was the type of thing as a cowboy
He's
at
a
that
John
time,
Wayne.
he is that type of thing. He's loud
John
and
Wayne?
brash, and yeah, he.
You going Wayne?
Not saying.
All of these young paladins just seem to look up to him, and they just eat up everything he says. You can see in their eyes that they all kind of want to be him. And he's very generous in his praise of them as he's talking about them. He's telling you about how awesome they are in combat, and this guy just did this, and he's telling he's really not bragging about his own skills so much as he's just kind of just super energetic and happy and just a real positive guy.
Let's hear it from him.
So yeah, thank you for joining us.
So you said Leosin walked in, or
So Leos walks in, and he has a few of his disciples there as well, with him. And he comes and seeks you out.
the scene?
So, he actually comes in and he greets you and he says, I'm glad to see you. I'm glad that you were able to get back to the Raiders camp, and I want to get a full update on everything that you found there. But first, I need to speak to Onthar's, much as he may be willing to hear anything I have to say. Give us a moment. And he pulls Onthar to has a word with Onthar. He kind of pulls him out of the crowd for just a moment. And then they just disappear, and they're gone for about an hour or so. But then a Froome Squire, the young man who had come out and taken his armor pieces away, you recognize him from earlier. His squire shows you to a private space off the tavern's common room and closes the door when he leaves. Waiting for you in the room are the broad-shouldered human paladin, the monk Leosin, and many pitchers of dark red wine. paladin's face, and a little bit of ale for Garhu. The paladin's face wears a serious expression, unlike its usual open countenance. My new friends, we have important business to discuss. At this point, you know almost as much about it as we do, and thanks to you, we know twice as much today as we did a 10 day ago. Something rotten is afoot. We have no formal organization to oppose these rascals. Not yet, anyway. We're working on that. And we need people like you, who know how and when to fight, and know how and when to keep their heads down and observe.
Know when to hold them. Know when to fold them.
We can't promise you anything except long days filled with danger and stress, but what could be better than that, eh?
I
How about
Power
some
and
gold?
gold.
Yeah, you guys right.
Could use some gold.
Money. All right, so
But I suppose saving natural balance should be enough.
Okay, you are.
so
Not be more in it for Mordecai, some sort of gain in power for him.
There's a
What do you
whole
got there, Endar? What do you want from us anyway?
well, Leosin and I are trying to establish a group that will confront and stave off the assumption of power by this dragon cult. You may have heard of a group named the Harpers
No.
in years past. Well, they were a group that were dedicated to equality and justice and keeping power out of the hands of those who do not deserve it. So, yeah. Leosin is rebuilding the Harpers, or a type of, or a group namesaked after the Harpers. For myself, I represent the Order of the Gauntlet. Both groups' top concern is the cult of the dragon. And essentially, he goes through the groups themselves, but and it's the cult of the dragon is up to something big. The Order of the Gauntlet, the Harpers, and a third allied group known as the Emerald Enclave want to thwart the cult's plans. Both, and then Leosin steps in and says, both Onthar and I wish to invite you to join our factions based on what you feel closer to, but we also wish to deputize you in our fight against the cult of the dragon.
Emerald Enclave Harpers.
And
What
then
is-
Onthar kind of picks up, and he says, Leosin says, look, the horses that I was able to arrange for you are just one small example of the aid that the Harpers or the Order of the Gauntlet could provide you to your group.
The Order of the Gauntlet is a religious group?
No. As they talk about it, he says, no, we are
Is he asking if we want to join like one of the three, or is he?
That's what
he's
I'm
asking you to join either
the
the
two.
Harpers or the Gauntlet or the Gauntlet. So Order of the Gauntlet is more of a religious organization.
It is.
They're they're paladins of Torm, right? But they accept all denominations. But the symbol of their group is the right-handed mailed fist of Torm. So if you're not, if you're not into that, if you can't wear his symbol, then that probably isn't the right way to go. And then the Harpers, their symbol is a harp on a crescent moon, which you now notice that Leosin's wearing around his neck. And both of them are, they're really, it's kind of just a group that you can call upon for aid if you need, but it's
Well,
not,
they're asking us to lead them.
they're not asking you to lead the group.
Because that's what it seems like they should do.
asking you to lead the group.
I mean, they obviously can't save the world themselves. They need us to do it. So.
Right. Well, hey, as you know the guys, you can start to find your way into a leadership position.
I don't think a druid wants to
I'm
take
not
over
interested.
a
Yeah.
political organization.
What are the what are the basic tenets of each of these organizations?
Yeah.
What's their deal?
Carhu wants to know more about the Order of the Fist.
Well, the Order of the Gauntlet is related to like is very much related to the tenets of Torm, which I don't.
Torm,
look up
the
Torm.
battle war god, right?
Yeah,
He's a battle
but
It's the
god.
dwarven one, though, I think. Oh, no, it's not.
no. But these guys are all aligned good, right? So they all want to basically, they're protectors, right? But they're like very battle heavy, very aggressive. Like they're a bunch of bros.
Torm, god of courage and
What was the,
self-sacrifice
guy's
and
name?
war.
Yeah.
It's the good
What?
Torm,
White Ray
T-O-R-M.
Gauntlet.
Torm.
Torm.
So he's the god of courage and self-sacrifice.
Yeah, I was
He's
just
lawful
reading
good.
that. What else were you saying, Dave?
That's it. Just Torm, the
Okay.
god of courage and self-sacrifice. He's lawful good. He's a war domain.
Cool.
And are the Harpers religious? I guess they're not.
The Harpers are completely non-denominational. They're made up of a lot of stealthier types are members of the Harpers, but the Harpers are kind of like a little bit more of a secret society. They don't quite as openly wear their symbols, and they're a bit more of a little bit more clandestine. But their main goal is to liberate the oppressed and prevent evil from gaining power.
And the Emerald Enclave.
Emerald Enclave, they kind of dodged the question at the moment.
So, I never really claimed a specific storm god, because there really isn't a dwarven one per se. But I mean, Karhu has more of like a relationship with the naturalness of storms and whatnot. Does that? Should I try to claim a specific god, or is it okay if he's kind of more into the?
You could be
spirit
more
and presence of it?
ambiguous. It doesn't. I mean, like a lot of what would prevent you from wearing this guy's symbol is more related to like your alignment, right? Like if you're not good.
I see no reason in character why I would be
Yeah.
drawn to either one of those organizations.
Yeah, you don't. Yeah, I wouldn't see either. Harper's maybe, but it's not like.
It's like a really good.
But that's not a balanced thing. That's a good thing.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. I mean, I'm very much interested in continuing on with the task we've been given. But as far as organizations,
Yeah, I feel the same way about that. I think my character would be more interested in the Order of the Gauntlet because of the courage and the self-sacrificing and the war, but the good of it, I don't think my
Yeah.
guy would be really that attracted to.
Yeah, Leosin says, like I said, the horses are a great example of the type of aid that we can provide, but there really is no, beyond that, beyond the companionship, beyond the working together to attain the same goals, beyond the support that the organization can provide. There's really no reason that you should have to. You're obviously a very self-sufficient group, but we would also very much. We would be much stronger to have you, and we extend this offer with the utmost respect for your abilities and your character.
So Mordecai is interested in joining the Harpers.
Okay.
The Harpers is like an underground fighters for good. Is that basically what it is?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean they're like the types that where they would be the ones that would like infiltrate a baron's personal guard to find out what he's up to, like if he's in the middle of
Okay.
buying up a whole or like terrorizing a bunch of villages on his land, and he's overtaxing his people or something. They're like the Robin Hoods types.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
So
Yeah.
Just like the fact that they can give me horses and things when I need them.
Yeah, I think either one could do that. Is what he was
Yep.
implying.
yeah.
No, I know, but I figured the Harpers are more my style, so.
Yeah, definitely. Well, Karhu, like instantly loved the big paladin guy. Just thought he was awesome that he had his own little
Yeah.
mini keg and he's got the bear cape on and shit.
He's a very charismatic fellow.
Yeah,
he's,
he-
Yeah,
he's,
the bear pelt really sold.
He's drawn to him, but and Karhu loves courage and strength and all of that stuff. But I mean, his motivation is mostly like, let's keep the trade routes open. I don't think this dragon cult is good for business.
yeah. I mean, he's yeah, exactly it. Right. He's and also they just kind of like a good fight. You know what I mean,
Yeah.
they just kind of cruise around and just want a good fight. And that's
Yeah.
that's the courage and battle part of their jam, right? And it's
the symbol of the gauntlet on their arm. The reason why his right hand is so silvery, it's it shows a good show in battle. Like when he raises his warhammer up to the sky, it flashes brightly and shows that they're in the battle. It's a kind of like it's their flag to wave, right? So, so if you want to go ahead and add as notes on your character to factions.
Yeah, that's cool.
If you accept, feel free. So Mordecai, you are a member of the Harpers, and Karhu, you are a member of the Order of the Gauntlet.
Cool.
And in each case, they kind of take you aside for a while, and kind of initiate you a little bit, and it's not as dirty as it sounds.
House with a board.
Right. There's blindfolds and goats involved. So the next day, though, you kind of like continue your meeting, and it's after you guys kind of go over every detail that you could remember and you're taking notes on and what you saw there, and they go over kind of just what they've seen, which is really, I mean, the gist of it is that the cult is amassing treasure and shipping it to the north. Where it's going and what the cult plans to do with it are the next two questions that need to be answered.
Okay.
Because
Easy.
so you say that should be and
Found them before, we'll find them again.
Leosin's a little bit more contemplative, but Anthar's like, all right, it's glad to hear. Yeah. So
Listen, keep yourself safe.
and then so they'd like you to join the caravan and accompany on the journey.
Mm-hmm.
You could get yourselves hired as guards, if not by the cult wagon masters, then by other merchants who are traveling in the same direction at the same time, and then blend into their caravan when the two cross. Lighter caravans are going to move faster by nature, so if you chose a smaller one, you would intercept it and you could just kind of fade your way out of the one that you were in.
Okay.
Now,
Sounds like a plan.
Do you want to do caravan, or do you want to just try to roll up on them?
Well, sorry, it sounded like we were being given an option of going with them or going with a merchant caravan instead, right?
well, the problem is that this is a huge caravan. Like
Yes.
at this point, it's all of the rest of the raiders are in this caravan. You would be overwhelmed as soon as if you were found out.
Mm-hmm.
And you're basically traveling on the open road and open camp. It's not a situation where you can be, you can just roll in there. Now that's why they suggest that you go in as caravan guards, because it gives you a cover immediately, and then you can become aligned with them and then travel with the raiders until you arrive at the ultimate destination, which is where the stuff should go.
That seems good.
Sure, yeah.
So that's what their plan is intending. Now,
And Leosin and Anthar, are they joining the caravans north too, or they're kind of sending us as that elite scout group?
no, you'll be going.
I hope they don't somebody else.
You don't like this.
Well, he's just liable to get himself caught.
His track record.
Yeah, you've already rescued him once. So
How many fucking times do we have to rescue you?
yeah. So just stop it, bro.
Next time I make a character, I'm gonna make a character that just keeps getting captured.
So,
The wood of sharp teeth. Let's not go in there. Yikes.
there's thorns. Like, what kind of sharp teeth? What
Yeah,
kind of
exactly.
creatures?
Oh, forest of worms.
There's a joke in there somewhere.
What?
There's a joke in there somewhere.
Yeah.
The wood. This is wood.
Forest of worms.
That's as big as I can get this
I got
thing.
worms.
Words and sharp teeth
We going to Baldur's Gate?
don't go together.
That's right.
So before we leave, though, I ask Anthar, how do I get one of them shiny suits?
You still not play it, huh?
What?
You're not play yet,
No, I got a breastplate.
huh? Nice, Dave.
Sorry.
Yeah. We're getting a lot of great, like,
Yeah.
biological sounds from you.
Super awesome audio.
I understand. As soon as it's too much to say the word, I understand.
Nah, it lets us know you're still there and still kind
You're
of
still there,
semi-alive.
gurgling away.
Yeah.
Clinging to life by thread.
Gurgling.
Bubbling in your seat.
Yeah. We should get one of those talking things that Stephen Hawking has, so you don't have to keep gurgling.
Or we could just teach you how to use PTT.
If Google only had it.
Let's
I
see.
think I do that if I can find it on here.
You can't find it on there
Mordecai says
have it.
an Eldritch Blast.
unless there's a plugin.
I can give you my mic switch.
So ask Anthar about the shiny suit before we go, and then we join up with a smaller caravan, right?
Yeah.
Everybody get that?
Shiny suit.
Yeah,
So-
yeah, that's good.
So
That's caravan cards, yeah.
So timing's an issue. Tracks leaving the cultist camp and the map from Mondas Chamber indicate the wagons are heading west to pick up the Coastway Road, where they would turn north to Baragast and Baldur's Gate over there. So they would basically...
So we're gonna try to run in front of them.
So originally it would have gone this way, and they're going around this way,
Ah,
right? So you have ridden straight through
So
to.
we're gonna wait for them,
try to.
and so we're gonna try to get to Baldur's Gate before them. or
Before they do.
something, And then,
Right.
hide them.
Their journey is about 550 miles. The wagons would take 20 to 30 days to that trip.
Oh.
They pulled out a day ahead of your return to the camp. You spent about 2 days clearing it. So that's 3 days. And then you returned to Greenest, rested, traveled to Elturel, so it's about 8 more days. So you're at about 12, 13 days.
So they are getting close to the halfway point.
Yeah. And you need to have at least 10 to 15 days. So you have at least, you have about 15 days until they get there.
How long will it take us going by a caravan?
You can
Should we just book it there by horse?
could take a sailing vessel down the river, which would take about 3
That'd be
days.
better.
Which would take about 3 days if it ties up overnight
Water.
for safety. 2 if it risks pushing by lamplight. And Froome has arrangements for such a boat. He can get you a boat in the morning, and they'll because of your membership in his group, he'll be providing you with 50 gold pieces each to cover expenses on the trip.
Nice.
I'll tell you some. That's funny.
Mhm.
One day when you're grown ups, I'll tell you about what would have happened if you said no.
See when
Yeah, save it right there.
like, just gently lay it into the box.
Yeah. Just take the boat, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of water, but that's fine.
So we get 50 gold.
He's like, yeah, so we'll take the boat. But we get 50 gold, right?
So Froome immediately introduces you to his quartermaster to equip you with all new clothing and gear, and the new weapons that if you like.
Nice.
So everything should be shiny, brand new, and high quality.
Can I get full plate?
That's quite all right.
Yes, you get full plate.
Oh,
I
I'm liking
the
it.
smell
you like your
acquired over the years.
you like your brand.
I've got pieces of fur, bones hanging off of it with leather bits, blood all over it. It's broken in.
And I'm fine with my great axe. I've
Yeah.
been doing just fine with it.
I feel bad about not wearing that piece of armor that we found, but full plate. Can't really argue with full plate.
Well, hold on to that breastplate, because
Yeah, I definitely want to hold on to it.
if I ever take the medium armor feat, then I'll be able to wear it.
There you go. I wanna. If you don't wear it, I'm putting it in my tavern.
Yeah. Leave it in there for now.
Let's see.
Bam. Ooh, me heavily armored now.
I do offer my services to the captain of the boat if they need it, for predicting the weather and so forth.
Sorry.
No more advantage on the saving throws.
What's your AC go up to?
20
Nice.
with the shield. Karu looks like a little tank now. I hear him coming from miles away now.
Thank you for following us. And yes, picked warrior. That is the dice box, so you can see us do some rolls. Okay, so individually, you want the stuff that you guys want, and this is a big town, like I said. So it's a big town. There's
Well,
lots.
we're in Baldur's Gate now.
No, is El Terrell.
No, El Terrell is a pretty
It's a big town.
It's
sizable town.
Is
a
there any
sizable town.
magic weapon makers?
Yeah, you can find stuff. You can find some fairly decent stuff.
really.
I'd kind of like to look and see if I can find a magic great axe.
Magic great axe. Let me sure.
Yeah, I would like to look into the magic equipment as well. I prefer to be spending more money than most.
You're gonna do a little shopping.
Do a little shopping.
As well.
Yeah.
Ring of protection
Ring o' protection.
or wands. A wand of fireball would be good.
Don't you already have a wand of magic missiles that you never use?
I don't have a wand.
No,
of
it's
magic
Ethel has the wand of magic
missiles.
missiles.
Ethel has got. I think that.
I think anybody who wants to use it has it. But
Really?
yeah, well,
Mordecai.
she might be mad at me if I if I do that to her.
Well, it's very unlikely that it would be destroyed.
But you have it somewhere. Where can I find cost values?
Isn't there a table?
Don't even know.
No
in
idea.
the index. Oh, what? The back of all these maps is kind of dope. It's like they have these like,
Yeah, there's
like,
for here's a map. Here's the city.
yeah, it's like you don't, it doesn't. What city is this? Doesn't
Why can't
matter.
you see the old chat on Twitch?
Yeah, I don't know why.
Weird.
Yeah, that's that too. And it's
And
funny
it-
because
it appeared for a
it shows
second,
up there and then it fades
And then
away.
it disappeared.
Yeah,
I'm like,
Where?
how do I make it show up again?
in the app, in the iPhone app.
Oh, like
Is
in
it
the
just
chat,
the
in the chat
app?
window.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't stay around because they use IRC as the back end,
Irk.
so it's not. It's kind of funky. Yeah, I picked Warrior. That was for you, buddy. You said you wanted it. We did it. That's how this works, bud. Now I gotta find magic items though. Index. Because what good is money if you can't buy magic items?
That's a great question.
Magic items. Buying. 135, 136.
Cross reference. Although they were trying to squeeze out the magic item economy in 5e, so I wonder how.
Well, yeah, that's why I haven't thrown a whole lot of magic stuff your way.
Yeah.
I mean, you're level 5, and I think you have like you have like 4 magic items right now. So
Yeah,
um,
six.
Ben
for the whole party.
Yeah, Ben has them all.
Yeah, he's got like 3.
No,
Mordecai's got
Mordecai
2.
has 2 staves. There's the wand, and then I have boots, a
Ethel
breastplate, and a mallet.
Yeah.
I mean a mace.
Ethel has the wand, and then
Yeah.
he's got the.
I'd be basically looking for either like a +1 shield or an amulet of natural protection. Or
Yeah,
whatever the
+1
equivalent-
shield would be good too.
Whatever the equivalent is, or enchanted hide, something to get my armor class up.
Gauntlets of Ogre Strength. Just look in the awesome category of magic weapons. That's what we're looking for.
Okay, so what kind of things are you looking for?
I'm looking for some kind of two-handed weapon, like a great sword or a great axe that would be magical, or something like Bjorn said, something that would up my armor class, like an amulet or something like that.
Okay. Onthar offers that he has a few basic items on hand, where he has he has like an amulet of protection, he's got a ring of protection, and he has bracers of protection, right? But all of them are just the basic stuff, plus ones, right? And he's willing to offer you guys up to 2 of those items, and that's basically all he has. However, there is a smith and wizard brothers. So one is an enchanter and one is a smith.
Cool.
And they're located in town, and they might have some items that are ready to purchase. Unfortunately, you probably don't have enough time to wait for something to be custom made, which would be required if you wanted something at a higher level than say +2. But if you do want something that's even +2, the cost is going to be extravagant.
Well, we'd want to visit the brothers, I think, at least quickly, and then definitely take 2 protection items for our. For either for you or and him,
I'd love to have the ring or the amulet,
or for the caster. Yeah.
Okay. So what do you want? Because the versus amulet bracers or
What did he have again?
he had an amulet. The quartermaster had an amulet, bracers, or a ring.
It doesn't matter to me.
I want the ring.
It is yours.
But for the amulet,
Did he? He didn't. We have 3 people that were hoping to get them. He said that they could have 2.
or arm wrestle him from the other one.
between
Well-
me and you, you're welcome to take
No,
it.
no.
We still
Well,
have.
because
What's
you're-
your armor cost?
It's 14.
Oh, you need it more than I'm
Yours is
16.
only 14.
Yeah, I thought it was 15, but it's not. It's 14.
Yeah. Oh, but half of the time you're a critter anyway.
What's yours?
The quartermaster addresses you, and he says, "Hey, so sorry. We do have our own battles to still fight, and
Yeah.
we need our gear."
No worries.
How much are these things?
He's giving them.
He's giving
Or
those.
just
Oh, we'll talk about buying shit in a minute.
Oh.
You're gonna.
Yeah.
So what is it? Do you know?
What's that?
Do you know what it is, or you're just saying like there's that and it's +1? Did you know the specific item or?
Yeah, well, the items that he's giving you, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's which ones of the 3 do you want?
Which amulet, I guess.
So amulet and ring. So
And
he
protection.
just gives you an amulet ring. So it's amulet protection +1,
Amulet protection.
and then ring of protection +1.
Okay, great.
They're literally the same items, just different wear types.
Okay, great.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Yeah.
Very much.
The quartermaster is gracious, gives you your stuff, and takes off. If you wanted to change your armor type or weapon type, just do so right now. You just got it for free.
Mm-hmm.
That's just normal.
Yeah, they have everything except like if you wanted to like samurai armor or something, right? Like he's got full plate, yes.
Cool.
He's got scale mail. He's got chainmail. He's got whatever. But the basics, like he has an armory for his troops. So anything beyond that, and then these are probably the best items that he has, and he's willing to give to you. Mostly because the 2 of you joined, like the different organizations. So he's opening up the coffers just a little bit more.
Cool.
Okay.
Now, he tells you that there's another place down the road, the brothers. If you want to go see them.
Yeah,
Yeah,
let's
let's go see the
stop it
brothers.
there and place on the way to the boat. The boat's coming the next morning anyway, right?
Yep.
So we're good.
So when you get to the row that the brothers are located on, it's a very it's kind of the standard narrow dark alley. It's a and this is a very clean town, but their shop is kind of on the edge of a very wealthy part of town, and it's kind of intersecting where like the less wealthier portion of town starts to kind of filter into the wealthier part of town. It's that shopping district for the very rich, and they've got just and you when you go in, you just get the sense of just the combination of craft and ritual like mixing in this room, and all types of little decorations and artifacts and things are on the walls. Some look functional, like symbols and gems that look like they've been worked together into some type of talisman, sitting on the wall that occasionally pulse with light. and then stuff where it just looks like it's just a mess being left behind of just from making something. Occasionally you spot like a burn mark on the wall, and the entire place smells like a little bit like sulfur and licorice at the same time. So, and there's a little bit of thick smoke in the room. When you walk in, a bell rings, and a very small gnome wearing a suit and like a very like done up suit runs out, and he says, masters, please have a seat. The brothers will be with you shortly. And he turns around and spins and goes back behind a curtain.
Sit down and wait.
We'll have a seat.
Yeah, Karhu kind of wanders around to look at the various crafts and stuff, being
Right.
careful not to bonk into or touch anything,
Right.
but just perusing.
Right. You see, like there's a lot of kind of like etchings on the walls of different weaponry, and like people's names. It looks a lot like you start to see a lot of stuff like. Like when you go to like a restaurant and they have like a picture with people, right?
Yeah,
they have like etchings of famous warriors with like
Nice.
a weapon with
That's
them
great.
and like the name of the weapon and
Classic.
and and who it was,
Yeah.
right? And then and sometimes you see like you'll see like a plate that says something like, are your ethereal projectiles not quite what they used to be? And a little inscription saying what type of enchantments might be of assistance to your future. So after a little bit of looking around, the brothers roll in, and the two of them are quite different. You gather that the blacksmith, he's much thicker of hand and wrist. And
These are humans?
These are humans.
Oh.
And then the enchanter is a little bit more frail and sickly looking, but they're very clearly related. You can tell, and they greet you with a warm greeting, and ask you what is it that we can do for you today, gentlemen.
Well, we're going to be going into battle, and I'd like to have something that would help protect me, or something that would help me do damage to my foes, such as I'm looking for, in particular, a great axe that's enchanted or a great sword.
And we've come direct from Anthar, who assured us that this is the finest shop of its kind in all the land.
Well, what a kind man Anthar is. Of course he is. We've done business with him many a time. He always comes to us for his protective goods, and he says that he likes the healing potions that I'm able to get for him the best. They have a certain flavor from the local herbs that we use. Now, and the enchanter says, "Are you okay with some things? We have a number of things that are ready to go, or would you like my brother to make you something custom? That would take some time."
Well,
What do you got?
Yeah. What's in stock?
And he kind of turns around and he shouts for his assistant, and he says something that's kind of garbled, unintelligible. You hear him I'd say a long gnomish name, and their assistant runs out of the back with a big thick ledger, with pages falling out of it and stuff, and he hands it to him and then rolls out again. And as he breaks it open, and he kind of goes to a page near the back, and he looks, and he says, "Well, currently, we would be able to sell you a bastard sword, which has many properties like a great sword. However, has the one benefit of being able to switch to one hand when you'd like. We do have a two-handed sword, but it's not quite as, shall we say, elegant as the bastard sword, and does not quite have the level of enchantment that you might want. Respectively, the bastard sword, we would be able to part with it for 6,500 gold.
That's well above the amount of money I have now.
Well, the Zweihander is a little weaker. We could possibly let it go for about 1,400.
That might be something I'll have to come back for. Do you have anything that can keep me
You just said what like every dude that goes to a jewelry store says. Like,
Right.
yeah, I'll think about it.
I don't really like her that much.
I'll thank you for your help. I'll go think about it and come back.
Do you have any anything that could keep me safe in battle that would be more around the 700 gold piece price level?
700 gold piece. You know, he nudges his brother, the Smith, and Smith kind of rolls his eyes and he walks in the back for a second. When he comes back, he offers that he does have a long sword +1 that he would be willing to give up for 700.
Mm-hmm.
Warhammer.
Yes, currently I do have a warhammer of standard quality of enchantment.
Yeah.
I could let it go for about 850.
Would you consider a
It's
trade
a +1. Trade for
a mace of excellent quality, and it has the added benefit of shining light,
Let me see it.
particularly useful against undead creatures.
Well, let me see.
I pull it out.
The enchanter and the smith, both of them, absolutely shit themselves when they see it come out of your pack. They're like, "Oh my god! Is this real?" And then they call their gnome assistant back over, and like, so all three of them are kind of holding, circling around it, examining it.
The one you
Like,
found.
it's the one from the Forge of Spells,
Yeah.
right? And is this Lathander's? What's the name of it again?
Lightbringer.
Lathander's light.
Is
No,
this,
Lightbringer.
He says, "Is this the symbol of Lathander? This is Lightbringer. Where did you get this?"
We liberated the Forge of Spells. We cleared it out, and it's being rebuilt by my dwarven brethren.
He spins it around in his hand and says, "This is one of the most magnificent." They kind of have a little powwow. They talk for a second. And so, what were you thinking to trade for this?
Well, certainly you'd need to throw in the bastard sword that you spoke of. And that's just a starting point.
The the gnome assistant kind of right? And they kind of look at each other like, "This is a magnificent find, magnificent, truly a piece of history and something that inspires us. We wouldn't be able to go too much more than the bastard sword with it."
How
What say
much would
you?
a wand of fireball run?
Well, so much those spells are so strong. I only have them in staff form. But I don't even know right now.
What are the stats on a bastard sword?
I don't see them.
I think it's only in the BMG. I've got it in here, I'm sure.
And he says he's got basically as he describes it, he's got a rod. Sorry, not a staff, but a rod of fireballs that shoots a base 3rd level fireball spell up to 4 times with the same up to 4 times the same stats as the other usable items. So you'll use it 4 times. If you use it the 4th time, if you expend the 4th charge, you roll d20. If you roll a 19 or 20, it's gone. It disintegrates. Which is kind of the standard stats. He has that, and that's available for 2,000 gold.
Will he toss that in with his two-hander?
Whoa, hold on. Stop,
You gotta talk to
stop
Karhu,
jumping on
yeah, he's
my
offering stuff.
bandwagon here.
9,000.
Who says 9,000 for the wand?
That's not a rare item, though. I mean, that's like, that the magic missile wand with like 9 was only with like 9 charges was only was like 1,400 or something.
So with 4 charges, I can't believe that it would be 9,000. But I'm not. I
Fireball's
honestly.
quite a more powerful spell, though. I guess.
Yeah. So they basically come out and they said, look, we're going to give you. They've got a Boots of Elvenkind and a longsword +1, the bastard sword +2, and a Warhammer +1 that they're willing to trade for this for Lightbringer.
For Lightbringer. Do they have any shields?
They could probably take the longsword off the table and get you a wooden shield +1.
A wooden shield +1.
Mm-hmm.
So, bastard sword, wooden shield, Warhammer, and what was the other thing?
That was it for the trade for that.
Kind.
Oh, and boots of
Boots of
Elvenkind.
Elvenkind. Yep.
What did they do? Boots of Elvenkind?
Couldn't tell you this edition.
Yeah. Tell us about these boots.
I'm betting that it's going to be. Where they at?
If I can get you that shield, you can
really
give
help.
him the amulet.
Oh,
But you're still significantly down, I guess.
Yeah.
yeah, 15 with a shield.
15 with a shield. What
Yeah,
are
I'm
you?
still 16.
You're still at 16, so that would put you
And
at
plus,
16.
I can take hits. I'm okay.
How many points do you have now?
62.
Fuck, you've got
And
20
plus, I
more
take
than I
half
do.
damage from pretty much anything that hits me.
Jesus. I've got half that. I mean, 20 less than that.
I love some of the magic items in here though, like the folding boat.
Yes, so
like,
awesome.
Yeah, I mean, it's basically an inflatable boat, like
That's an old school one.
That's old. And then they have the that barrel or whatever that turns into a crab.
Hmm.
The Aguilera's apparatus or something. Christina Aguilera's apparatus, I think it's called. Aguilera's apparatus.
Good thinking. I'm pulling out Lightbringer there.
Yeah, well, it's a nice little item, but
So Boots of Elvenkind. Boots of Elvenkind are wondrous item. They're uncommon. When you wear them, your steps make no sound. You have an advantage on dexterity stealth checks. So any stealth checks that you make are at an advantage while wearing them.
cool.
I would have given the cloak, but you've already got boots on, so I made sure they were boots that someone else could wear a magic item. I'm just teasing.
No. Karhu's the leaping plate mail dwarf now.
Yeah, I mean, those would be great for
For Ethel.
For Adrian,
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, I mean, we can have, one of you guys is pretty much our default stealth guy at this point because you guys have tracking and whatnot. So one of you with one of those makes a really good point man.
My stealth is really horrible without the spell out.
Without, oh yeah,
Yeah.
you have a fairly high dex, right?
My dex is 16.
16.
Yeah, I love
Decent.
Dex.
And
So
plus
maybe the boots
3
for
is
him, shield for you, and he'll get the bastard sword as well.
That'd be great.
And Mordecai's already got a ring at least. All right.
What are the stats on the bastard sword?
The bastard sword. It's either a two-handed sword
Mm-hmm.
or a one-handed sword.
So I mean, what would I
Adjustable.
roll on that?
What's that?
What would I roll on for a bastard sword damage? What would I roll?
So I guess he's saying
It's the
if
same
you're-
as a
if you're
two-handed
using
sword.
Two-handed sword.
Oh, so it'd be
two-handed
like
sword.
2d6.
Did
Whatever a
is it
two-handed
not-
sword is, plus
Okay.
2.
It should-
Is it not
Okay.
listed
It's
in
a
the
plus 2 sword.
in the
Nice.
Dungeon Master
So-
Guide?
So
Got
it's the way it always is. I'm not lucky. So a bastard sword, literally all it is
Bastard sword
it's
literally has had stats in
Yeah, in
previous
second edition it
versions
had
of
its
D&D.
own stats.
yeah, but all its stats were all right.
They were
But
specific.
this is not previous versions of D&D.
Yeah, we're just saying.
So yeah, just saying like before this came.
Oh, let's find it. Bastard sword.
Yeah, if
Usually, I mean, like in 3.5 Pathfinder, it was an exotic weapon. First of all, so you had to take a feat to even get it, and then it did 1d10, and it had like a good crit range.
yeah, it was different.
all it says is weapons magic in the index. It doesn't say. I wonder if it
Is it,
doesn't have a list.
is it in players?
You know what they've said about these weapon lists is it'll probably work just the way you said, Tracy, because they said like, you know, if you want to do a katana, it's basically just the exact same as a longsword except it's a katana.
Yeah.
You know, and they're like just add names to things and use the stats, but then role play it however you want to role play it. And that's what I read for you know, exotic weapons. You know, if you're doing the Asian campaign or whatever they call it, Swami Land or something.
Yeah. So all right. So basically, you should treat it as either a longsword or a two-handed sword.
Okay.
Right. It's your choice,
Mm-hmm.
but it's +2.
Okay.
That's
Perfect.
it. That's it. No other attributes.
And the mace was the Warhammer is +1.
The Warhammer is +1.
Okay. And the shield was a +1 wooden shield.
+1 wooden shield.
And we know what the boots do.
Boots
Are we
are-
giving the boots to Thoth?
So I'm assuming that the trade is the trade.
And yeah, Karhu says, it seems like a fair shake, and since you'll probably be having competition from the mine in the not so distant future, it seems only right to hopefully give you guys a leg up. In the spirit of friendly competition.
It's a competition. Wow. And then the enchanter looks at his brother and he says, and he looks back at you and he says, competition, perhaps. The old ways are not necessarily as good as the new ways, and we do not need to rely on a natural font of magic in order to enchant our goods, sir. So, I accept your challenge.
Attitude. Nice.
When I'm
Excellent.
done examining this object, I will certainly be able to make anything its equal, and walks away.
All right.
Nice.
So,
I look forward to the economy of magic increasing its beauty, and hopefully people getting drunk.
yeah, so, lemonade, you just don't know the joy of it. It is better though than hanging out just online, because we are able to catch up and hang out and chat. With that, I'm gonna roll a quick commercial, take a short break, and I'll be right back. Or just stick around. Those people who are using AdBlock, you sons of guns. Alright.
Well, there goes Lightbringers.
Lightbringer gone.
It
So
was
I
worth
mean,
it.
I think that's fair though, because like I really like I was gonna make it really hard for you to get any of this stuff, and then you thought to bring out Lightbringer, and I'm like, oh dude, these guys in my head they'd go nuts over seeing it. They'd just be like, oh my god, like every enchanter knows about this
Yeah.
fucking thing. This is the last made at the fucking origin of spells.
Yeah, it seemed worth it.
That was good thinking.
Sad to see it go, but what are you gonna do?
I'm excited to get this new sword into play here.
Be right back.
And we didn't spend anything. So did you write down what those boots do?
So do I get the boots?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're silent and you have advantage on Dex stealth checks.
You're a new scout.
Yep. A new scout with 62 hit points. He can get into some shit on his own. It won't even be a problem.
They're called the Boots of Elvenkind.
Yep.
Nice, like some magic shit, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sword going to be
That's gonna be fucking good,
plus
man.
7 on my attack bonus, and I'm 2d6 plus 6 on my damage.
Nice.
That's
Wait, you're only plus 7 on your attack bonus?
Everyone's plus 7 on their attack bonus.
No, because he has an 18 strength.
Me too. I have an 18. I
So
have plus
7
attack
plus 2 to your attack
Yes.
bonus is 19. Is 9.
I I don't think so.
Yeah, because you have 4 for this, 3 for proficiency. You should be
And
at 3
that's
for
it.
proficiency. No, and then the
That's
attack
it.
bonus for the magic weapon is +2.
It's +2.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
Wait, for the amount of damage you're saying?
No,
for the
not
damage
just
and
for
the
the
attack.
You don't add your proficiency to the you're saying
To your attack roll, you add your proficiency.
right.
The damage roll takes the
So my
weapon- the
attack
weapon
bonus is my 4 plus 3, right? That's
Yep.
it.
+2.
Plus
from
2 for the weapon.
Oh, you get 2 on your your attack.
Yes, it's
and your
attack
damage?
and damage.
Oh, I didn't
No,
know that.
that's why they're good.
Nice.
Yeah, just damage is cool and everything, but
Yeah, that's good.
yeah.
That makes more sense. Okay, so you're a +7.
So
I'm a
plus
+7,
9.
yeah, and I don't have an 18 strength, so
So you have a +1 weapon or something.
I have a +1 weapon now.
Plus 9.
Yeah, +9 to hit.
That's gonna be sweet.
That's very sweet.
Y'all have fucking magic items now.
Yes.
All right, let's do this. Let's get on the road. Tired of being in town. I gotta get out in nature. I gotta get out with birds,
Yeah.
bees, animals.
Karhu gets some
Trees.
fishing equipment for the
These are some of my favorite things.
Actually,
Karhu gets some
yeah,
fishing
boat.
equipment for the boat trip.
Boats are okay.
All right.
Not quite his thing.
So let me get this straight, Pictoire. You're giving me crap about what my values, and then you haven't even played 5e. This is 5e, bro. No, but I don't know for sure that I'm doing it correctly. I don't. We're trying to figure it out as we go. But I think that you're right. I don't know if I have the values quite right, which inspires me to read the book a little bit more thoroughly and figure out exactly what it is that I'm missing as far as information goes. So that's kind of how that works. But did you like my magic shop that I just came up with on the fly?
I thought it was awesome.
Sweet.
There you go.
I thought it was excellent.
I was very proud of myself.
I liked the Wall of Fame part. That was probably my favorite.
Yeah, no,
Pictures of dudes like with a sword or whatever, you know.
See, that's why. And everybody in the chat, that's why I like this edition better, is because I can do shit like that instead of keeping my nose in the book the whole time.
Yeah, you can do whatever the fuck
You
you,
know what I
want.
mean? All right. So you travel down the Chanthar River, geared up and ready to go. It takes you 3 days to get there, to arrive at Baldur's Gate.
Is Karhu successful in his fishing?
He's
He's always wanted to try it. He has never done it
I
before.
offer to use gust of wind to push the boat along.
no, there's strong winds and good current on the river. There's
Go even faster.
the captain politely declines and
Okay.
Hey,
and he pulls you aside. He says,
I pop up a globe with the weather for the day. I say, look, you could use it.
he says, good sir, good powerful sir. Please understand that all men who make their trade on the water are superstitious, and we'll make sure that we get there as soon as possible.
Have it your way.
Karhu would have taken the time along this trip to recast Continual Flame on a dagger so that he could have his little flamey dagger again that he lost down the pit.
Okay.
I just didn't want you to hear me like whip out something later and be like, "No, you lost that."
While we're on this trip, I'm going to attempt to focus all my attention on the water, and I'm going to try to observe any
New
animal
curse.
spirits that I can observe on the way over the 3 days.
Let's see what kind of animals are in the area.
Yeah, just anything that I can observe, because I can't transform into things I haven't studied.
Oh, so you're looking for
I'm
things.
specifically looking for things to identify with and like.
You spot from the boat at some point on the river. You see a giant river otter. You see a
Water skeeter.
You see the center stuff. You already have snapping turtles, but there's a giant river otter, snapping turtles. Yeah, so you have skeeter bugs.
Skeeter
and
bugs.
The dire skin bug.
Entire skeeter
some
bug.
trout. Like it's a very thing. You see a big cat, a great cat, kind of prowling the shore.
Okay.
And at some point you see a huge alligator, and as you get closer to the ocean.
Okay.
Ooh, awesome.
Definitely. I'll play around, like kind of try to speak with animals and just to get familiar with the animals.
Yeah, those are about the animals that you see on the trip.
Okay, great.
There may be more around, and you hear a little bit of rumors of big snakes too, but there's nothing that you spot
Okay.
or get acclimated with. You may add those to any of those to your shape changing.
Giant otter.
Yeah,
That's gonna be
none of those have stats, so it's all fiction. So, but
I mean, well,
got it in my head.
Well,
So
alligator.
I might use one of those for like a fictional reason to go do something.
We'll come up.
Alligator,
We'll fucking come up with an alligator stats.
Alligators
I mean,
in there. No, alligators in there.
Alligators in there. Yeah.
But yeah, some
Dude,
even
if
the
we-
little ones are useful for like.
Yeah, if you want to go
for-
spy on someone.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, and if we encounter a giant clam, then you can lay on your back, break it open.
Or you could just be you could be open,
If I just
or
wanna
you could be
chill-
closed.
If I just want to chill and float down the river with my back.
Yeah.
I'm just,
Yeah.
I'll just,
Yeah, you find another otter, like hold hands and spin around.
Exactly.
Yeah, you can have a little baby otter lay on you.
smoke some nothing pipe leaf, then shift.
Yeah.
All right.
So back on the trail.
Oh, I forgot to ask the. I can stop talking.
No,
Fine.
go on.
I would have wanted to ask the creators of the Warhammer if it had a name.
None of these are named.
Well, I'll find its name in battle.
Feel free to name it yourself in battle.
I will.
It might
name
end
it.
up being named Shithead.
I'll name it the Wizard's Irritation.
Doo-doo-doo-doo. So you arrive after 3 days. You arrive at Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate is a bustling center of trade. Goods come from the north and south by wagon along the tradeway and a ship on the Sea of Swords. From the east along the river Chanthar and from Cormyr and Sembia. Baldur's Gate is situated on a prominent bluff next to a river, overlooking an excellent natural harbor. It is divided into 3 distinct segments. The upper city, where the richest and most influential citizens live, and where the city's marketplace, the Wide, is located. The lower city surrounds the harbor and where the most city's merchants live and conduct their business. The outer city, which lies outside the walls, where most of the city's laborers reside. You have just a few days to wait.
Okay. We'll set ourselves up in a.
So Froome had given you a name of a merchant. A name of Akin Selborn. Celebon, Celebon. Selebon. Ackyn Selebon. So it was recommended that you seek him out and get yourself situated as imposter caravan guards.
Okay.
Okay. We go to where we think Akin Celamon is chilling.
Is there any chance we could be identified by these people?
I think we killed the most prominent person that could have identified you from that battle.
Yeah, right. That
Um,
that's-
So I think mostly the people who were probably involved closely that wouldn't know us are probably dead.
Well, then there was the. There were those 2 people that we left that we didn't kill the very first time we raided the. We raided the cave.
Oh yeah, but
We
they
left
said they
them.
were gonna quit the
we can't
dragon
trust those.
thing. Well, they were like last guys in, and then they got their asses
They were
fucking handed
slackers
them.
for sure.
Oh, and actually, I left them tied to a scimitar in the hopes that lightning would strike it. So
No.
we're not sure if they made it or not.
Okay, so we're gonna try to track down this Akin Selabon guy.
Cool. So after asking around, you're guided to a business in the outer city, north of the city wall, in a district called Blackgate. It's a kind of a general equipping store. You see, it's a kind of a bigger building with room for wagons to be pulled inside. Baldur's Gate doesn't allow wagons directly in the city itself, so but he has a repair shop for wagons for greasing chains, and he has rope and netting and all kinds of stuff needed to kind of repair and re-outfit wagons from traveling on the roads. That's his main job. He does have some basically dry goods, but for the most part, it's dry goods in the kind of general equipment sense of the words. He meets with you briefly, and he sees your bona fides about with the Order of the Gauntlet and with Harper's. So he is not a person who is involved in the hiring of guards for caravans, but he knows the people who are, and he tells you that he'll vouch for you. And he says, go ahead here, stay nearby, and I'll send someone to find you once one of the caravan employers nibbles, and we'll make sure and we'll get you out to meet them.
Okay.
Okay.
Are you gonna be able to get some clothes for us?
You were given only clothes from.
We were wearing the clothes that were given to us by.
But I have my clothes, so I
You have your
left
stuff.
some spell slots open, and I'm going to spend a few minutes and memorize or pray for or channel for disguise self.
Disguise self.
Yeah.
Okay.
It'll last an hour once I cast it, so I'll be casting it before we meet our potential employers.
Okay.
Okay, so
Might be difficult to keep that up if we're on a long caravan ride, but
Yeah, I'm only planning on making myself look a tiny bit different, and then probably drop it once we're moving.
sure.
It's a good point, though. Well, maybe I won't use it, and I'll just have it ready in case I need to get out.
Are you worried that one of the guys in the caravan is going to recognize you or something?
Yes, I don't think that it's going to happen, but
Yeah.
just in case. And I'll get past without trace as well, because I had 2 slots open.
So kind of what happens, and something to give you a little background of Baldur's Gate.
What am I thinking?
One of the reasons why this is
It's not a druid spell. Sorry.
one of the reasons why this is the perfect place for you to kind of intercept their caravan is that Baldur's Gate itself it has very narrow roads, one of the oldest cities on the Swords Coast, right? So, when you can't really get around in town, it's as far as coastal cities go, all the roads are super narrow. They don't allow any carts or horses or horse-drawn wagons, or let alone dogs, in the city at all. But inside the walls, outside the walls, everything's fair game. But what that causes is that because the city's situated at the crossroad, and there's not really a convenient road going all the way around, as there's a sprawl going out to the outside of the city. What you have to do as a merchant, and there's a really refined system in place to support this, is you have to unload your wagons, have them ported all the way across town, and then load it onto different wagons.
So that's how they make their dough.
So that's how they make their dough. So there's whole big businesses at the outlets of each of these roads that literally unpack your wagon for you, move all your stuff to the other side of town, trade you the value of your current wagon, and sell you new repaired wagons on the other side. And the whole thing gets recycled all the way around, right?
All right.
So what you're doing is you're basically going, and there's a kind of a common thing. Baldur's Gate is a place, because the road going north straight into that thing where it says the Fields of the Dead, not a great sounding place to go with a caravan, right? So what they do is at Baldur's Gate is usually the place where they buy a lot of the caravan guards, because the Coastway and Candlekeep keep the Coastway pretty well protected. But once you get north of Baldur's Gate, it starts to get much more dangerous. That's where you guys come in. You're going to be posing as bodyguards and looking to be hired as the caravan moves through. And either way, if you get hired by the cultists or if you get hired by a different caravan, it doesn't matter, because the prevailing logic of the situation is that if everybody kind of merges on the road, and as they're going, all the different caravans kind of squeeze together. So they figure that if everyone who has a few wagons hires 3 or 4 guards,
Then it's
there'll be plenty of guards for everyone on the road. And sometimes some merchants squeeze in with one cart and don't have a bodyguard and just hope that they can kind of stay in the middle of a mass, and use that protection. Usually your younger merchants with those with very little to trade will get their start doing just that until they can afford their own guards. So that is what you're looking to do. Then a few days, you work out there are people from the cult's camp. You start to spot people who look very familiar, and you heard a whisper about a half dragon entering the town from the south. But people start to, they don't really believe that's true. They haven't seen a half dragon really traveling openly, because that's just a ludicrous thought. But it's been whispered. And you see like curtain palanquins moving up and down being carried by people, but for the wealthy. So certainly there somebody could get around without being seen. So right now you have an option. You can apply to the cultists, and risk being seen, or otherwise messing up, or you can apply to. There's a list of additional merchants.
It's basically going to be all the same caravan. It's just kind of like who you're more
who we're
closely
directly
associated with.
traveling with.
So maybe we should split up.
No.
No? Have 2 in one, 2 in another?
If
think
it
I
wasn't D&D, then I'd agree.
Do
Well,
what?
I'm not saying that we're all gonna be in the same caravan basically, so we can all kind of be on the road together.
Yeah, but how long is this caravan? This is a long ass caravan,
The thing I'd wonder about is if we did get in with the cultists,
Yeah, if they
what happens?
take
once-
a left and the
well,
rest
yeah,
of the thing
exactly.
goes right.
How are we going to join up with them to find out
think-
where they're going?
right? I think we should go with the cultists because of Mordecai, first of all.
Yeah, he's an
And
in.
because we have experience disguising ourselves as cultists, right?
Yeah.
Well, we're not disguising ourselves as cultists, though. We're disguising ourselves as
That's
mercenaries.
a good point. So, but we have experience disguising ourselves as cultists, so we know how to talk to them. Right?
True.
I mean,
Okay, let's
we'd
do
have,
that.
We'd have some sense of how to just deal with the
yeah.
social dynamics, I think.
Okay.
And unless there's another group that like really pulls at us for some reason.
That sounds like
The
a
only
good plan.
problem is, if someone attacks them, we're on the hook to defend them.
Well,
Yeah, but
But it'd be
I mean,
against, like,
there's always
orcs or
spike
something.
growth and shatter.
yeah.
No, I just say, like, these aren't guys we really want to protect,
Yeah, I know. Just kidding. I mean, I meant for them,
But I think until we split off with them, we can defend whoever we want to defend if they get attacked.
Well, you guys are paying us, but we're going to go protect these guys because we like them.
yeah.
I'll be right back. I got to go.
All right, take a brief break. Yeah, and I hear you picked warrior. Encounters and interesting things will begin soon. Don't worry. And
Hey,
one
role
thing-
playing is good too.
Yeah, one thing that is that
Part of the
you'll
game.
have to understand is that I do try to actually role play. This is a role playing game, and the more we do that, there's actually activities that experience will be given out for properly doing. And when we come back around to it, we probably have a little bit of experience given out for the interaction with the two brothers. And that's the fun of it, really, is again that flexibility to get right back into role playing and make up some stuff without having to dig too deep on the rules. Because if something comes up, we don't have to worry too much about figuring out exactly which skill or anything applies to it. You just roll 2 dice at advantage, disadvantage. That's all you need. Let's do something with it. Okay. When Mordecai returns, we will figure out who hires you.
Oh, I just realized my tempest spells aren't in here.
We might be able to find out a little bit about the cult too, a little bit more. Like if we're with the cult, we
Yeah.
might be able to overhear some things, talk to some people, things like that.
you have any idea why daylight is a 3rd level spell?
I think it's
It's got a special effect against undead, I believe.
Is that?
Yeah.
It didn't say anything in the spell description
Oh,
that
really?
it
Doesn't?
affects undead in any way.
it should vampires.
Talk
I mean,
about
I-
that.
Anything that's affected by natural light, because like the light spell doesn't affect vampires or things that are affected by natural light.
Well, it's a really big radius, first of all. 60 feet of bright light, and then an additional 60 feet of dim light.
Yes, it's very
So
bright.
It's huge.
But I think it affects
And
just
it'll move
like
with an object. You can cast it on an object.
does it affect as normal daylight, right?
I assume so. It
What's the
doesn't
description?
Yeah, it's bright. It's bright light.
But is it daylight or is it?
Up to 60 feet in range. Yeah.
Say. The spell's
It is
called
actual.
daylight.
It says, but
no,
it's
it doesn't say.
but how does it
not in the
describe it?
short. Not in the short one.
because I would assume
It
that
says radius of light.
if it is
It's
daylight, then it would
the
affect
sphere
things as
is
daylight.
bright light.
So it would seem like an effective counter to
It's
things like
called
vampires.
So.
Does it say what kind of? So there's different types of damage. I was
It
thinking.
There's
doesn't
there's
say it
damage.
delivers
There's
damage.
There's no damage. It's just light.
Right.
It's
But
it's a mega
type
continual light spell, is what it is.
But it's not continual though. It doesn't last forever.
Okay.
These are cool cards.
It's
Duration
continual
1
light
hour.
will. Which is one
You
of
think
the-
they're different picked?
Hmm?
What's that?
Picked where it was suggesting they're different.
Oh,
Daylight and
Yeah,
light.
it doesn't say anything.
Oh, here's another factor, right? If any of this spell area overlaps with an area of darkness created by a spell effect of 3rd level or lower, the spell that created the darkness is dispelled. Right? So you
Yeah.
so basically it's a higher level
Counter
light
darkness.
that you can counter magical darkness with.
okay. So we try to get hired on by the cultist
So we've got
caravan.
the cultists and who else is looking for guards?
And then there's a couple other merchants. I will describe them to you if you choose to go that route. I will.
I think we already decided
Unless
to
they're
go with the
like
cultists.
large factions that make sense for our.
They're all individual. No, they're all individual merchants. I mean, there's a bunch of them with different personalities and different goods.
So we want to lay low. That's where we go. Then.
Yeah, but if you want to lay low and not attract the attention, because like the cultists are just not going to pay any attention. They're going to be watching out for their goods, but the minute you start sniffing around while you're a part of their caravan, they're going to start catching on. They're going to start worrying about these guys that they hired in Baldur's Gate. However, if you go with another merchant, you may find that you can kind of ask their guards what's up, or talk to cultists, or just follow, and not have a problem. Right? Because when you camp at night, you're going to be camping with your merchant, not the cultists.
And we won't learn anything extra either. Well, what do you think, Mordecai?
Yeah.
I think that Mordecai at least is going to go try to hire on with the cultists. He kind of understands them. He knows the way they act and the things they expect, so he'll be able to probably get in there pretty easy. If you guys,
Do you see any
I
problem
think
with us
splitting
joining
up
you?
isn't
Like
that
we
bad
have.
an idea, actually.
You think what's not a bad idea?
Splitting up. Like if 2 of us join the cultists and they're just join the excuse me, the other caravan.
Is it likely that we'll be in proximity if we did that, Tracy, or will we be possibly far enough away we won't even have eye contact?
And we're not necessarily in the same place either, are we? I mean,
Yeah, exactly. We're just this is like we're talking about hiring on with caravans that are leaving out the north gate of town.
Yeah,
Right.
at the same time. Like
Yeah.
you're literally going to be just standing there waiting for
Yeah.
someone to hire you,
Mhm.
and you're gonna approach different caravans based on like, and you're gonna have some
Okay.
knowledge about who's leaving when, so you'll be able to stay on the general length of road together without any issues.
So why don't we find out how much the cultists are paying and where they're going, and then we use that
Yeah.
information to find a related caravan that's going to the same place.
Yeah, I
Cool.
like that. Yeah, that
mean-
sounds like a plan.
Sounds like yeah. Sounds like what guards would do anyway. Just go around and see
Yeah,
who's
right.
hiring and what
Yeah.
they're paying.
We shouldn't draw attention doing that. So
Let's do that.
Okay. So we first approached the clan.
The clan.
Is that what they are? What are the cult, the clan?
But are they showing colors, or are they kind of going incognito?
Are they just all dressed in white robes or what?
Cult of the Dragon.
So, literally, all you gather is that all of the their goal is to travel the length of the road to Waterdeep.
Waterdeep.
So they want to go to on the coastway to the tradeway. They want to finish the coastway through the Troll Claws, which is where the higher danger is. Pass through Dragon Spear, go through Dragger Ford, and go to Waterdeep.
That's where the cultists are going.
That's as far as they'll tell you.
Well, that's what they're
Let's
telling
say
us
if
they want to
let's
do.
say if we make it there, we'll pay you, quite a bit of money, and if you're doing well on the way there, we'll keep you.
How much are they willing to pay?
That's a long trip. What are you willing to pay?
Yes, our services are highly regarded.
And we're familiar with Waterdeep.
They
Are we? Is that where? Is that where?
Only talking out our ass.
Yeah. Yeah.
you remember your goal is to blend as
I
most
grew
regular
up in the
Paragon.
Troll Claws.
If you
Why the
if you
winding
roll up,
water
if you roll up
river?
and like, we're the heroes of Fandel, or what do you? God damn it, pay us! It's
Why
like,
the
wait,
winding,
through.
the winding water river was just like my backyard growing up.
It's to raft it.
Yeah. We used to float down it on our bellies. We knew every rock in it.
All right, so we'll be humble.
So the going rates are basically 5 gold pieces for 10 day for a basic guard. People who are filling sergeant positions get 8 GP a 10 day, and then
I have military training, so I'll kind of make that.
and personal bodyguards and merchants are given 10 gold pieces. All jobs are given food and living expenses.
I'll make it known that I'm ex-military to the people that we're speaking
I'm gonna
to.
try and persuade my way into a really the top end position.
Okay, yeah. So
We're
each of
both
you
guides.
each of you have an option of making a athletics or persuasion check.
Okay.
So I want everybody go ahead and make an athletics or persuasion check right now.
It's gonna be a 19 for Bjorn.
16 for me.
I got a 25 on athletics.
Okay. Mordecai.
Mordecai gets a 16.
And did you roll? Did you roll on the?
Yeah, just you can see it there.
Okay.
And I have +5 from charisma. So.
Is he not in?
Oh, do I get proficiency with that?
It's buggy.
Can someone
What's
look
that?
at my character sheet and see if
The list is buggy.
Yeah, where's Mordecai's?
He's right here. Here.
What's the
He
question?
wants to see if he has what his proficiency is.
Your proficiency should be up to
Plus
3 now.
2.
It should
On
be
your
3
sheet, but that's
because he didn't
Yeah.
level up.
But if I'm
Yeah.
not proficient with
Yeah, 5th level is the proficiency
persuasion.
level. Right.
If you're proficient with
Oh,
persuasion, then
no,
you
you're
get.
not. You're not proficient with persuasion.
Oh.
You're proficient
okay,
with
then it's just 16.
deception, intimidation, sleight of hand, and stealth.
Yeah, but your general proficiency bonus did go up.
Yeah.
I think for everybody.
So it's a 16 for me.
All right. Well, here's the thing: is that on this thing. So you are approached. So basically, it sounds like you guys are kind of like half in on the cultists and half out. Like I don't understand.
What? Well, we're
I
trying
think
to.
we were going to talk to the cultists and try to find out where they were going. We did that. We found they were going to Waterdeep. So then we were going to try to find a different caravan that was going to Waterdeep.
Yep. So you.
Unless Mordecai, you had a different plan for the cultists.
I could try and persuade him to, to overlook your shortcomings and take you guys on.
It's
Well,
gonna be so
I
fun
guess
when
that's,
we hear
that's
Dave
the question.
die.
Are you going to go with us with the non-cultist caravan, or are you wanting to go with the cultists?
I don't know.
We're thinking to shadow them, kind of, so that if people want to try to infiltrate their band at night and like poke through things, or
What exactly is our mission at the moment?
it's to track them to where they're taking all the shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I
All right,
guess
then let's get the caravan behind him, at least to Waterdeep, and then we
Yeah.
can figure it out from there.
Okay.
All right. So, you are approached by Lai Anguston.
Lyanguston.
He's a male gold dwarf merchant.
Nice.
He is ambitious. He's hauling scented cooking oils and perfumes, hoping to make a huge profit from the aristocrats and dandies of Waterdeep. He talks about money constantly and how much he intends to make, how he'll spend it, how much other people will envy him. And he wants to hire the four of you as bodyguards, as his personal bodyguard, because you all look super tough. He just likes the look of you. Which would be 10 gold pieces per 10 days of travel, and food and drink. Except that's the going rate. He tries to get you for 8.
yeah.
We tell him.
I speak to him in my
12.
best dwarvish, and yes, ask him if he could do a little bit better for his kin. I mentioned.
And then Karhu just like bangs his hammer on his shield. Boom! Like that. and that will be my athletics check roll, which was a 25. So.
and he looks you up and down, and you're sizably bigger than him as a dwarf. Like he's a smaller dwarf.
And I'm a mountain dwarf too, which are bigger than the average dwarf.
Yeah,
so.
he's a gold dwarf, so he's a bit wee compared. He kind of goes, I can do 9, not a copper more.
Well, we've had plenty of other offers.
Cultists will give us 10. I say in Dwarvish.
Ah.
But you don't say cultists. You say those guys. Yeah. You see those evil guys over there that are trying to rape and pillage everything?
Yeah.
Walking around
the
little like,
clan.
masks and stuff.
No, I thought they were traveling incognito. Are they traveling incognito, or are they
Yeah,
like
they're traveling incognito.
we're the cultists? Do.
No, they're going. They're on the sly right now.
Okay.
I say 10, and my friend and I here will feed us for the whole trip. We'll hunt.
No food expenses.
No food.
No food expenses.
Done.
Why did you say 10? 10's a going rate.
He
You should have said
happily
12.
spits on his hand and he goes to shake all your hands.
All right.
Very good. Thank you. Good to have you. Good to have you.
Since Karhu is fairly money driven, he pulls Bjorn aside and he says, "That was a good idea, but next time let me do the haggling."
I'm sorry, friends. I'm not that good with money. It doesn't mean much to me.
Yeah. Well, I'm trying to fund an endeavor, so each gold piece counts.
Ah, yes, you and all your clanking metal.
Alright, so we hire on with the dwarven guy. What's his name?
Lai, Lai,
Lai.
Lie Angus. We just
Lie
call him
Angus.
Angus.
Angus Stun, Angessstun.
We just call him Angus for short.
And you actually see that, as far as the food goes, like as a kind of player knowledge thing over time, getting to know Lai Anguston, he is as cheap gets. Okay. He doesn't buy any liquor for his staff.
What?
He doesn't pay for any booze as part of the food expenses. Well, but he does drink himself. He won't so much as buy any of the, like, all the food is like the most basic, simple, like roasted turnips with soup and stuff like that. Like he's a super chiseler, and but he is certainly okay with making sure that his guard is paid well. So, and you guys are obviously the highest paid on the trip.
His eyes.
Pays us up front.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For his eyes. We're getting good treatment.
Oh yeah. He's treating you like he's just giving you way. And he himself, like, he eats the same food that the
He's miserly.
He's just a miserly dude. But he does drink a little bit. He has the dwarvish taste for booze, but
Yeah.
he's not.
Karhu does pull him aside at some point and said, "I distinctly heard you say food and drink for this caravan,
No,
and I think you know that.
No, he said that there was no food expenses. You guys were.
No, you
guys,
said food expenses, not drink.
No, that was the deal. Food
That
expenses.
was not the deal. That
Well,
was
anything
food.
that you consume, brother dwarf.
Are you
is
calling ale food?
It certainly is.
You're insulting ale. I thought you were a dwarf.
It's liquid bread.
I thought you were a dwarf.
On the ground, and they shut up. Shut up,
Liquid
you
bread.
Chad.
Okay, so all right, so you guys are on the road. Some data. And what was that? You were just,
Did Dave just unzip?
yeah, we're gonna start hearing the water happening.
Alright, I'm trying to
Yeah, yeah.
Hold on, guys.
So,
Alright. Reel it in.
so a little bit of data on the trip to Waterdeep. The journey is 750 miles. Horse-drawn wagons cover about 15 miles a day, depending on conditions. The animals need 1 day off after every 6 to recover. So you're going to basically spend, every week you're going to be stopping for 1 full day and rest.
Did we ask for our pay in advance? That's what who would have done.
He does have pay there. I mean, all the Wagoneers are going to have, their money to pay payrolls.
Okay. It's a 10-day trip.
No, it's going to take 60 days.
60 days.
Yeah.
At 10
Alright,
gold
so
pieces.
I would like to try and persuade Lai to keep his caravan close to the cultists, under the premise that safety in numbers kind of thing.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Safety through the troll claws.
He digs that, and he actually says that he sees that he thinks that they might have goods that would compete with his, so he wants to get ahead of them, and basically he doesn't want to. At the very worst, he doesn't want to be behind them when they get to Waterdeep.
Nice.
So he wants to make sure that they're with them.
Yeah.
Cool.
He agrees with that. His greed is a little bit more motivating to him than his safety. So leaving Baldur's Gate, there's 3 wagons of the Cult of the Dragon. Which is basically all of the wagons of the Cult of the Dragon. There's 3 very heavily laden wagons of goods that the Cult of the Dragon has. And in the group, there are 4 wagons in your like pod, right? And Lai has 2 of his own.
This was a total of 9.
Yeah. So you're his personal guard, and there's 2 standard guards as well.
How many guards did the cultists hire?
There's hundreds of them, right? The cultists.
And
No, there's not a lot of cultists. Like there's basically, from a distance you spot some people who look suspicious that are like covered head to toe and are hard to discern as who they are or what they are.
Maybe the dragon, half dragon.
That's the next question: is if we saw any sign of half dragon.
And then you see people who are basic humans and other races that are kind of mixed in. But there's a smattering of just cultists and cult guards and caravan guards that are hired out. But there's a few of them. I mean, there's they have 3 wagons. They have 1 sergeant per wagon and 2 guards per wagon.
Okay.
I'm saying that right now. It may change.
They have a compliment.
And no sign of the half dragon.
Well, there's some guys that are covered up,
Right.
so I guess covertly through the 60 days or through the first 5 or 10 days, try to.
I mean,
You know-
half dragons have snouts, so no matter how they cover up, they're gonna look like half dragons.
Yeah, I mean, we'll try to get a peek at the
Yeah, I'll try to
at
take
the
a look
cowled
at 'em.
characters. And are we walking?
Yeah, you're just walking alongside the wagons. They sometimes they're able to get rest, sit in the wagon.
Karhu does make it known that he was the sergeant of the caravans. That's what his military history is, and that I've always been best when I've got my eyes up high. You know, driving the wagon. You know, that was, you know, my take. You know, being able to survey all the men and the lay of the land.
Lai says that maybe that big one will let you ride on his shoulders. So,
All right. Well, I'm gonna try and get chummy with the members of the cultist caravan if I can. Try and charm them with my charisma.
okay, we'll get to that. So we're gonna.
Not that we have time, you know.
Yep. So on the road, the journey north lasts about 40 days, and you notice that there are about 12 or so people with the caravan and a number of other kind of basic private travelers. Can you give me each of you do 3 d20s? Roll 3 d20 in a row.
Okay. Do you need to know them in order, or you just want
I
to
just
know?
need to know the individual numbers.
Okay.
So don't forget them.
I got the full
6.
spectrum of numbers.
And a
Low,
2.
medium, and high.
So we got
17, 6, and 2 for me.
12, 1, and 18.
18, 9, and 18.
oh, okay. So
We got 13, 21, 21.
21.
Oh.
What bonus are we adding?
no bonus.
We're not adding any bonuses.
Oh, I thought, okay, sorry.
He
That's
just
an
wanted
8,
straight,
16, 16.
just straight rolls.
Sorry, I thought it was a charisma.
Oh, you were thinking about you were getting chummy with the guy, yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
No.
Oh, so it's 16, 16, 8.
I think this is for something else, yeah.
All right, so about 3 or 4 days in, you know, they're long days. You're traveling for about 8 hours a day, and then stopping and resting, and you know, taking care of the animals and everything else. But about 3 or 4 days in of kind of monotonous traveling into the fields of the dead, in the morning, a and this is the previous day was miserably wet, cold, and it promised to become an even wetter, freezing night. The cabin arrives at a large inn. What was all that? You okay over there, David?
He just blew his nose.
Yeah, I'm alright.
Um,
That was a sneeze, sorry.
all right, so here we go.
2,000 sturges come out of the sky.
I'm gonna run this mega dungeon called Raphanathic, and in one of the wandering encounters there's like these bandit encounters to rape the party when they're coming out of the dungeon.
To rape the party?
Yeah, and one of them is 112 kobolds with like some leader guy, like literally 112 kobolds.
Jesus.
They all have 4 hit points. Just low level. Like you're supposed to be out in the wilderness, still trying to get into the dungeon.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Actually, no, that's not true. These are the encounters for raping the party when they come out of the dungeon. So there's like 5 different bandit groups they give you. They're just like way powerful.
Huh.
So yeah, it's designed to kill characters. It's about when you die, not if you die. That dungeon, because the last dungeon is Orcus, the god. Level 51 of the dungeon, I think. Yeah, it's the biggest dungeon in the world.
Oh, that one.
Yeah,
I heard
it's
of that.
by Frog God Games.
Where it's like
Yeah, the leather hard metal.
yeah, big fatty.
okay.
Just reading about that.
All right, this is kind of a fun deal. So right around morning of about that 4th day, it starts to rain with like cold, like icy, sleety rain, and it's
I
just
told you.
the most misery. No, that wasn't even the same dude. That was somebody.
No, every day. Like,
Just
I can
weather.
predict the weather with a cantrip.
Oh yeah. Oh,
And
so
then
you're
it'll glow,
selling
and
like
it
really
shows
shitty
what's
weather.
gonna come. Yeah, yeah.
So it gets just terrible. It's icy. You know, it's the horses are sledging through it, and it just keeps getting worse and worse as you go, until finally by the end of the day, you know, you're kind of like everybody's soaked to the bone and it's super cold, and you've passed a couple of inns on the road, and Lai has been like, you know, just sitting on his thing and like you know, bundling up. He's like, keep walking, you know, and finally it's just so bad that he finally even his pinched little purse is
Pinch little anus.
yeah, he decides that it's time to stay at the inn. But unfortunately for everybody else, they're going to stay in the wagons. You guys are going to stay in the inn with him. So he takes you into an inn, and
Just as a side note, Karhu would have been enjoying the storm, despite having plate mail. He's
Me
got
too.
he's got boots of striding, so it's the walk is not hurting his disposition at all. And then he's like, "Yeah, bring it! Come on, let's hear some rumbles." As he's walking.
there is no thunder or lightning. It's just dark, cold, wet
Soon,
slog.
friend.
Yeah.
Soon I'll be able to bring it.
Bring it.
So
I tell the innkeeper I'd like a suite, please.
yeah.
Sweet.
Upon entering the warm, comfortable common room to make arrangements for the night, the innkeeper approaches you and he's just red in the face. He's like, gentlemen, I'm sorry. I'm so very sorry. The entire inn has been reserved for a private party. You'll have to remain outside. My apologies.
What? You're staying in? He said the
Or
whole
guy
inn
steps
was
forward,
reserved.
He's like, hold on.
Well, no, the
Must
innkeeper.
understand.
Well,
What
the
is on?
innkeeper
Yeah,
says
he
it.
tells you. He's like, hey, I cannot. What was that, Mordecai?
I'm trying to persuade him that we're more important than he should let us in.
You know, I understand that. I wish it were so easy, but you know, I am a man of my word, and once I've made an agreement with somebody, I simply can't go back on it. You must understand that.
What is the event?
And while he says that, you see,
That's no problem. We can stay outside.
you see just one group of people, an aristocratic judge and his entourage of 3 human dilettantes. They're smirking at you, and one of the dilettantes says, "Sleep tight." and the judge nods at you and smiles and says, "Have a pleasant evening."
So who are these guys? We don't know.
They're the guys who have ostensibly have want to place
So-
I
themselves.
just laugh. Idiots, I say. I turn and walk out the door into the rain, and I say, "Follow me." I tell the merchant.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I think this is going to bring us away from the encounter.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, Karhu had other ideas also.
Okay.
I mean, before
Punch
before you get all the way out, do I feel like these guys would have? Is the renown of the Order of the Gauntlet far-reaching?
Probably not over here.
Probably
as much.
not. Oh, it's that small.
It's small. It's starting to grow. You know.
The
It's
Harper's is huge, right?
but the Harper's is old. Like the Harper's is not. They don't exist right now.
Oh, okay.
So Laos is kind of trying to restart the Harper's.
Ah. Okay. All right.
They haven't been around for a couple
Well, I don't
years.
know what's up their ass, but we're just fine. We can stay outside. I can create us a magical shelter, and we can all fit inside, and we'll be warm and cozy all night long.
Well, I suppose it's only the innkeeper who will lose out on this one. Then he'll lose. He'll lose our company.
I feel like we should sneak up and find out what those assholes are up to.
Well,
It really made my blood boil, but
They did.
but I'd be fine staying outside as well.
So I told the merchant that.
He's happy with it. He's like, you could have stopped this rain the whole time, and
No, not stop the rain, but I can create a shelter for us. It'll last all night. It'll be warm. We won't get rained on one bit.
most excellent, most excellent.
Yes. 1 gold piece a night.
yeah, charge him.
But I am interested what's going on in there.
So did the innkeeper come out with us? Or
No, he's inside serving them.
Okay.
Well, before he
So-
walks away, I want to ask him, who are those men?
The innkeeper says it would be impolite for him to. Introduce you to his
He was the
business.
judge, right?
Can I try?
He's
and
wearing
persuade him
the
to tell me
regalia of a
anyway?
judge. What?
Can I try and persuade him to tell me anyway?
He's a very honorable man. He doesn't go back on his morals.
Okay.
Karhu goes over to the.
It's probably what has kept him alive, living out on the fringe for some
Karhu
time.
walks over to the dilettantes and says, "Oh, what are we celebrating?"
One of them looks over at you and says, "Our imminent, our imminent seclusion from interruption."
Oh yeah, you like to be together, huh?
And they kind of laugh at each other and say, whatever it takes to be free of the riffraff.
What kind of building is this?
You're gonna burn it down.
Produce
Is it like a wooden?
Yeah, it's
2-story.
It's a road in, with it's not a big fancy building.
Is it
it's
like separated from other buildings, or is it
There's
built
a-
into other buildings?
there's a big main common room, kitchen, and storage.
I guess I'll
Plus a
just.
cellar, and then there's an upper floor with a couple of bedrooms in it, and then outside there's a stable.
Okay. I was wondering if there was, open enough on the outside that maybe tonight with those boots,
Mm-hmm. Right.
To jump up
Take
on
a-
the. Oh, just take a
just
stroll.
to take a
Are the,
listen.
you
or
You do
something,
literally have
yeah.
anger issues. So this isn't
Well, yeah.
infuriating you.
Yeah, it really is.
The innkeeper at this point is just, please, gentlemen, please. I can't have you here. Please, I must ask you to leave.
I asked
send
I
him
asked the
already.
innkeeper. I said, I have one last question. Did these people come in on those horses in the stable?
Yes,
They arrived and then okay.
Yes, we are keeping their horses for them.
We could do a.
And one of the guys at the table said, "Yeah, please don't disturb them. They're very particular about the company they keep as well."
Yes, absolutely. That's a great idea.
Okay. So, you think we should go back to the stable and
I think you should.
get some information from the horses
Yeah.
about who they are?
As Karhu sees
where
these
they-
two guys kind of plotting and ready to go outside, he goes, "Well, I leave you gentlemen in peace." And does a big fucking sneeze all over their table
Oh.
and turns and walks out.
Yeah, they laugh and say, "Well,
Be careful in the
Yeah.
storm. Don't catch anything.
right, that's why we don't get any sicker out there."
Fuck them, I sneezed in their booze.
They kind of maintain composure.
Alright.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go kind of like wearing my elven boots. I'm gonna kind of sneak back over to the stables, and I'm gonna do.
Fuck their horses. That'll show them.
I'm gonna do.
Fuck their horses.
Yes.
That'll show
How
them.
did it get to bestiality already? Like, what's going on here?
Then happened.
I'm gonna do speak
Because
with animals to
little.
the
Because
horse.
little.
Okay.
Can't wait to hear the horse voice.
I already got it, dude.
Yeah, you're gonna
go
you're
with
gonna whisper to the horses?
and I'm going to I'm going to basically help him, like an aid role,
I'll cast
Basically.
guidance too.
Okay.
for him to speak with the horse. So,
Okay.
but I'll need a moment. I'll need like a few minutes to channel the spell.
Right, and mine's a ritual, so it takes me like 10, 15 minutes to like that.
Is there- is
Mine
there a
also,
success
but
roll
I
on
don't
that one?
have mine.
Mhm.
I don't have mine
Okay.
channeled. I was calling it.
So what do we want to find out about these guys? Just who they are, where they come from, what
No.
their business is.
It just enables you to speak, right?
Yeah.
Like we've been
Yeah,
doing.
so.
But then I was basically saying, like, if we do wind up making like a diplomacy check, or
Oh, right,
something,
right.
then I'm going to aid him, and I'm also casting it so I can speak with him in horse.
Okay.
So the horse kind of, as soon as he's aware that he can communicate with you, he just kind of like shakes his hair and just, "Sup, raw."
He's a bunch horse.
Yeah.
What's up, bro?
What's going down?
Delta Kappa Kappa? Yeah! High five! High hoof.
So the people that came in with you seem like real assholes. What's their
I elbow you as you do that.
what's their story? Where are they coming from?
Nah, they're all right, man. They're cool. A little bit on the kicky side, but no, they just came down from Dragon Spear, dude. Check it out, man. They real light cats,
really easy to rock with, man. But you know,
This horse is awesome.
I just picture Ren and Stimpy.
but they just it's not their horse is different. Like that. But no, man,
like a surfer.
they just bought us at Dragon Spear, and we've been with them that long.
They treat you well?
They're pretty cool. They take decent breaks.
Oh, good.
We get to get a little bit of the river and a little bit of grass on the way.
Oh, I'm glad to hear that. I really am.
Did you overhear anything about what their business is here?
Ah, they're gonna kill some dude.
Did you hear a name?
Nah. Name?
Of the person they're gonna kill?
I don't know.
Yeah.
He's kind of. He's not very smart. he's
Did they say when they were going to do it?
Yeah. Do you know if the person?
Are you translating for me at the same time?
Sure.
Okay.
Do you know if the person that they're gonna kill is he here in this building, or are they gonna?
Oh nah, man, we got a ways to go. We're gonna head down towards towards Baldur's Gate, and then we're gonna go out towards we're gonna go out on the eastbound road. That's what I understand from what they're talking about. It seems where we're going.
Okay.
Have they given you any indication how long of a march you're in for?
They seem like, I've been on some long trips, man, and these guys seem pretty loaded up. Like they're gonna go pretty good distance.
Okay. Well, it was very good to meet you and your kin here. We're going to be traveling along the way with you, so maybe we can catch up a little bit later.
All right, Brock. Good to see you. It'll be nice. We'll catch up when we see you then.
Ask him how the trip from Dragonspear was. Anything encountered in the troll claws or anything?
We did a couple things. These guys are pretty quick to stick it down, though. There's one dude in there. He's pretty sharp with a bow.
Did we didn't ping on the half dragon thing at all, did we?
No. Well,
we actually saw we heard there was some talk of there being half dragons around, and I really hope that isn't the case. If that's the case, then all the horses in the area really need to worry, because from what I understand, they eat horse.
Oh man, that sounds like a bad
dragons?
deal. No, we haven't seen anything like that, and I haven't.
Look fucked up.
Oh, being eaten, that sucks, dude. I think.
No dragons. I don't smell. Haven't smelled any dragons recently. Any dragons?
No, I haven't smelled any dragons, and I haven't felt any either. I think we only came across some green skin stuff. No offense, man. Over up in the troll claws, but other than that, it's all been pretty cool.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, I thank him. I thank him for his help. If I see any feed that I can grab and kind of refill.
Is there anything you need?
There's a trough there or anything. I'll go.
No, they're taking good care of us here, guys. Thanks a lot, though.
All right.
Well, these guys are going to kill somebody down the way we came. So, I mean, is it important for us to go after these guys? I mean, is it related to our mission?
To follow the cultists to Waterdeep?
No, these guys that are in this.
Oh.
The end.
They're going the completely opposite direction.
Oh,
They're going.
Yeah.
I mean,
they were going the other way.
Yeah,
they're
going
going.
south.
They're going
I
south.
didn't catch that.
Yeah, they're going
I didn't
south.
catch that. Okay.
So I mean, I don't. I mean, they're put in the module for a reason, but it seems like it doesn't really relate to our mission at all.
Kargu's not down with murderers.
Well, we don't.
I don't really care too much. It's their business. Unless it's something
Yeah,
we
that's the
know.
worst if they heard why they're
Yeah,
killing
they
him.
could-
Were they paid to kill
They
him?
could be. I mean, they could. Did you say where they were going?
They say what?
Did they
Say
say
why?
where they were going? I missed it.
They said well. They said they were.
No, they just
they're
said
heading down
south into the
heading down
east or
past
whatever.
Baldur's Gate, and heading east.
Yeah. And they're heading east. Yeah, I mean, they could be headed to where we just
That's
Yeah.
what I mean. That's kind of what the
Yeah,
idea
so-
I got. But
So I think we should have you, if possible, like, how stealthy are you now? Like,
He has advantage on
damn
stealth
stealthy?
checks, and he has a 16 dex.
Can I get some of that popcorn over there, dog?
yeah.
I mean,
Um,
I was thinking like have you know, we kind of need the rogue thing going on tonight, and like, you know,
That would be nice.
snooping, you know, like,
Yeah.
listening in.
So my dex is 16
So you have a total +2,
plus 3.
+3
And
total
then,
for stealth, and then advantage.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a decent chance. I mean, it's still a chance they'd get hurt,
I
get
could
caught.
I could shadow you as like a weasel or something,
Mm-hmm.
you know.
You know what you could do is fucking turn into a cockroach and just go right back in and go into their table.
I'm not really cool with turning into bugs.
Okay, what about a mouse?
Yeah, like a rodent I would do.
Why
Which
don't you do a
I
rodent?
think
Just
that's a
go in
really
there and
good
try to
idea.
overhear them right now.
I'm not. I need to think about it. I'm not sure if insects and shapeshifting really flow. So
What do you mean?
just fiction wise, I don't know.
No.
If druid in this class, this druid would like be able to. I haven't looked it up to find out if they can. So.
What about a mouse?
I don't
then?
know. I don't know because I can shapeshift into beasts. First of all, I don't know if an insect is even considered a beast.
Did we only see
Actually, it
3
must be
people
because
in
the
that
spider
the end?
transforms
Just
into a
there's
spider, giant
Oh, yeah.
spider.
That's it. 3 dudes.
Technically,
Three
it's
dudes.
arachnid, but
Yeah.
but yeah, I mean,
But
it's
anyway.
more bug-like.
But anyway, the point is that I can you know turn to something and shadow you and like maybe you know help distract if you need it or something or
Mhm.
whatever.
I mean,
Right.
if they were looking for privacy right now, though, maybe the discussions about who they're off to kill is happening.
right. So
That's I
And
think
how-
you
how-
just go
Yeah.
turn into a mouse, zip into the bar, and just go into their table.
yeah, I don't know about mouse in the bar.
Well, there's probably many. There's food in bars.
With a shot, I mean,
A
It
rat.
is, yeah.
'Cause I don't know how I
maybe
can
turn
really
into a
use
maybe
how-
turn into a weasel though, because if there does happen to be a cat that they have in the tavern
That's
to
what
keep
I
the
was
rat
thinking. I don't want
population
to
down.
transform into something too small that I can
Yeah.
just get harassed by a cat or something.
A weasel would
right?
be sneaky enough though,
Exactly.
or
yeah.
or turn into a house cat.
Night picked warrior.
Yeah.
House cat could be good. Just stroll in there, rub him, get somebody's leg.
Because even if I were being stealthy, I mean, how am I going to overhear them without
No,
them seeing me?
no, I wasn't thinking right now. You're right. Yeah, he's right.
Yeah.
He's probably right
You
So
want to do that?
I do agree that they probably are talking about their plans right now. That's the reason they have the place, private, is because they want to talk
Yeah.
about what they're going to do.
now.
What do you think?
Yeah, I'll try it.
Okay.
So I will. I'll shift into like a weasel or ferret or something small like that.
Mink.
And yeah, I'll try first to find any
Do you-
kind of opening around the building.
Do you
get
wanna-
in the walls or something? If I can't, then I will go in through the back if I can.
Do you
somehow.
want to try a cat just in case? Because seeing a weasel like in a building would be like,
It's
whoa,
just
what
somebody.
the fuck is a
yeah,
weasel doing
somebody
in here?
might just like fucking shoot an arrow at me. or something.
Yeah,
So-
but a house cat would be like, oh, that
Yeah,
must be the tavern's
You're
mouser.
right, you're right. Yeah, I'll do a cat. I'll do a
Okay.
cat.
Well, you saw a dog earlier in the barn, but it's not a problem. You're not going to run into him in the house. It's outside. It's a stable dog.
Okay.
You do smell another cat though somewhere.
Okay. I'll try to stay away.
Yeah. Otherwise, and then but yeah, you're able to get into the range of hearing them.
Okay.
And their conversation is about what you'd expect. It's they're talking about a target, high profile target, a very wealthy merchant far to the south in Anne, actually, all the way past
Very
the
bummed with
yeah that was past the southern border of Faerun,
that.
and then had made a bad trade with a merchant from Waterdeep, and these three men appear to be
So not related to anything we're doing here.
nope.
Okay, I'm gonna cut out. And
They're just assholes.
yeah. Okay.
But
Assholes.
and they are very clearly assholes. They just everything about them screams asshole. They're even rude to each other.
Okay. So yeah, I come back to you guys and yeah, report to you guys that there's nothing we're concerned about at all. I don't
Mhm.
think
They did Jiminy
ties-
Jojo.
any ties back to the cult or anything.
Yeah, I mean, trade gone bad I mean,
So-
you-
Would anyone like some milk chocolate?
no, thank you.
I
I'm
can-
good.
How can we?
Tracy, have some of these guys too.
We gotta fuck with these guys before we leave, though. I think make their job a little more difficult.
You should have asked their horses if they wanted
Dude, you
to
gotta
be
do that
free.
again.
Yeah.
What?
Really do that again. You can look at the barred list instead of the list. I did. And
Hey.
once again, because it was something that I was sure that I would have, because I'm sure that
Yeah, Jimmy Jojo. The problem that I have with doing that is when I brought them over from Lost Mine of Fendelver, they're way outclassing everything at the beginning of this. So I've been hitting them pretty hard with the higher level stuff that does exist. I almost killed Karhu last time, so I was that close, man.
Twice,
But-
right?
Twice.
You almost killed him once.
But
I
it was
almost
because
killed him.
he wasn't here that too.
Mm. I still would have killed him.
So
So we're gonna have to retcon, unfortunately. But it just means we're slipping in the rain, and that I never said that thing because I don't have that spell.
What?
I'll try not to do that again.
Oh, then these guys are getting the fuck out of our end.
So
Damn it.
that couldn't have happened. Yeah.
let's just go through, just kill it. All right. So next day you're all well rested. And you head out on the road. I'm just
cut their-
calling this one right now. So,
I cut their horses loose. So
all right. So
Sorry about that.
yeah, they don't spot it, and you guys cruise. They're hella inconvenienced by your action.
We inconvenienced the shit
Raven.
out of those mofos.
Fuck those dudes.
Yeah.
So we probably just built a shelter. Is what happened
Mm-hmm.
by hand. You know.
Karhu just sleeps
Like
under a
he's
wagon.
got yeah.
So yeah, it's probably not much different. It's manual labor.
It's hard to deal with hard caramels in your mouth.
Yeah, it is. It's hard to do much.
All right. 2 days go by. Cruising on the road.
Cruising on down the road.
A few days went by, you said?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna change my spells.
You're somewhere in the troll cloth.
Leaving speak of animals in your domain now. Take rid
Mhm.
of that again. So that's cool because that means that I can shift and then you can cast beast sense on me.
Hmm.
And then be able
That's
to talk
cool.
to
And
you.
you can and you can watch.
Mhm.
what's
Is that an
going
at
on.
will?
It's a ritual.
No.
Just takes
It
10
just takes some
minutes.
time.
Yeah, that's really cool.
So that's cool because then we could coordinate. Like I could be somewhere else and you could be with them,
Mm-hmm.
and you could be like acting and guiding them with what
Mhm.
I'm seeing somewhere else.
Right.
Wait, you can communicate over distance?
Well, he can see through my eyes and hear
Right.
through my ears
What?
and everything. That's
Mhm.
the beast sense spell.
Oh, that's fucking super dope.
Yeah. So if I shift and then bam, he casts it on me.
Whoa.
Bam, it's right.
That's super cool.
So, as you're cruising around on the third, fourth day away, a couple days later, you're cruising through the troll claws. You're having to make a lot of stops, and and the caravan. He goes radar love playing, you know. Caravan starts to kind of compress. There's a lot of people around now from all the different, traders who are kind of like huddling up as they
People
go.
know that this is the pinch point here. Pinch
Yep.
point of doom.
And
Right.
as that's happening, you're kind of running into a lot of people, and
Right before the troll claws.
as you go into the troll claws, like people are kind of like getting closer and closer together, and spending more time watching over each other. So a guy approaches you from one of the other caravans, and he goes over to and you have a bear fetish thing around your neck.
I don't.
Right.
I have owl bear claws.
Owlbear claws. That's what it was. I forgot what. So this guy comes over to you and he's like, "Hey man, how's it going? I saw your owlbear claws. Those are really cool.
I hate owl bears.
Oh man, is there any way that I could buy that off of you?"
No.
Come on, man. I'll give you 4 gold pieces.
No.
4 gold pieces. Those are just claws, man. You'll get more.
They mean a lot more to me than just 4 gold pieces.
All right,
These
all right.
these
I've watched this guy's hands while he's talking to him.
All right.
yeah, these owlbears wiped out my my herd.
Give me a
and,
perception.
and I won't sell them for any price.
18.
Plus,
You-
yeah, 4.
Yeah, you definitely you don't like the look of him. He's definitely he's kind of slimy looking.
Okay.
He's all right, man. I'll what 8 gold pieces.
Told you are not for sale. Yeah, back off, buddy.
All right, man. It's cool, man. It's cool. I'm just trying to. I think they're really cool, man. Awesome. Nice to see you. And he kind of cruises back over to his little area. Kind of as time goes on, though, he kind of keeps coming back and making that same offer and kind of bothering you. Then about 2 more days later, in the night, your owlbear claw necklace goes missing.
Okay, so I jump up, and had I seen where this guy was camping?
Yeah, you know where he can be found. I mean, because he keeps coming kind of pestering you, and he starts to get in the time that he's been pestering you, he kind of takes on the air of being a little bit harmless. Like he's a little bit smarmy, and he's definitely probably not a good person, but he's harmless really.
How many people is he staying with?
He's a basic guard for another merchant.
Okay.
So
I wake up and I'm very angry, and I don't even bother waking these guys up, and I walk over to his camp.
well, sorry, I chewed a caramel right with you.
So do I see him?
Yeah, he's sleeping.
Okay. I grab him and pick him up to like a standing position while he's sleeping,
Mhm.
and ask him where my owlbear claws are.
How do you ask?
Like yelling at him.
He's like, "What are you talking about? You don't have them?
You have them. You know where they are.
I don't have them. I don't know where they're at.
Give me the owlbear claws, or I'll break your neck."
I swear, man, I don't have them. I don't know where they're at." Roll intimidation. Roll.
It's 11.
Okay. I didn't take them.
Okay. Let me see your bags.
Sure, man. Sure.
Okay. Fine.
You go through his stuff like bottom to top. Find any sign of your owlbear claw necklace.
You're the only person who's shown interest in the owlbear claws.
I swear I didn't take them.
So I'll just drag him back to our camp.
What the hell, man? We got to yell him.
You wake us up?
Yeah, I wake him up. So this man's a thief. He stole. You were right about him, Bjorn. He stole my precious owlbear claws.
So the merchant that he works for and the rest of his guards come over to follow you.
I say you've hired.
Lai
a thief.
gets into the mix too, and he's like, "Wait, what's going on here?"
I say you've hired a thief. This
I
man.
cast Charm Person on the kid.
Okay.
So that's going to be a DC 15.
Did not succeed. He's charmed.
Okay.
So the other guard said, I object, and he starts getting into like an argument with Lai, and he says, I object to this behavior. I should be allowed to pursue any disciplinary measures against my employees if that is what needs to happen. What has transpired here? I demand an explanation immediately. And then Elias, what's going on? What is going on?
An item was stolen from me, from this man who has been shown. He's shown interest.
I laugh and I say to him, "You just borrowed it, right? You're going to bring it back later, right?"
He goes, No, I didn't take it. I didn't take it.
Oh, who took it? You told me earlier. I forgot.
I don't know. I thought he still had it.
Oh, well, that didn't work. I guess he really doesn't know. I dropped the spell.
All right.
Yeah, he's just like he's just totally the same. Like he has no difference in his behavior. And then
He's telling the truth.
While
so Ryan says, "Well, what would you have any proof of this?"
and Tracy, while this argument is happening, I'm praying for augury.
The proof I have is this man has been harassing me to sell it to him for the last few days, and he's the only person shown any interest in the necklace. And I went to sleep tonight, and now it is missing.
Well, where did you find him?
Where did I find him?
Yes.
He was in your camp.
And did you look for the? Did he say he didn't have it?
He did. Yes.
Okay.
So you
Well,
did discipline him at will.
Certainly that's suspicious, but it doesn't mean that he has stolen anything.
Doc, perhaps you should use the golden lamp and ask it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I can do that
It
in a
is
few
very
minutes
precious
too.
to me. So.
Well, he actually has the augury spell now, so like
Yeah.
that item is no longer useful.
Well, you had said that it was more that it was a better augury than an augury spell.
It's more powerful. Yeah.
More
So like you can go further distances with it and stuff.
Yeah. But I'm still how.
And it's like guaranteed accurate. You don't have to do any spell.
Yeah. Tell me when my augury spell is active and I'll
Actually,
cast it.
We can solve this problem here, friend.
I also have locate
I just
object.
remembered that I do know the trick to solve this problem.
Why'd you hear that?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Good.
Sorry.
So I will spend some moments and channel the spell. Memorize it.
Right.
Locate object.
Yeah. That's what I should have done. I forgot I had that spell.
You guys,
Yeah.
you just leveled up though. You've forgotten all your stuff. That's why.
Yeah. Wish I could say that was the reason. It's a second level spell. Yeah. If we're within 1,000 feet, you'll find it.
It's probably in my bedroll.
Yeah.
Mordecai has it.
Oh.
What do I have?
Thok's missing bear claws. Owlbear claws. Well, since I will learn augury before you learn locate object, I'm definitely casting it.
The spell reads strangely. The first paragraph and the second paragraph are strangely contradictory. It's like it says like, well, you can locate like an object like. Basically, it's not contradictory. I guess it says you can locate an object like one that's familiar to you within 1,000 feet, or the exact one you want within 30 feet.
Yeah. Okay.
So, and it's a concentration spell, so I can maintain it for up to 10 minutes.
Okay.
So what I'll do is I'll cast it, and then I will walk around
Okay.
with you as
Mhm.
an escort.
Okay.
So I don't expect to.
Okay.
So the two merchants hear your plan. And they think that they think it's fantastic, and that they'll abide by it. And they and the one merchant declares that all of the people in his employ will submit to any searches that are requested.
Okay.
And then in order to exonerate the guy that he has right now.
Okay, that sounds fair to me.
So you go, you start walking around, and it turns out you get a sense of where it might be, and it's actually not in either of those people's tents.
Okay.
It is coming from another tent, from another caravan, a third caravan.
Okay.
Let's go over to that area.
I walked right over there without any hesitation.
Yeah, I
Okay.
will lead them with no hesitation.
All right, and then there's a guy who's kind of sitting on a bunk, like inside one of the tents, kind of looking out one of the tent flaps. And as soon as you guys are coming, you see him shoot out towards the back of the tent.
I book after him.
It's
You know,
entangle.
leap at him,
Yep.
leap at him.
Entangle.
You gonna tangle? Are you gonna tackle him or?
I already said I was running, so.
All right, so you have distance on him. You can leap to him in the short period.
Yeah, I'll just launch at him.
Just give me a strength check with it.
Okay. 15 plus 3, 18.
Okay. I'll give that to you. You
That's
basically
15.
you bound towards him and take him down to the ground. Very shortly, you're able to run up behind him as well.
I run up to him and I stick my boot on his chest and I ask him where my owlbear claws are.
He kind of shakes. Just go. Just my bags are in the tent. My bags are in the tent.
Why did you take them?
Easy pickings. This idiot kept asking you for it. I figured you'd never miss it or blame him. You almost got away with it if it wasn't for you meddling kids.
The terrorist mask off.
Right.
So I go over and rifle his bags and see what's in there.
Yeah, see what else he's stolen.
Well, he hasn't actually stolen anything. It's just the claws and his basic equipment.
You need to put him to
Alright,
work or
I go over, I
something.
toss the claws to Thok and
Put a bridle on.
throw his gear on the ground in front of him.
Piss on
Yeah, just dump all of his shit out. Fuck you, your shit.
Dump
Fuck
track in his
you.
bag.
Holes in the bottom of his bags.
Yeah. And his boots.
Right. So that dude, you have.
And we
you have-
alert his caravan leader. Yo, this is what you've got
You've
going
hired a
on.
thief.
Yep. They can't fire him on the road, so he gets tied to the back of one of the wagons, and he's given 10 lashes for thieving, and he takes the next 8 hours tied to the back of the wagon. So
Ouch.
after that day, he's real quiet, and he doesn't do much more
That's,
of the
that's a good lesson.
look at you every now and
Well,
then.
thank you
so.
for helping me retrieve my.
Oh, absolutely, friend.
All
Betcha.
right. All right. Let's see what happens next. Oh.
More bullshit encounters to slow us down. About this.
No, you're not having fun on the road, man. These
I'm
are
having fun on the road. I love this shit.
Any of these encounters are great.
Yeah, I like all this shit.
I know none of them are combat. There's people in the chat actually asking, "Is this a game section?" It's like, yeah, I know. It doesn't seem like D&D, right? I think that's the thing is that
This is D&D.
this campaign is actually really well done because it's like you have this crawly stuff, and then you have like this hardcore just role playing stuff, and then you go back to this crawly stuff. Like I haven't seen
like it.
like if you look at these things, I haven't seen a number call in like pages, and then you have like it just goes like 5 pages without talking about like any stats, and then the only thing that happens is like how to pick these events as you go, right?
Yeah.
So
That was fun trying to figure
Yeah,
out
that
how
was
to
good.
get it back. You know, I mean, we figured
That was a
it out.
great. You just like did that you just made that up that part.
oh no, these are
That was in there, and then you said they stole an item from the group, and
Yeah, so
Yeah,
the whole thing is basically the setup, right? And then the rest of it is how we all role play it
yeah,
together,
that was
right?
It was great.
Yeah, like at the point where we're doing stuff like using locate object and stuff.
All right, I'm gonna
they're,
kick a.
they're not gonna.
We're probably gonna go for like another hour.
Yeah.
They're gonna like have. You know,
It depends on
paths
these
to
guys.
get
It's like
there and
10:30.
talking to people and stuff.
Dave is sick, but he's online,
Yeah, I
so
think.
hopefully he's
It'll
comfortable
come
at home and
through.
can hang on for a little bit longer.
Yeah.
Eric's got a long drive home, so I don't know. But right now it's 10:30. We'll probably go for another hour or so. What I'd like to be able to do is get through another couple kind of waypoints. We're probably not going to get all the way to Waterdeep tonight, but I'm going to run a short commercial while everyone takes bathroom breaks, though.
Yeah, like, I mean, am I right? Like, in that the encounter most likely, you know, they were probably passed to find it through like talking to people or like some other kind of investigation or something. But like by using locate object, we kind of shortcutted.
Yeah,
Right?
like
So like that. So he was asking like if you made that up, I'm saying well at the point where we pulled locate object out of our ass, he probably he's probably totally making up what's happening.
no, I had to start making it up when he like dragged the guy up.
Oh yeah,
the
that's
tents,
right.
so,
He
like-
just went straight up, right?
You're just like fuck this
Yeah.
dude, and like you're like going after him. So like the other way is like the kind of the way the book is written. Like I had to make up all the interaction between the merchants and everything. So, but like the way that the book is written, it basically like kind of give you an idea of this is that it says the name of it is called Everything Has a Price, and he says that the NPC tries to buy it, the offer price is low.
The NPC persists, becoming more obnoxious without getting any more generous. Unless the character takes special precautions, it disappears overnight one night. If the character accuses the NPC publicly, they make an enduring enemy. That NPC does not have the item and is incensed at the accusation. Someone else who witnessed the conversations decided that the other NPC provided perfect cover for a theft.
That's really cool because what they did is they set it up so that
Misdirection.
Yeah, they're leading you along to pull some extra drama in for no reason, right? Like then you have
that's what
extra
that is.
drama chasing
Yeah,
you
that was
around,
cool.
right?
Yeah.
Causing you to do things that you might not do and make mistakes and make it interesting.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I've been enjoying this whole thing, and we haven't been battles of just the whole experience. It adds a lot of environment and depth to the whole thing.
Yeah, and it gives me a lot of space too. Like it just tells me a little bit. I'm trying to trying to add as much color to it as possible.
Yeah, it's
and
it's cool.
that's what's going on with it. So
Out of all the DMs that I've ever played under, I have to say that you do monster, impressions.
oh, thank you very much.
That I've been with, yeah.
I've had better.
Because you're a slut. Let's see.
Just want to not get too sappy in here.
So Mordecai, one of the things that you notice, this is on the road, Jiminy Jojo. So one of the things that you notice, Mordecai, is that the caravan definitely has the cultists definitely protect their caravan much more actively than anybody else. Like they're not like people approach them for rides or to to pay for passage with them, and they're turning other people away. A lot of other merchants will let people on the road as they go past inns. They'll let people ride with them for a small fee on their wagons, and then kick their guards and stuff off the wagon if they have anybody on there. So
they're just super protective of the wagons.
Yeah, they won't let anybody on board, and you get a real good sense that a few of them are in disguise as kind of caravan followers, but they're actually cultists who are kind of hidden around, kind of sinking in, and they're a part of their caravan, but they're taking active precaution to not be linked to the cultists, right? So trying to spread out and be separated. But as you go, you see a male wearing a robes of a red wizard of Thay, and he
these guys.
he takes a little bit of pain to disguise his membership, and because he covers his tattooed head, but you see the tattoos. It's not very effective. You see the tattoos. You can see his robes under traveling cloaks, and the other thing that makes it somewhat confusing is that he buys space aboard one of the cult wagons, even though they had turned away everyone else who sought passage earlier.
So the Wizards of Thay, that's an old school faction in the Forgotten Realms, right? So Ben Harrison has heard of them before, but my character, you're describing him to us as we know he's a Red Wizard of Thay. Do we know he's a Red Wizard of Thay, or just do we see something that he looks like one of our characters don't know?
Yeah, I mean, you see him so I think that they're not so countless Thans fled their country when the Lich Saz Tam seized control, and they're not entirely unknown on the Sword Coast, right? They're definitely
Carhu's
people see them a lot.
proficient
they're
in
kind
history.
of you basically see
You may have some knowledge of this.
you may not know exactly that they're called Red Wizard of Thay or whatever, but you know that they're kind of somewhat unsavory, magical user kind of cult that and you kind of recognize the tattoos a certain culture. Maybe you don't really know exactly what it is, but it's you kind of have some recognition of it.
So he was able to basically just hitch a ride, no problem, bam, where everyone else is getting turned away is what just happened, right?
Right.
Yeah.
I wonder if he's part of the cult base, just joining up with them.
He could be.
So
he
have I
could
been
be
able
anybody.
to chum my way into friendship with any of their guards or any of the people in the cultist caravan?
They're pretty tight-lipped. I mean, they kind of every type of time you try to have a conversation with them, they're very curt, and they're like, okay, like, all right, yeah, like, I'm from here or wherever, and they're like, oh, yep, and then that's it. They're kind of like one-word answers and very abrupt finishing of conversations happening a lot.
All right. Well,
So no, you're not really able to do that. So the Red Wizard is now riding with them, and you guys had a lot of positive results. So guess what? It's time for something else.
time for some native results.
This whole time we had been trying to get a look under the cloaks of the cowled members of the cultist caravan to like look for dragon face and whatnot.
Peeking under the cloak
Yes.
is looked on as a very
Do you have a hand mirror?
Parker
Yeah.
walks with like his mirrors on his shoes.
That
is-
and waddles up to him.
If it works, I stick with it, okay? It seems old fashioned, but if it works, stay with it. Anyway, under the cowl. How's that? Is that better? That's the head covering, right? Gotta warm up my dice. Shitty rolls out now.
Okay, so as you're cruising along,
Cruising along.
How much have we been paid so far? How many days have we been on the road?
We've been on the road 10 days. You're almost at Dragon Spear.
All right, so 100 gold for those 10 days.
No, 10 gold
10 gold.
I thought it was
for the
10.
trip.
You get a gold piece a day, basically.
I thought.
Oh,
what?
10.
I thought it
I
was
thought we got
10.
10 gold pieces.
I thought it was
a day.
10 gold pieces a day.
Me
No,
too.
a 10 day.
Oh, I didn't hear that part.
Meaning 10 days.
I didn't hear a 10 day.
Yeah,
That's
you're.
not what I heard at all.
Pay for my
Lies.
Yeah.
I'll
What
pay
the
you
fuck?
10 gold pieces at dinner.
Hey.
Yeah, I
10
didn't hear that part at all. None of us heard that apparently.
All right, man.
Okay.
Um,
Thought this was going to be a lucrative trip.
you thought wrong.
Pretty much sucks. I mean,
Yeah.
we're in the rain. We're getting paid nothing. What the fuck are we
So,
doing?
should we mark down our 10 G's right now?
Ah!
The Thok is really proud of his new sword. He's been sleeping right next to it. He's like really like bragging about it to his buddies. Out of earshot from everybody else, though. But
What's that?
out of
Oh.
earshot from everybody else, but
bragging
just
about
you
what?
guys.
He's
His new sword. I'm just really proud
talking
of
about
his
himself.
sword. Yeah.
You know what's hilarious though is I put all that work into that painting of your guys' characters,
I haven't used
and
it.
we're not going to use them for like 2 months.
2 months?
No, because we're not going to come back until like we're not back at this until like
In January.
middle of
though.
January. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, a
Same.
month.
Couple weeks.
It's gonna feel like 2 months.
They look good, though.
Well, you could always
Hey.
drop a combat encounter on us.
Yeah. Lots of Sturges in here.
So as you're cruising, you're just outside of Dragon Spear. On your way on the road, you run into a buxom pair of sisters tending to their horses.
I don't think they're gonna fight. Maybe we could provoke them.
Why do we provoke a fight with the
One guy
cultists?
tries to charm them with his charisma.
Are they dwarven?
Their names are Arietta and Zelina and Inavar. Are there any girls there?
Am I there?
No, you're not outside. So
Their names are what?
Am I?
Arietta and Zelina Inavar take a liking to Thok, particularly.
What? They're in the half orcs?
They
Dude,
what's come on, dude.
you know what they say
The BOD, dude.
about half-orcs.
About the size of the tusk compared to the size of a half orc. So.
Well, what was that? Did you see the Saturday Night Live clip about the Hobbit office? Oh God,
No, I
it's
missed
awesome. And then the joke, he's like, so why are orcs' dicks so big? and then like this orc walks up behind him, and then he's like, "Whoa." and then the guy's like, "No, tell us why." and then the orc answers, and he's like, "Distract from their faces." And he walks away. Anyway, turn around.
Okay. So I walk up to Arietta and was the other one? What was her name?
Zelina.
Zelina. So, hey ladies, my name is.
Hey, ladies.
What's up? I am Fuck.
You get a load of my bastard sword.
Fuck, get a load of my bastard sword.
It takes two
plus
hands.
So I asked if they need any help with anything.
They appreciate the help, and they're very nice. They're very sweet.
I'd
and
like
they,
to use insight on them, which is a skill that I'm proficient in. It'll help me determine the nature of people, like whether they're cool or not.
I say I've got this covered.
Well, I'm not going up and talking about it. Just,
Can I get a stat on insight? Is there any kind of like?
yeah, it's a wisdom check basically.
It's a skill.
It's a skill.
All right, give me a wisdom check.
I think it's what sense. I think it's where
20.
sense
Natural.
20?
Natural 20.
You get a bad feeling about them.
Okay.
No,
I-
stop.
yeah.
Like a
I
bad
kind of
magical feeling. Like
grab
they're
Thok
enchanted.
by the loincloth
Like
and be like,
there's very clearly they're not what they seem to be.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
yeah,
But the
Thok.
problem is in the fiction, there's no reason for me to suspect.
Well, because he did it, because he used his intuition, so it's already done.
It's
but-
true. Okay.
I mean, he could tell you, but it's
Nah,
not.
I stop you. Leave him alone. He's having fun.
These maidens
Have a
clearly need
beer.
our help.
Hey, let's get a couple pints for this dwarf over here.
Yeah, I grabbed Thok and just pulled him aside and said, "Have you heard of syphilis, my friend?" Because I think they may have given you their names wrong. I'm pretty sure that one's syphilis and that one's chlamydia. So, just be wary. And I give him a big pat on the back.
All right. I go back and I ask him what they need help with.
You'll have to get into trouble, my friend. Come your way.
Well, they wanted to join the caravan for safety, and they were just tending to their horses, but they definitely like making new friends.
Come join our caravan.
Oh, that's amazing. Thanks for accepting us so readily. That's awesome.
Oh,
Thank
yeah,
you.
let's do it.
So, yeah. So they get the two crusty infected.
So they're excited. They're excited to join your caravan, and they certainly do.
Yeah, Karhu wants no dealings with them and is wary around them at all times.
All right, retrieve dice from this box, would you?
Get your balls out of the box.
Druid dice, man.
So they're super sweet the whole time. They occasionally will
Druid dice.
try to sneak a
Oh,
sip from
considering-
one of your drinks, and they definitely take a liking to Thok. The other sister certainly takes a liking to Mordecai. They take a shine. There are a couple others in the camp who they take a liking to.
Bjorn's rubbing his belly.
It's a hell of a belly, dude. That's
I got bloody bones and things. Sticking to my hide, you know. Giving one of them with the eye.
Yeah.
You know.
You just got your
You're a
gut
real
uncovered. You're
fucking
just like, yeah.
Oh, meanwhile, you do have
Kinda
17
scooting over
charisma.
closer and closer. I do. I put my instead of Dex. That's where my score went.
To which?
To charisma.
To charisma. Oh, yeah, to
Well, no, it's because I've got one eye missing,
Oh.
so I wanted to be intimidating. So I'm big. That's
Uh,
one of the reasons I'm so big is because I got a 17 charisma. So I'm big. I got an eye missing. So I'm just intimidating. I'm like ugly. I stink. Got bones and fur hanging off my head.
But yeah, I get it. But so Mordecai is clearly the more of the slickster, and then she's constantly, talking about how lovely his velvety black skin is, and they're just all they're all stoked on it,
Does the carpet match the drapes, Mordecai?
which is white hair, obviously, right? So he's got white hair all on. So, but then one night, as everyone's resting in their tents, Thok, you hear Karhu's voice asking you to get up and come outside. Roll wisdom.
Some succubus or something.
Here, what?
That's a 18.
18. Doesn't exactly sound like Karu though.
And then Mordecai, go ahead and give us a roll for against your wisdom. On the. Boop, boop.
Go, Morty.
Is that it? 6?
You do that.
Okay. So
What did I get? Didn't show up on
Well,
my thing.
it says you rolled 1d20 and it came up as a 6, but was that a while ago, or did you just do that?
Oh no. I'm not sure. Let me.
that should be the most recent.
I didn't see the die roll, so
Do it again.
Do it again. There you go.
There
Yeah,
we go.
so that was the most recent one.
a 12. If I'm adding my charisma, it's a 17.
It's a wisdom check.
Oh, then it's just 12.
Okay.
So you hear Karhu saying, "Come outside real quick," and
Okay.
and you're compelled to do so. You hear his voice
I roll
clearly.
out of bed and go outside.
So you two end up outside, facing. Just a moment. Let me set this up.
I know, but if
They're
you're thinking
13
about
bucks. Yeah.
13. I'm
not bad.
super broke these days. I'm not
Easy.
really in the buy Ben more toys
Yeah.
mode right now. Can't spend my wad
You
this
shouldn't be.
year.
Well, they're absolutely not necessary.
They're cool though.
They're cool.
I like them.
I'm actually just using like flashcards for a while, I think.
I like the cards of them, and then I think it'd be cool to get one of those sheets that, you know, the little card holder sheet, so you could put an
Oh,
array in
yeah.
it, and then you just flop
Huh.
pages of it. You know, get a
Yeah.
little binder almost.
I mean, that's neat because you could, have it just be for your cleric spells, right? Instead
Yeah.
of the book, right? Which is everything.
But that makes it more.
All right, I'm trying to find a token that works for
Yeah,
this.
that's right. That's where I was going with that.
So are
Yeah,
we
but-
sleeping in tents, or are we, how?
No, we're in an inn now, I think.
We're sitting in an inn.
Are we in an inn? Where are we, Trace?
No, you're not in.
Oh, we're not?
We're just
we sleep
sleeping on the road.
We camp at the
Yeah,
inn.
you're at the camp.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So we're just like we
So-
have like
Well,
a
in that
bedroll
case,
and a
no, in that. Oh, I think yes.
Okay.
We'll probably, we'll probably build like some kind of.
What's the
impromptu
weather these
shelter
days?
If there's
Mhm.
any chance of rain, right?
Mm-hmm.
I go ahead and whip up a globe of weather prediction,
Mm-hmm.
and it tells you what the weather will be like for the next 24 hours,
Cool.
which is like whatever he says.
Crap. Hold on. I did something wrong.
And,
Mm.
you know what's funny?
Yeah, I usually do that though. Hold on.
It's easy to do.
Do-do. I want this.
I like this one. It's kind of neat for positioning.
Just give me a second. I'm sorry.
It's a pole, right? It's kind of like a warrior's pole in a video game. I've never used it, but I figure it'll come in useful one day. Like if I need to move somebody away from one of you guys, or like I can pull somebody into a pit.
Yeah. Yeah, the pushing and pulling stuff I have to get, like, my last experience with D&D was so long ago that, like, all of the, like, kind of positioning stuff and the, like, the specifics of the mechanics of battle were never even discussed when you were battling, you know, as a
Yeah.
kid. You're just
Plus
like,
it was all
Yeah.
theater of the mind.
and it was all theater of the mind. So
Exactly,
and you would
yeah.
say, like, oh, I try to push him in here, I try to do that, but it was
That's
never
how I
like,
run my Saturday game.
Mhm.
We do it theater of the
yeah,
mind.
I like that.
Yeah.
It's
That's
kind of
not-
like, can I jump on that fucking giant's back and stab him in the back of the head?
Yeah.
Sure. Well, make
Yeah.
a dex check. You know, make a strength check to keep
Totally.
holding on. And
Yeah.
I love that shit.
Yeah, that's exactly what I used to play. Like when I was like a little kid, like we really didn't follow the rules at all. It was more
Yeah.
just like kind of telling
Yeah.
a story and roll dice every once in a while. And
Dude,
Totally.
I had this friend
Very
in,
loose.
God, yeah, I don't remember what grade I was in.
That
I
is
think
how I
was in
remember it
maybe
too.
7th or 8th grade, and he was in high school already. But we would like hang out at the high school, and just be like hang out in the back room when like theater practice was going on or something, and just the two of us just rattle off some random adventure.
Awesome.
Yeah, it was really fun.
Yeah, it's great back then because like, I don't know if you guys have the same memory as me, but like back then it's like I don't remember tripping out about trying to find a rule in a book anywhere.
Yeah, I don't remember.
I remember having the book and like not even having read most of it.
Not even cracking it.
Exactly.
Yeah, I spent most of my time like drawing.
Looking at the cool
drawing
pictures
dungeons
and
by hand on graph
Yep.
paper.
Oh yeah, the
you know.
light blue line graph paper and
Yeah.
your own dungeons and stuff.
Yeah,
like
and
that.
that was always
For
fun
sure.
trying to
With a hell of loot. There's like so much loot and magic stuff. It's like
Yeah.
I've had like a plus 15 sword.
How the dragon get in this dungeon? We don't know.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
There's
no,
only
cool, it's
there's only
fun.
human-sized doors like in this dungeon.
Exactly. Somebody brought in as an egg and left him here. It's like a ship in a bottle.
Well, they can shapeshift.
They built it around
it.
it.
Walk in too.
Yeah, I don't think I had any of the books when I was playing with that friend. Like I don't think I had anything. Like he was
I got
just
the
DMing.
the red box, the one with the picture that you
The
posted.
red
Yeah,
box.
I have that
had
box.
that. Yeah, you found that at a garage sale, huh?
Yeah, found out at a garage sale. I was like, oh, I should.
I had real briefly the original like first edition
pamphlet
like
one?
pamphlet ones,
Uh-huh.
and that was one of those things like I had it for a while and I sold it as a collection item to somebody else, but it was like I kind of regret losing that.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Like it's
Don't
one of those
we all?
things like.
I remember that one too.
It was pretty cool, and I remember looking at it like when I was younger when I had it, and I remember looking at it going, oh, it's not as cool as the newer shit.
Well, yeah.
Being like,
You know what? I was the same way when I was a kid. I started on I think AD&D, and then I went and I read that. I'm like, this is so confusing. Like it doesn't like it doesn't. It's like most of the rules were like unclear, hard to follow,
Right.
and yeah. So you had
So,
to do theater of the
please-
mind.
Yeah,
forgive my
red box
potato-
to second
potato quality.
Mhm.
Yeah. I was out of
Engagement.
it. I think by
Yeah,
the
that's
second
cool.
edition came out.
What? Oh, this is
Hey,
great.
but just so you
So
know,
potato
Yeah.
quality.
you know what I learned today?
What?
For
Nice.
all day. Hold down shift, and it'll snap. Oh, you're not using the grid. Never mind.
I am not using the grid.
Yeah, but you can draw to the grid.
Oh,
So you can just like whip out, bam, bam. You know, oh,
Squares
here's
and
a
stuff.
rectangle door, and like, yeah.
yeah. I mean, it's just that I was traveling
This
earlier in the
works.
week, and we played like twice in a row, so I didn't really have time to like.
Let's whiteboard it.
Yeah, because I could have sketched out little maps and just thrown them on there, but
This
No
is
worries.
Cool. This is like a whiteboard. It's fun.
yeah. So all right, so
I see 2 bad guys and 2 structures. I'm good.
you guys came out of the tents here and here, and
I say,
your dudes.
I asked Mordecai. I said that didn't sound like Karhu. Sounded a little like him, but what's going on out here?
You see ahead of you the two
Sounded like Hoard to me.
the two lovely young ladies just outside. And they're
Oh,
like,
you're
what,
not
what are you guys doing?
Oh, we heard some noise out here, and we thought we'd come out and investigate.
Oh. Well,
We've
fancy
not
we
seen
fancy we
Karhu
should,
out here.
fancy we should see both of you out on a lovely night like this.
The guy tries to disbelieve the illusions.
You're gonna disbelieve illusions. There's no illusion. What you see is a very reproductively healthy young woman.
So let's see. So I guess I go up and make small talk with her and ask her if she's seen my the owlbear claws under the moonlight. My guy doesn't know how to like deal with women at all. He's like really crude.
That was hilarious.
That was great.
So you guys approach. Do you approach the girl Mordecai?
Mordecai, what do
I'm
you
trying to
do?
figure out where Karhu is, because wasn't it Karhu that called me outside?
That's what you
That's
heard.
what you heard.
But you see these ladies out here, so.
Fuck's
It's
like, fuck Karhu.
Karhu, exactly.
He's like, I'm so glad I didn't see Karhu out here.
Yeah, like,
I suppose I do approach.
that would have been a buzzkill.
Maybe you're not dressed very warmly for the evening.
It's just me, or it's just me, or these chicks have like pointy nipples on them. Like I don't know. Jeez.
I think it's actually.
Is it cold out here? Or?
Yeah. Is it cold out here? Or is it just you?
Oh, Jesus.
Okay, so when you guys get close,
They fucking kill you.
roll for initiative.
Oh man, you guys are in trouble. Better get some help.
Oh, 1.
14.
So we're. So wait.
You guys are asleep.
Where are these big block things?
Those are
Those
tents.
are tents.
Those are the tents?
Yeah.
Where's the-
Very fucking
okay.
large tents.
Yep. These are I don't know, whatever.
And we're
They're
like-
little tents, but you just fuck it.
Yeah, whatever. And we're camped like, there's camps up and down the road. All the characters.
Yeah, there's
kinda
just shit.
spread
There's
out.
just shit up and down the road, and
Yeah.
like everyone's.
There's them aside somewhere.
Yeah, you're just around there somewhere. You're like 20, 30 feet away somewhere, 40 feet away.
So,
So we're in the
Thok got
fences.
a 4.
Oh, right down here.
So he's like not expecting a battle at all here.
Do you have advantage on?
Do I just right next
I hate
to
to break to you, Thok.
with these things here?
I warned them.
Do I
I got
do
it,
the?
I got it.
Oh, okay.
I got it. I'm
You
sorry.
guys are stupid.
What's that?
I warned you.
I know, but we
They're
got- we
doing
got
an
a battle.
excellent job role playing what you'd actually do.
I'm just saying
There's some hotties.
That Carter thinks that they're two fucking idiots.
These are virile young men
Right.
who've been traveling with your stinky asses forever.
Honey.
And an alternative to look at is well received.
So, go ahead and tell me the initiative.
I got
Ladies.
15.
15. From Morden Canaan's mysterious stench.
Thok
I had a 4.
and hotties.
18.
Oh,
Always.
The hotties go first.
Hotties always go
This
first.
is gonna suck because they get extra damage if they get the first attack in a combat.
Do
So
it.
if they hit you,
Do it.
it's gonna be a pain in the ass. So
Yeah.
one.
What's up?
Wait,
What's
what's
up?
Pen out, pen out,
Huh?
pen
You hope.
So Thok and Mordecai, it looks like. Was that? That's not 20, is it? No, it's 10. So Thok's AC right now
16.
16. Mordecai's.
16.
So Mordecai, you have been hit.
If you guys are in your armor.
Ooh,
I definitely.
that is what we call buddy fucker.
Bloody fucker.
That is classic buddy fucking right there.
We've done this once before.
yeah.
Buddy.
So-
this has come up when I attempted to buddy fuck myself last
So
time.
yeah, granted they
How'd that
did
go
they
for
did,
you?
they did not.
It didn't work actually. We wound up sleeping in our armor.
Weren't able to buddy fuck yourself.
It's true.
I do sleep with my bastard sword though. I did.
That's
You
true. we
you
did say
mentioned that you sleep with your bastard sword, so I'm gonna give you reduced armor class for like light covering. So your armor class is temporarily 14.
He doesn't wear armor.
I don't wear armor.
You don't wear it?
That's my unarmored.
Yeah.
So you wear protective amulets or anything like that.
He doesn't
Nope.
need it. He's a Thok.
He's just,
He's just half orc.
all right. Well then,
Just
fine.
fucks
You don't.
the
Yeah.
shit
So
out of
you're cool. Mordecai, you don't. Do you wear any heavy armor, or is it all just clothing types?
I wear studded leather armor.
Okay.
Light armor.
I could picture the people in leather and me too.
Yeah, leather and clothes.
Especially in this situation where we're all packed around.
And your guards. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's fine. You're hooked up. But I'm only gonna give you any, like, as far as equipment goes. Pick one weapon that you would have picked up, like a dagger, sword. What would it be? Axe, spear.
It's my whip.
Your whip. Oh,
I've never used it, so
Hey.
this is the time.
okay. All right.
That's what you would have picked up.
So there
Going
you
out?
go. That's what you get.
That's
So you've
hilarious.
been struck. Let's see here. With a it's two. They get 2 attacks. Sorry. But I think they get 2 attacks if they hit the first time. So, was that second one? And you hit the second one too. So. Two. So, you get hit for 12,
Ow.
and an extra
6.
Jesus.
So 18 points of damage the first attack. 2 solid hits.
What's your HP, Mordecai?
33, so that brings me to 15.
Jeez.
Yeah.
What were they doing? Claws?
Better
Oh,
wake us up.
Slam.
What did she?
Slam.
What did she hit
Just
you?
hitting you with her bare fists.
Beating on
She's
you.
just punching me?
Yes.
Beating, yeah.
What the
Wow.
hell? All right.
So are they still in the same like shape and what's that?
Currently, yeah, they're yeah, they there's just the girls.
Okay. So how do you react, Mordecai? You're up.
So Mordecai
Better get some help.
immediately.
Coughs all over the bitch.
Excuse me.
Immediately gives her a cold.
Cat. No, he casts Fey Presence. Basically scares her.
What?
Everything around me in a 5-foot radius. So I assume the other one's too far away to also get with it.
Yes.
Okay.
Do you want to scare her?
Yeah, so what Fey Presence does is it, she experiences like my face suddenly slam up in front of hers and my eyes bug out and my jaw drops and my hair stands out on end and kind of through charm and all that.
Beetlejuice?
Like magic charm, yeah, Beetlejuice type stuff.
So you Beetlejuice her. All right. So what's my DC on that? And what am I?
It is, 1 sec.
What type of what? What? What's her DC on that? I'm sorry, Ben.
No.
Don't
It's
personify.
not about the D&D.
What
So
was it?
she needs to make a wisdom check against my
Fine,
spell
that's
save DC of
No, it's just
16. Yeah, 16.
Wisdom saving throw 16. Okay. Yeah, and when you guys cast spells that require saving throws, it would just be helpful, like just say what the DC is and what stat I need to check it against.
Copy that.
no, it was it smelled something. That's all. I was just telegraphing to you that I had smelled something.
Oh.
That's all.
Mm.
Anyway.
He smelled the delta.
Yes. Perhaps.
So she fails.
Okay.
So she is required to run away from you.
Run away as quickly as she can.
Okay.
As far as she can on her next turn.
You've got turn haughty instead of turn undead.
All right. Well, she turns around to run, but as it's not her turn right now, she can't go anywhere.
So she tried to hit me but didn't.
Correct. She missed you.
So I start out and at the beginning I'm kind of disappointed. I'm like kind of confused. I'm like, Marietta, why? Why? Why did you attack me? And then quickly that disappointment and it turns to a rage.
Right.
And
And it turns to a rage.
yeah, and I yell out, and I'm yelling for
It's 'cause I'm a half-orc.
Bjorn and Karhu, and I raise my bastard sword with 2 hands and swing it at her.
Do it.
Recklessly.
Does his yell rouse us at all?
That's what I'm hoping. So that would be it's a plus 9 is what we said? No.
Yeah, to hit, you're +9.
So that would be a 19 and a 16.
With the 2 attacks.
Yep. You hit.
Oh, and I do 2 attacks too.
Both.
So
Yeah, you get.
And so
They have advantage too. Yeah.
should I roll again though, or is
Yeah.
it both
Oh,
to hit?
right,
Just do
so-
another attack.
Damn.
That would be
That
20.
stuff starts
would be
to
my-
stack.
What was it?
It would be a 20 for my high.
Yeah, you hit.
So,
So you got two solid hits on your attacks.
Shake
it's
stone down.
plus
Seven, right?
it's plus
No.
plus 6. and then I rage, so it's +8. It's 5, 13, and 13, 26 points.
26 points of damage. Holy shnikes.
I guess you know what? Actually, I shouldn't have rolled 2 dice for my second. Oh, I guess I could
No,
recklessly
they're
attack.
2 full attacks.
Okay.
Yeah.
It says I can only recklessly attack on my first attack
so you
against
shouldn't
the
have
person.
had
I'm wondering if
advantage on the
I'm wondering if
second
the second roll should have been 2 dice. If it should have been
It
with
should not
advantage
have
or
been.
not. Okay. Do you want me to roll again with just 1 die?
We'll move on.
It was 13 and 13, by the way, so it's easy to back up.
I will do it again.
I had mentioned before that Karhu does sleep in his armor. He'll just sit. Sleep.
By the next turn, you have heard
Karhu can.
his cry of and
We have Karhu and I.
you have and in the next
Hark! Karhu.
Hark.
the next turn you will be able to
Smell noise.
Hark!
I smell
I
noise.
smell titties.
I smell STDs.
Yes. Don't die on us.
This does feel like
Look. It says it's controlled by, and it says it's. When I dragged it to the screen, whatever that is, it's fixed. Because you will automatically be able to control this character.
I can't control
I
that
smell
guy.
something too. Yeah.
Whoever smells it, dealt it.
Nope.
Nope.
I can control Bjorn, but not me.
Not any chance of that.
Don't control me. I'm only 220 in 3D. Oh, here they come! Here they come! Here they
I'm
come!
just trying
Damn!
Crash again?
Are you throwing a billion dice?
Yes.
You jerk.
You should have thrown multiple denominations though, like 20s, 10s, and 12s at the same time. Ah!
Alright, roll 200 D20 plus 40 D10 plus
Oh,
300
I got really small.
12.
You must be a dwarf.
There you go.
You're not
Boom.
really-
Here they come. Here they come.
Where?
I love how the shadow comes first.
You have to turn on 3D dice
I have
Yeah.
3D dice on.
in the cog menu.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, for funsies.
It's right there in the middle.
Yeah, quick, before the next one drops.
There you go.
I can't do up arrow, can I?
There you go.
What happens now?
I have to type it out. Roll. 200.
You gotta put a macro for 200 d20s.
Yeah, I'll just
So
do-
was how hard was she hit when I hit her?
She takes 26 points of damage.
Damn. Alright, here we go.
You get 2 big slashes.
Here they go. Oh.
Oh, wait. There. Oh, God.
Hey, where's my D12s? I don't see my D12s.
Yeah, I don't see them either.
Alright, anyway,
Okay, so
let's move on. So,
Get those off my board.
All right. So all right. So you guys are in the reserve at the moment.
I can't move my
So-
guy, by the way.
But-
Tracy.
so did we go ahead and roll initiative and drop ourselves in the order, or how do we do this, Tracy?
Yeah, you're at a good distance though. You wanna definitely drop yourself in the order.
How far away are we?
I want to do what?
Go ahead and roll initiative now, and then add yourself to the order.
Okay.
Oh. What did
You
mine
should be
say?
able to control yourself now.
11 plus 1, 12 for me.
Control my bladder now.
Got it. Thank you.
Okay, looks like
You know, I think I figured that bug out, Ben.
which button?
The one that, like, you know how, like, there's that one bug where if you
12.
drag a token from your journal, it doesn't offer control to the player automatically.
Oh, really?
You
You
know-
have to go turn it on?
No, you set all the attributes of the token first, then you apply the selected token to the character. It copies the attributes with it. So basically,
You
when you're
associate a token with the character sheet, with the journal.
right,
And then when you drag it in, it sets it up.
yeah. But if you associate the token before you set up the permissions, it saves the original permissions that don't have any kind of control set up.
Oh.
See what I'm saying? So like you got to go through the token and set it up as the character name and who controls it
Right.
and what its stats are and everything, and then add it to the character, and it's ready to go.
I see.
And then every time you drag it on, it'll be the current version of it.
I see. Also, by the way, you can link the chat, sorry, not the chat, the health bubbles, like the green, red, blue health bars. You can link those to the character sheet values via variables. So they're actually modified. So actually, you're seeing the exact hit points that are linked on your character sheet.
Oh, that's dope.
I can show us how to do that later. We'll do that later.
Yeah, we can do
Yeah,
that before we,
let's kill
before we
these
finish
bitches
up.
first.
All right, so you guys make it out into the world. Add yourself to the initiative.
You've
You
done that.
are about 60 feet away.
Perfect.
Okay, it's the top of the second round, and I would go before the hotties, if that's the case. Or we can start with the hotties, and I can be last. I can just come around again. I don't know. We just rolled initiative to add ourselves to the order, and that's where the order wound up. And
Yeah, take your move, bro.
Okay.
We're 60 feet
So I'm
from
60
him.
feet away. Are we on here now?
Yeah.
You're on the right.
Yeah.
It looks like
I don't think that's me. That's not. Is that me? On the bottom right.
Yeah. The blue cloak with the dark blue cloak.
Okay.
Just look at it this way, like
I think I'm in pan.
Oh yeah.
No, I'm in select.
Let me make sure.
Oh, there we go. I got it. I don't know. I had to do a drag select.
It doesn't look like your little wolf head though.
It doesn't. I don't think that's my token.
Which one?
Is
Do
it?
you have a?
The one on the right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's you.
I thought you looked wolfier before. Well, maybe it's the gray part, so it's the wolf.
Okay. All right. I got it.
Oh yeah, there's the
working
gray
out.
part.
So I don't know how far I can get, Tracy. So, what my
your
objective
movement
would
should be 30, right? So you should be pretty close to it.
Yeah, it's 30.
So here's
I would just want to. I would want to try to move to here.
well,
That would be my objective.
well here. So
And I start
from
back
here,
down.
from there, that's
Yeah.
30 feet.
Okay.
So there's, so if you want to go there, there's 30 feet.
Okay. So I'll do that. So I'll move to there.
You're just out of striking range. You're a little bit over 5 feet out.
I'm just out of striking
You
range.
should be.
Okay.
Yeah, you're over 5 feet.
But I have a spear and it's reach, right?
Right, what's
Or
the range?
no? Is it just versatile or is it reach too?
It should be range 5.
It's just versatile.
Okay. Then I'll just throw the javelin.
Chuck a javelin on her.
Yep. For 15 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. For it's going to be 8 points of piercing damage. And I reach back and draw another one. And raise my shield.
She gives you stink eye. Takes that 8 points.
It's her turn.
Batgirl's turn.
They have whoever attacks me has advantage against me.
And the one attacking me has to run as far away from me as she can get.
God, technology's grand. I can't
No,
believe
she's
this.
just taking a hit though.
Uh,
I think after you take,
doesn't matter.
What?
it does matter for turn undead. So I
What?
wonder if it's the same or not. You know, the equivalent of a fear spell or whatever.
Yeah.
What, was that an invocation or a spell?
It's a pact ability.
Okay.
Let's see what fear says.
What are you, Pact of the Tome?
Yeah. So the fear spell says, while frightened by the spell, a creature must take the dash action and move away from you by the safest available route, unless there's nowhere to move. If the creature ends its turn in a location where it doesn't have line of sight of you, the creature can make another wisdom save. So.
Yeah. For turn undead, if the creature takes damage or gets a certain amount of distance away, then they...
Well, she's not undead, so she's boned.
She's undead?
So she runs away from me. I get an attack of opportunity with my whip.
Hold on.
Oh, that's what's going on. I'm seeing his right shoulder pad is his head.
Yeah, and the gray part is the wolf. That was tripping me out, too.
Exactly. All right, now it's looking better. Yeah, you know what I'm digging on actually more than overhead tokens is I found this free tool called Token Tool. It's just a Java app, and you can drag any image into it, and it'll make a round bordered token. It'll crop it, and you can just take like a picture, like a portrait style picture, and have like a big face or like a ghoul face or something like that, because you can actually see really clearly like what it is. Right? It's kind of hard to tell the overhead icons, in my opinion.
Yeah. I was wrong. It doesn't say that about turn
I like 'em.
undead, Dave.
I think Bjorn's just
The damage thing?
crappy.
Yeah.
No, it's just in
Oh, no.
general.
It does say, if the creature fails
Like-
its saving throw, it is turned for 1 minute or until it takes damage.
All
Yeah.
the ones all
But
the tokens I put
It
out
doesn't
for,
say
like,
that about
map
fear, huh?
And
It doesn't say that
and
about fear.
No.
Dave,
The
when I
ability
did this
itself just says.
one-off game last
Mm.
night, they were all confused about
Charm
what their
or fear.
tokens were. They couldn't see them, and they were all overhead tokens.
Hmm.
So he gets an attack of opportunity.
Oh, is it disengaging?
Yeah, I mean, she runs away in fear. So what's the attack? What'd you hit?
Dude,
So it would be a 12 to hit.
Oh, Thornwood. Oh, right. Quarterback.
12 to hit?
Did you memorize it?
Yeah.
That's a miss.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
that'd be awesome.
So my attack of opportunity misses.
Okay.
Is it my turn to go now?
It is Mordecai's turn.
Alright, so
Here goes the die.
I
Yeah, he's got 3D on now.
lines up and fires 2 Eldritch Blasts.
2
at
Eldritch
that-
Blasts.
That woman.
We saw a die just go.
Yeah, he's got it cropped so we can't see the chat box.
Yeah, it's fine.
Who was the
Oh,
die?
here
we
comes the
got-
dice.
A 20 and a 7. The 7 is a 15, and the 20 is a crit.
Jesus.
Sorry.
You guys are going to kill him before I even get to do anything.
How you close
750. So you got 2 hits. Go ahead and give me the total damage there,
2d10
Or just
plus charisma.
roll them on the screen, buddy.
Time. Oh, this one has something fun. It's time for Windwall.
So it's going to be
18.
plus 10, so 28.
28. So as she's running away, you line up and sear her with 2 Eldritch Blasts for 28 points of damage. She stumbles a little bit, but still keeps going.
Okay.
Sorry.
It's tougher than I thought.
There's
There you
more
go.
to the spell that's in the book.
Hmm.
It also
All right, who's up?
flying things can't fly through it.
Karhu.
Boots.
Yep.
Karhu is gonna fucking launch through the air. Charge. I can move up to 60 because a 10-foot run up delivers me a 51-foot jump. So I launch myself over
Okay.
and I come down two-handed with my warhammer.
Okay.
On Biatch face, I get 19,
That's a square hit
and it's a 1d10 plus 4.
on the arch face.
Oh, can't see that. That is a 3 plus 4 is 7.
For
Boom!
the sevens,
Take that.
takes
you
a ripe hit. You with a
Filthy.
Melanie thunk on the side of her
How much damage? is it?
face.
7.
Yeah.
I did 1/3 of the damage that you guys have been doing.
How much you do?
7.
I did like 8.
Wait, she never got an attack.
Oh,
That one never got her attack.
yeah. Well, she can't attack me then, because I'm not there yet.
She's
Or
not
you
there
can
yet.
make her attack now.
She will attack Thok though,
And she gets advantage too.
and she gets advantage. It gives her 19 is the best roll. She definitely hits you. Are we gonna do the? Well, and she gets two attacks. And the second one was 17, so hits. So we're gonna do 6, 10 plus 14 points of damage.
Cool. So I mean, I'm up.
Yep.
So I attack her recklessly, still in a rage. That's 15 and 16. Yeah, so 16 would be my high roll.
You hit.
Right, it says plus 8, right? Yeah, plus 8. So that's 19 for my first attack, and that would be 22.
Okay.
And
Definitely a hit.
7 and 8, 15. What did I say my first one was? 15 and...
I don't remember.
Say 15 and 13, is that what I said?
13 sounds about right. Yeah.
Yeah, so 28.
So 28 points of damage. So this one takes a good solid chop to the side of the neck, and a big gushing chunk comes out. Very critical damage to her. She dies, and as she dies, falling to the ground, her body slowly shifts back into her natural shape, which is that of what you recognize from previous encounters, the doppelganger.
Motherfucking doppelgangers all up in this.
Mm-hmm.
Whose turn?
Well, so there's one left, right? And that one, what's she trying to do? Run away?
Thorn Whipper.
Is that what
She's trying to run away. She's trying to get away.
Should I? I'm gonna have to
Do it.
actually, because I could like
Absco.
I could spike growth or
No,
something.
Thorn Whipper.
But I should just Thorn Whipper. Okay, so I'll cast Thorn Whip, and instantly, yeah. So vines will, vine-like whips will shoot out of the ground, covered in thorns, and reach for her and attempt to pull her back.
She's knocked over on a Pegasus.
I did. I'm sorry. So that's going to be a 26 to hit.
That is a square one. You got her.
And so that is going to do
Couple of minutes. 26.
4 points of damage, and it's going to pull her 10 feet back towards me.
All right.
I love that. That
So
is awesome.
nope. So let me see.
Is she entangled now, or
No.
just yanks her
No,
back
it's
once?
it's just a total, like, reverse bitch slap.
Just like,
Come
"Duh,
here.
get over
Yeah,
here.
it's the
Get over here.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Nicely done.
Okay,
Love that
yeah,
shit.
she's straight up like right within range of you.
But it's her move though, so she has to try to run away again.
So, and then you get 2 attacks of opportunity.
Oh.
So you each get an attack of opportunity if you want it, if she tries to run
she
away.
bungeed. You yo-yoed
So
her.
she's getting ready to run, but you first get to attack.
Yo-yo her.
So
Well,
17
I
to
already
hit.
took a reaction this round, so I can't.
No, you didn't. It's a new turn.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's the next round. So slap her.
So I stab at her with a javelin for 17 to hit,
And I
That was
cracked her
pretty
with
quick.
my whip for an 18.
doing 6 points
2
of
hits.
piercing damage.
What's that whip do?
Mine does. The whip does 6 points of damage.
Oh, here comes the die. A little after the
And
fact.
six more from the spear.
Yep. So
See if
now
he was
that's it.
lying.
I know. You've been
Oh, the
vindicated. So,
All right, that brings us to them, and if that's it, then it's Mordecai.
And she runs. And then it's Mordecai's turn.
My turn.
Yeah.
She has to run away a little bit, right?
Oh yeah, right. Sorry.
Is the other one dead?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She got knocked.
She's pretty much.
She got
She got
fucked.
fucked. This other one's just pretty much fucked. I'm gonna cast Thorn Whip
So,
again if I can.
Mordecai double Eldritch blasts her as she runs away. And
Double Eldritch Blast.
one of those is a miss, and the other one's best is going to be a 20.
You see that?
That's a hit.
It bounced off of Mordecai, the die. That was funny.
Let's get some damage. Here it comes. Oh, there goes. Oh, it bounced off Thok.
Bounced off Thok's foot.
She takes 11 points of damage.
All right. You give her a smoking hole in the back of her head,
Damn it.
and she falls to the ground and becomes
I got to hit somebody once.
Yeah, it was your
previous.
turn next.
Yeah.
Some sort of
I
doppelganger
wanted to
woman.
put the coup de grace on her. Oh, I should have asked for a.
all right. Well,
So,
congratulations.
You got us some
So
dead
Thok,
doppelgangers.
Thok gets all pouty afterwards. He's like, he walks up to Karhu and says, "Oh, you're right. You know, I should have known these hotties would never be attracted to a half-orc like me."
Oh, what a fishing trip that comment is.
Karhu just says, "It's okay, kid." Gives him a swat on the middle of his back because he can't reach his shoulders.
All right, Troll Claws.
All right, you're out. No, you're
So
actually
how's-
currently
yeah.
at Dragon. Like you're right here.
Okay, find some trolls.
So I assume we had full night's sleep after that.
You cool. You get a rest.
You get praised. Your dwarven merchant.
Lie, Anguston.
Yeah, he says.
So you get a rest.
He says. You know, that's the kind of thing that gets guards bonuses. And
Alright.
he clearly has no intention of giving you a bonus now.
Yeah.
He said, no, keep that up. And he doesn't actually give you anything.
Right.
Right.
I think I'm done. I'm trying to overachieve with this guy.
Yeah,
We get a long rest.
Yeah,
Okay.
long rest. He's
So-
he's a bad boss, definitely.
So we're just before Dragon Spear, huh?
So you're going to Dragon Spirit. Dragon Spear itself, really not that big of a deal. There is a road that goes around it. You know, that you take a morning to stock up and get some stuffs on the way. You know, the cultists and everything else. You know, nothing seems to be out of the ordinary during this trip. But you do. After leaving. No, let's see here.
Doesn't have the monster manual yet. He's not trying to kill us.
Actually, I want to blow some shit up, so
Me too.
I realized that my guy's melee ability does not keep up as the game progresses, so I kind of have to. I started out using lots of spells, and I'm just gonna have to continue to use lots of spells to actually like keep up with people damage-wise.
Okay.
Excellent. That was good.
I'm gonna speed this along though. It's kind of late, and I'm not seeing a whole lot of value in some of the rest of these on the
It's
road
probably
adventures.
a lot of padding to get people moving is what it is. I heard that there's a lot of optional encounters in this adventure.
Oh, there's a ton. There's a ton, and I'm looking at it like the one like the I don't want to try to calculate like how much
Yeah.
I need to change the encounter to make it worth a damn. Right. That last one was okay, but it like you guys just you just leveled them,
Yeah.
and you shouldn't have been able to really. But
Yeah. I mean, is it telling you the CR of the encounters?
Well,
is
this-
it saying like in comments, CR3, CR4?
Oh, that's CR. That was a CR4 encounter.
Okay, so I mean, you know that. I mean, you know that we can probably ace CR4 encounters, right?
Yeah.
And probably, because usually what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to take the average party level by adding us all up. Well, it's a different system. It's got different math. That's the 3-5.
I'll have to read more in the dungeon.
But
master
anyway,
manual.
I mean, I'm sure we probably just need 5s or 6s.
Well, it's 11:39. So what I want to do now is I'm going to kind of give you a little bit more story about what's going on, and then we're going to set up for our the rest of our adventure on our next meeting time, which I assume will be a Sunday sometime in January.
I think the next one we have is a Wednesday.
Is it Wednesday?
We're going to do the weekend after Christmas, right? Or no?
I'm gonna be around after, probably around anytime after the 2nd. I'll be available.
31st. What about the 31st? That's New Year's, I guess.
That's New Year's. I don't think we're doing that one. Yeah, I think I already deleted that one.
Okay.
The next one.
So,
Next one I had
And
in
it's
was
still
January
December.
7th.
yeah, it's still December, so.
We could maybe think about January 4th as a Sunday. That would be sooner than the 7th, although that's 2 in 1 week again. Let's see. Actually, can I even do that weekend? No, I can't actually do the 4th anyway. So scratch that idea.
Let's figure that out another time. So
Sure.
yeah, Jimmy Jojo, they are setting the fuck down. Your exact words are true.
Would you guys decide for time?
We didn't.
Oh.
We were just. It looks like the next one that we have on our schedule is the 7th
Okay.
from previous discussions, and then we can.
That's a Wednesday?
It is a Wednesday, yeah.
Yeah, so that's basically just if we were to skip the 31st because it's New Year's.
Yeah.
Yeah, I won't be around anyways.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Okay, so right after you arrive at Dragonsford, you go through a fairly long stretch of very little activity, but it's at Daggerford when you notice a kind of suspicious person, a female gnome wearing, she's a leather armor carrier. She has some daggers at her side. Dressed a little bit like a merchant, but you can definitely detect quite a lot of experience in her movement and her activity. So you determine to keep an eye on her as well as your red mage, and you see the one mage who had become a traveling companion of the cultists appears more and more often now that you've passed Daggerford. But at the moment, you've got one more leg to Waterdeep, a few more things to encounter on the road. And let's go ahead and divvy out some experience, though. I'll do the total experience at the end of the encounters for the other stuff, but I want to go ahead and take. So everyone go ahead and take 700 experience for today's session.
Long road.
Yeah. So there's a lot of kind of so that was for actually, you know what, and then add one more, add another 150. Sorry, I forgot about the inn. So those are like the kind of the creative things that happened that were very different than the book. Everything else, like you'll get a substantial bump of experience once you arrive at Waterdeep, and we'll close that chapter out while we're in mid-play, whenever it happens. But there's some stuff that's going to happen on the caravan between now and Waterdeep, so we can do that next time we meet.
Okay.
That's a fairly good spot to cap it.
Okay.
Cool.
Cool, man.
Nice.
Made it to
That
Dragonspear.
was awesome. Great session.
Technology is awesome.
Yeah, thanks
Glad
for,
you could join us.
Staying up, Dave.
Yeah,
Yeah, sorry to bother you guys with my sneezing and coughing and whatnot.
no problem,
You're
buddy.
here. It was entertaining.
Yeah, feel better.
Thanks, man. I'll catch you guys later.
See ya.
All right.
Alright.
Yeah.
So, all right.
Should we take our character
These are
sheets with
rad.
us so we can update on the roll
I
20?
recommend.
Or do you want to leave?
These are rad.
Yeah, if you want to take your sheets with you now and just put them on roll 20 and connect stuff. If you want to, like Ben, can you show us how to connect our experience?
I'm totally willing to hang out. The thing is, the other thing, I tried to do it on mine, and I don't have permission. So you're the one who sets it up. And I can show you how.
Did you
I'll do that.
experience?
Thanks, guys.
No, just to-
All we're gonna do now. So that was the adventuring for tonight. So thanks for watching. Jimmy Jojo, thanks a lot for your encouragement. We hope that you're with us next time too. Just so you know, it's the holidays. We're gonna be taking a break. All of us have families and stuff that we're gonna be doing our holidays with, and we assume you are too. We'll be back in January. If you want to check out the channel page, I'll make sure to put a schedule of our next D&D meetups, so you can put it on your schedule if you want to. But if you're following the channel, hopefully you'll get the notification and be able to join us when it happens. Everybody who followed and everything else, thanks a lot. It's really encouraging to see how many people are watching with us, and that's and it's really fun for us to do that. And have a great holidays. If you want to stay on, we're gonna try to do a little roll 20 configuration if you want to see how roll 20 works. Otherwise, we're kind of done with the stream for tonight. Okay, buddy. Oop. Well, this guy. Can I? Can I come on as DM?
Yeah, at the bottom.
Or are we going to?
Basically, all we need is we need to go to a page where there's no map that that we care about, right? Like this one's fine. You can even hook it up here. So then just go to the journal,
Yeah.
and let's look at someone. Actually, I have a character sheet in there for sure. So okay, so character sheet is there. Now go to edit. Actually, the character sheet's not working.
Oh, not responding. Did you break my shit because of my?
It's probably just loading. Yeah.
Oh,
Okay, so here we are.
How'd you get your,
Okay, so
you got your
yeah,
token in there?
drop my token on the board. So, grab my character and drag it out. Right? And then we go to the tokens properties.
I think I'm just breaking everything here.
Nah, it's just slow.
It's really slow.
Here, let me. I'm gonna kill this screen because the other one in Chrome is much better. I was using.
Icewind Dale. That's the that series
books.
that Charlie read.
Yeah.
Just it.
The Driz. Yeah.
Driz. Yeah. Driz it.
That is.
Who the
Yeah.
fuck
So
is-
like,
There's
I'm supposed to pronounce that.
so he went through the.
These are my books.
I think there were 6 books in that series, like a prequel.
Yeah, there's
before.
the
So what
the
do you think he
original
should-
Driz series. There's the and then there's the Icewind Dale ones.
Yeah. So he's. Is there more, or is it just those
There's
6?
fuckloads.
With just with
Just-
Driz?
Oh yeah,
tons of
there's
everything.
tons. There's at least like 9 more
So,
books with Driz,
Oh,
and
cool.
then
So
other.
that's fine. Just
Because
go-
he
yeah,
really
go to
wants to
my
get them, and I can
tokens,
order them on
just
Amazon.
mine
I can
first.
Yeah.
from
Okay.
Christmas.
Go
Oh,
to
yeah,
the,
yeah, yeah.
Gear.
Just Google the author.
And then on the see the
yeah,
nun,
Salvatore,
see the nun.
Salvatore, yeah.
So that's where you
And,
sign
um,
it. So
there's
you
one-
pick
Oh.
a property that corresponds to the character.
I think there's
sheet
one that's
for my
called
hit
like
points.
Neverwinter.
Oh, okay. So you. So
It's
you
one of the
Find
basically-
books, and
H,
that's a
find
series.
H,
So there's
find H.
Neverwinter.
What
I
is
think
HP?
there's
Oh, there
like
it is, right there. Yeah.
the
So
something
just off
of
that,
Gauntlet.
just go ahead and choose that one.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. There's
So
at
that
least
is-
3 in
Oh,
that
Pam.
series, and then
Okay,
there's
so
another
then
series. So yeah, there's all.
Bar
Yeah,
two-
whatever properties you want.
Yeah,
He'll be really
Can
stoked.
be.
yeah, yeah.
I don't even
He'll,
know what I
he'll
want
have
there.
plenty
Yeah,
of.
but for me, I thought like, okay, like
at
maybe
least
I'll
a couple
put my
weeks of reading,
shifts.
depending on how
So
fast he
it'll
is. So
show
it brings
like
2
full
books like
and
you
half
don't
or
start
Crazy.
on, I'm
Like,
assuming.
he'll read one like in a day.
Or like,
Yeah.
whatever
It's
our
like-
corresponding
what?
powers
I
per
could read
day
like
are.
a chapter
You can
maybe
have
in
that.
10 reads in a
Stella
entire
brings
book.
home
It's,
like
ridiculous.
when she
Another
comes
one
home for the
could
weekend, like
maybe
she brings like usually 2 books with her. Because
What?
She's like, just in case I
We
finish
might even
one,
need
I'll
it.
plow on to the next
Yeah.
book.
I'm like, that would take me like a month
Yeah,
to read
not
those
really.
2 books. I'm like so
Not
slow
really
at reading. I
advanced.
just like
It's safe. It's
I'm
good.
trying to
Just
read
read
something and
some
think
bars.
about it. Yeah, I know. It's a skill. You just read a lot and you get faster.
Did you see
Yeah.
the name too?
All right, so that's that. So that's that. So now just do that for everybody. Basically, just go to the token that's assigned to their character sheet, and change the nun.
Yeah, Blake. We got a big ass TV. 60 inches, dog. That's why we're all looking up there.
So get that done on everyone first, and that way it'll just be done,
All right.
at least for hit points.
Carhoot HP. It's like it's just right there. It's like no, we know that you want that one.
You can also see that show nameplate. That's actually really helpful, because if that was on, go back into the gear.
I want to move them around a little bit so that they can be seen up here.
Yeah, go in the gear and turn on show nameplate for everybody too. In the basic tab. Also turn on has sight, because that's going to come into play real soon when we turn on the rest of it. Just has sight, nothing else. So that was
And then
show nameplate above my, right next to my name there.
okay.
There we go. So, all right, then go to the next person. See?
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
You gotta add Carter's last name.
And then always in the same spot.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Fuck.
And show nameplate, and then on the advanced tab, the has sight. That means that it uses the placement of the token to determine what the character can see when we turn on dynamic lighting.
Cool. So when you come back and I do all those encounters and on a map and draw them out and stuff.
Yeah, we should go through like not to do it all now, but just to like right on the map we're on with the house with the tents, like just to have you draw and turn it on,
Mhm.
so you go through the exercise once.
Mm-hmm.
So hit points, show nameplate, and has sight. What?
What? Oh, there's no. I bet you, David has not
Is there?
done.
He doesn't have a character sheet.
I bet he doesn't have a character sheet done.
Yeah. But Tron has sight.
turn on his nameplate though? I didn't turn on his nameplate either. There you did.
Why does Cardinal have a little thing on the left of his character?
What?
To the left of Car. Oh, because he has a picture of the avatar.
Can you put his
That's fine.
last name in too?
You know, you can edit this too.
What's his last name?
Okay. Meat Paw.
Oops.
Mm.
DePaul. We're gonna call you.
Thanks.
Mm. So now I think though one of the things that I need to do right now, just to make sure, is to edit one more time. And I'm going to remove your default token. And here's the thing: is that
Previously, what I was running into is that I had added the token when it was blank, so there was no attribute set on it. So I'm going to associate this one as it is now after all that attributes have been set the way I want. Now, when I do this, right? You want to do that first, because when you do this, then I can do this, and the token's going to have the correct shiz set up.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
In
It's
here.
like, it's kind of like a save button.
Yeah, you're basically saving it
You're
to the
saving
file,
state
right?
into- yeah.
Because what it looks at, it's attaching. Like if you go look at it, it's an attachment. So in the journal, you have the dossier or whatever, and you're attaching it in the state that it's in. So if you attach it in the state, if a blank state, you're gonna have to redo all that shit again.
What are all the dots
Okay.
next to each guy's
So
name?
now-
Is that different tokens?
Those are people who can control them.
Ah.
Okay.
So I'm gonna save changes in that. So now every time I pull you out of the character batch, he's gonna be ready to rock.
Nice.
So and thankfully, because you have an awesome character sheet, these are all facing downward now. Because you guys will have character sheets, the variables work.
This is a pretty great tool, if
Alright,
you,
so check it out,
especially if you
Tracy.
couldn't be in
What?
the same room as everyone.
Let's do this next thing.
Here, let me just make sure that all your guys are updated so that I don't have to like worry about this fucking shit again.
Good plan.
Now, every time that I ever pull you onto the table, it's gonna be fucking ready.
Fuck.
Yeah, I'll keep updating my shit too. I'm gonna keep on. I'll put on my backstory. and
That's the
all that
only thing
stuff.
I'm missing is my backstories and traits and things like that.
Yeah.
Like the
I don't want to get my. I'm working on getting my equipment in there totally perfect, so I have my encumbrance set up right and everything. All right, so now just go to your little tent drawing. Actually, why don't we do? There's two things I can.
Yeah, Blake, it's good.
There's two things I can show you how to do very quickly. The first thing is get any gridded kind of map matched up to the grid, because that's easy once you know how to do it. So if you pick any map, like just go to the asset thing and put in like,
All right,
let's put in like inn or something, or like camp, in the token search right up top there on the left.
Well, here, let me clear out the shit here real quick. We'll leave our dudes there. Do I need to turn on the grid?
Yeah, go ahead and turn on the
Let's
grid.
do that. So, page settings, fucking grid. 1 unit.
TND is good. Yeah,
Diagonals.
leave it 40. That's fine. And that's perfect the way it is. Just leave everything the way it is. Unless you want to change class. But yeah, we'll come back to the lighting stuff. Let's get the grid thing first.
Okay, so
Alright, so now just go find an I close the page menu. P works too, by the way. Yeah, just search for any backdrop that's got a grid, like tavern or campsite or dungeon or whatever.
So let me set up. Let me get comfy here. Stop turning to the side like that. Yeah, I was doing Google image search before for the maps, but I actually started paying the dude who makes them for D&D, and he's a hardworking media dude. So I figured it'd be nice to buy his stuff.
Yeah, and you can just export. What I'm doing is I'm just exporting from the PDFs of the modules that I bought. Right? You can just export a page out of a PDF into an image and then just resize it. Yeah, just drag one of those right onto the grid. Any one of them.
Oh, dude.
Actually, you know what? These are already going to be sized. These are going to already be. That's the advantage of taking it from the marketplace. So
That's because the Cartographers Guild it's all ready to rock.
We'll just push it out of size and then
yeah,
change it.
Yeah.
Well, no, I'll just you know what I have though. Like let's just do one of the ones I
let's
have.
do a D&D one, like
So-
the one that we already did,
So
like the last cavern we were in or something.
so if I go here,
Yeah, why don't we just go to that page? Don't you already have the page where we went?
well let's
we can
do it.
Because we can just make that one work.
But I have one in my fucking library right here. Bam.
Okay.
So let me map and background, and then I'm gonna rock the Dragon Hatchery.
Okay.
And it's like the full map, so it's like
Yep,
not
perfect.
even.
That's cool. As long as it's got a grid on it. It's got to have a grid on it. That's all that matters.
Yeah, it's got a grade in there. Boom.
Alright, so just drop on, close up your library, and
Mhm.
now just go up to your page.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Press P if you want to open the page thing,
Uh-huh.
or just open that up, and go to the properties and find out what the dimensions in units are. So it's 25 by 25. So close this now. Now
Uh-huh.
we know.
Yeah.
And now right click on that
Yeah.
and choose advanced, set dimensions, and change it from pixels to units, and make it 25 by 25. That'll make it the exact same size as your grid. Now just drag it so it fits. And what's going to happen is it's going to snap. Every time you move it, it's going to snap to grid. So
Right.
what we want to do is we want to go to an area where you can see really clearly, like the light areas where the squares are in
Yeah.
one of the rooms, and like zoom in.
Okay. hold on.
Actually, you know what's best is if you start up on the top right, on top left.
Okay, let's zoom in.
Yeah,
and then-
top. Let's go all the way to the top left.
Okay.
Let's get the top edge lined up first. That's the first step.
Okay.
Okay, now what we want to do is we want to get the grid the same. So right click.
Blake, he's got a webpage. It's called The Red Epic at like cartel.com, but look for Blando. His name is on the bottom of the map. Just search Blando D&D maps, and he's got like a PayPal thing there, and they're like $2 a pop. It's totally worth it to get the clean versions of the map without the encounters on it. And he was cool. Like I emailed him a couple times. He totally responded. He gave me permission to use him on the stream. So he's he's a cool dude. I'm totally gonna buy every map he's got. So
I
hang on.
actually bought Photoshop. I'm like editing out all like the traps and everything on these
Oh,
maps
yeah?
that I got, because I'm just taking them from the PDFs.
Right.
You know, it's kind of a pain. So that's really cool that you can get them without the stuff.
You have to
on
go
there.
just contact the guy that makes
Well,
them.
this is for like old modules.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, so go up to the top left.
Okay.
So now right click again on the picture.
Here, I'm gonna get rid of my.
The only problem with this map is that there's no grid in the top left, but that's okay.
Okay, there is no grid up there.
So go ahead and right click and go to advanced and do a line to grid.
Yeah.
Yeah, choose that. So you want to find an area on the map that's 3 by 3, and you want to perfectly try to draw. It won't be exactly perfect, but you want it as good as you can. You want to draw a square.
You
Over that area.
drag it out from the corner.
Yeah.
I'll try to find what
So
3 by 3. Oh, here's a good
yes,
spot.
Exactly. So like match it up.
So like right here,
Yeah.
it's a little off.
That's too. No. Use the. Oh yeah, you're right. You're doing it right. Yeah. Yeah, because it's stretched.
Right.
So that's fine.
Okay. Am I good?
So right click now. So say align to grid. So what that'll do is that'll give you a starting point.
But look.
It's
yeah,
yeah. Hold on.
Yeah, now you have
So
to
that'll give
drag
you a
it around.
starting point that's really close So now what you need to do is go and align it as good as you can to the top left again, because it's moved, because it's changed size. So now this is the hard part with this image, because you don't have anything up in the top left. So you're gonna have to find.
You can do it
closest.
anywhere though. You can
You
do it in
can
the
do
middle,
it.
and it's
You
pretty
can.
much
You can do it anywhere.
similar.
So just start somewhere like there. Yeah, it's perfect.
Okay.
And what you want to do, actually, just look at this as a reference. Now, what you want to do is you want to go to the right side middle grip for the selection for this background image, the one where you can pull it, you can stretch it.
Left and right.
Yeah, you want to stretch it to the right. And what you want to do is you want to stretch it out until the lines match up, until the vertical lines match up with each other. So yeah, exactly. Now scroll up a little bit, about halfway, right there, and there's a grip. Once you select the image, well, you gotta select the image.
Yeah, I got the image right here.
Yeah, so get it. So put the image like somewhere. Oh, by the way, you hold Alt to have it not snap.
Oh shit! Why don't I just do this and just go okay?
Well, trust me, dude. There's only 2 steps to this. You're only 2 steps away. First, what you gotta do is hold down Alt and position it as well as you can so that it lines up on the top left, exactly like you're doing.
Okay.
It might already be good. If it's
Yeah.
not perfect, so go to the right now. Now pan to the right once you get it set. Try not to touch it. Try not to move it. Now go to the right side of the map.
I'm gonna make my grid lines darker so I can see this fucking thing.
Okay.
So I have a problem with that. It's color black. How about if I could color bright red? That's gonna tell me.
Yeah.
There, now
There you
it's
go.
a-
So now you go all the way to the right side of the image.
okay.
So pan over without moving the image.
Well, the problem is that the grid
I know.
is too small, so
Trust me.
I have to move the image.
No, you
Or is
don't.
it? Okay.
Trust me. Just go to the right side of the image.
All right, I will trust you.
I've done this a lot now.
It's not. There's nowhere to go.
Okay, so select the image now.
Okay. I'm selected.
Are you sure you're
Positive.
not in pan mode?
I'm
'Cause you don't have any
totally in
grips.
selection mode.
Okay, so what we need to do is go to the page menu,
Uh huh.
and you need to go to the properties,
Uh huh.
and you need to make it bigger. So
Yeah,
like
that's what I was
30
saying.
by 30 maybe for now. You'll shrink it up again once we get it perfect.
It's. I think it's more than 30. I think it's like.
Okay, whatever you think it is. Whatever will overshoot it. More than that. You didn't change it. It was still 25 by 25.
What? I just typed the shit in.
It's not changing.
Maybe you have to change the other one first.
No, you don't. There's no reason why it shouldn't be changing.
My keyboard's not working.
That's probably what it is.
Well, why is that?
Maybe is it like Bluetooth or something? Is it like not part of the surface?
No, it's latched, but it's. I'm gonna deconnect it.
Basically, what you're going to do is you're going to select the image, and then you're going to grab the grip on the right side once you can see it, and you're just going to stretch the image until the lines match up.
Okay, now the fucking keyboard's all jacked right now. Like everything else seems to work.
And then you're done. You got to do it to the right, and you do it from the bottom.
Let's see if it works. There we go.
I'll do the other one too, 25 by, because you made it longer, but you didn't make it wider. And then once you know exactly what it is, you just, when we're done, you can shrink it so there's no extra space.
Okay, so I can get over there now.
Yeah. So there's the grip.
So then what do I do?
So now you grab that grip and you slowly pull to the right. And you see how the grid matched up for a sec? Now go back up. That might be it. So you're doing this for the vertical lines. See, you move the image. Now you got to go
Yeah,
over
hold
to the
Alt.
left. You got to fix the image first. You got to go back to the left corner
How do I?
because you moved it.
No, it didn't. It's stuck there. It was.
Okay.
It was my shift that
Okay.
snapped.
Okay.
And then, but
So
you
yeah,
see, it's
shift
way,
and alt. Exactly. Shift and alt.
it's way over here. So no, it needs to go right way more.
Yeah. So you probably need to drag like a few squares over. Basically, you're just going to start making it bigger and bigger until it lines up.
These bigger ones are fucking tougher.
But that's it, man. Then you lock it.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, and then you can turn on a line of grid and everything's like gravy. Then we can draw dynamic lighting over it, and you can snap to the grid.
We there? That's fucking it right there, Dom.
Yeah.
And
double check the bottom one. Yeah.
yeah, now I'm gonna do the bottom one. Oh, that's tizite.
And so check this out. You can't turn off the grid without disabling snap to grid, but you can leave the grid on and make it completely transparent if you want. Or you can just change the color to match the map because it's red right now. I'm just saying if you wanted to hide the Roll20 grid. But yeah, that's that. So now you can,
So I could just be like, okay, instead of that, I could be like, all right, grid.
yeah, and then you see the opacity, you can just turn that.
Oh yeah, done, gone.
Exactly.
Now it's just here.
And if there's a token, it's like if you put me on the board, drag me from the journal, I should be able to snap to grid. If I don't, then go to the page settings and turn on snap to grid.
It's enabled.
Grid's on. Okay. Then what about my token properties? Or is it just that my token, when it's placed, doesn't snap? Maybe you need to move it once more again. When snap to grid is on, you can use the arrow keys to control tokens, and they should move one per.
I don't know, dude.
Go to the gear icon. Check.
Oh,
that.
you know why?
I'm on the wrong layer.
No, you wouldn't even be able to move. Oh, because I wasn't on the right layer.
That's right. You need to be here.
Yeah. There we go. So not even try arrow keys. It's kind of neat. Oh, it's not working.
Is it not snapping?
Try the token properties and try the gear properties if it's not there.
It's what on here.
Under the edit.
No, your token stuff should be under here. Why is it doing all this shit? Oh, what?
Go to edit. It's not there? No, it's not there. Alright, go to the gear. Maybe it's under the gear.
Yeah, but I think what's happening is
I mean the top right gear up there for snap the grid.
oh,
No, it's on that page setting. It's snap the grid's on. That's weird. Grid, 1 unit, diagonal is type square.
maybe when you use it. But see, this isn't even giving me the fucking.
No, it should snap the grid for you too.
But here's the thing: it's not giving me.
What are you looking for?
It's not giving me the correct, like, token attributes.
Which attribute should it have?
If I edit.
There is no real.
Here we go.
All right, man.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see you. Have a good holiday, and
Yeah, you
see
too.
you guys around the 7th, I guess.
Sounds
Buddy.
good.
That was fun. Thanks so much.
Yeah, good to see you too, man. Thanks. That was good times. I really did like the role play of like chasing the girls, even though you knew they were bad news.
Yeah.
That was entertaining.
Stay in character, I guess.
Yeah, exactly.
But the token should have, like,
What do you-
controlled by and all that stuff on it
Oh,
under its gear. Like, it shouldn't be showing me your
Well-
your character editing. Like, it should show me like the token, not
All right, Ben. See ya.
all right. See ya, man.
peace.
Bye.
Go back to the gear for a sec. Yeah, the token gear.
This one.
Yeah.
See, it brings up this.
Yeah. Go to character sheet.
Yeah. It's not-
Yeah. There's no green, red, blue.
Yeah, it's not the right one.
And that's
dude.
not under edit either, is
No.
it?
So like that's the same sheet that I get when I click on your name.
Yeah, because it's actually representing my character. But it's weird because now it's like, yeah, how would you even edit the token to change which values were linking up? So like that should snap. That should be snapping to size, changing the token size. It'll snap and it'll like make it.
And there's something funky. Let's reload this.
Are you
puppy.
sure it's not under edit?
Let's reload this son of a bitch. Reloading.
Huh? I think you're right. I think maybe
Whoa.
Oh, that's why, because there's probably 2 on the board.
See, that's what's supposed to happen right there.
Yeah.
Get out of him. But we want to go back over here and go to this one.
You know why? Because we dragged the journal onto the board.
No, but the journal should be fine because it's there.
There it is. Okay.
I think it was just started to get buggy from too much crap going on.
Weird. That was a trick.
So
Okay.
so now though, let's see here.
Now go back. So now it's snap. Now it's snapping.
But here's the problem. Here's the problem: is that the center of your character is not the center.
Now resize me.
Because
Now resize me. Now it's snapping the size too.
yeah, so
now,
everything's
now
snapping.
rotate me. So I'm straight.
Yeah, I can handle that. But like the problem that I have though is this, homie. Like these tokens are not centered. Right?
I am.
No, you're not.
Hey, there I am again.
See, you're not centered on a.
Well, square me out so we can see the bound box.
So this is.
So we can see if the bounding box is centered. Because I think the bounding box is centered, but the picture isn't. Like they grab the handle and make them, line up with the grid basically, so we can see if the square is off. Yeah, the square is off.
Okay.
So let's turn the opacity for the grid back on and see where it's at. Maybe the background got moved.
No, it's that they're not square. Like that transparent PNG when I drag it over, the bounding box is created around that shape, and
Okay.
these ones that I just made are not square. Like the one that's closest to square is Mordecai,
Oh, okay.
but like in the case of like a layer in Photoshop, you can
Yeah.
move the center point, which
I see.
adjusts the center of mass around it.
Oh, weird.
And what I need to figure out how to do is adjust the center of mass
Okay,
of
so
this
this is
token.
a problem about the picture, not the
Yeah.
game. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So basically, like what needs to happen is like, so when the game, let's just make it a
Okay,
little bigger.
well, you can get on that later. Let's do lighting, because we got your grid down. Now you know how to grid shit.
Yeah.
Now you can grid to your heart's content, right? Now that you can grid, check this shit out. Grab your pen and just fucking hold down Shift and click on the vertices and draw a polyline.
So pen,
Yeah, pen polygon line.
polygon line,
Yep. Now hold down Shift.
and then do I want
A certain layer though.
Yeah, objects.
Objects. Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. And just hold down Shift and click in the middle vertices. So like left click on a vertex, yep, bam, now go to another one, bam, now go down or something.
so I can do this though.
Yeah, see how it's click, see?
Fuck yeah.
Okay, so cool. Now delete that shit and go to the dynamic lighting layer now.
Okay. God damn it. Delete. I think something's like messing up the.
Yeah, that's weird.
Oh, it's caps lock. What? Why is it all caps locked though? Yeah, it's and like caps lock is backwards.
Did you see that hit that came up?
What?
It was like,
Yeah.
we have games.
Yeah.
So
Alright, so go to the
there's
dynamic
somebody out there with a website.
Yeah.
Look.
Yeah, go to dynamic lighting layer. Yep. Which there's no hotkey for, but it will be comma soon. Now draw a polyline like you just did. Let's a segmented one that follows that
I'm trying to like
wall.
get out of the glare. I can't see shit.
Yeah, make it green, bright green. The bright green right up top there. Yeah,
Okay.
and yeah,
And
just
regular.
I do large or extra large for walls like bounding walls, and then just draw some length and then end it with a right.
Because
click.
what I was thinking about doing was doing it like this, where you basically can see inside the wall just a little bit.
You should be We should
It's,
be able to
it's
see
shift
the,
click.
Yeah, shift click for vertex lineup exactly.
Because like I could be like, okay, over here, and then be like,
Totally.
you know what I mean?
All right, so now end it with a right click.
Okay.
Now go to page settings and turn on dynamic lighting. Turn on enabled, enforce line of sight, restrict movement, and OK. All right, so now you want to click on my token, go back to the object layer, you hit O to do that.
Oh, and he's in darkness right now because there's nothing set up for him to be in light,
Say
right?
O on the keyboard.
I remember my keyboard's not fucking working so
okay.
great, so let's just do this.
Player.
Okay,
Click
objects.
on me. Go to my token properties on the gear. Go to advanced.
Oh
It's
god.
doing it again.
Yeah, we're doing fucking something here. Like,
Get rid of that thing. Right click and delete it. Your keyboard's not working. It's gonna bring that shit up every time. Oh, what?
it's something's going on where it's like locking something on the
I wonder if
keyboard.
there's a hotkey where you can jump to the keyboard or something.
No, it's
I mean,
it's
jump to
the keyboard's. There's something toggling.
okay.
So it's just like I'm holding shift or something and clicking that gear, which is taking me to a different thing that I'm supposed to be.
Gotcha.
Okay. So
Okay, so go to advanced,
go to advanced.
and you're gonna temporarily give me light. So say for the first box, let's say 30, and we're not gonna say all. Actually, yeah, say all players see light. All right, save changes. Now go to your art library and type in anything.
Oh, pimp! Look at that.
Yeah, go to your art
That's
library.
that's totally
This is
cool.
going to be something else, and we're going to flip to the other side so you can play with it. So go to the art library, anything like a sword, a torch, something you're going to attach. This is going to be a light source.
Oh,
Yeah.
See, look, it's caps locked now.
So just go ahead and drop any token on the board, and then go to its advanced token properties and set it as a light source that's emitting light on the board. And you can to not snap to grid, you can hold down shift or alt, yeah. So yeah, then go to advanced, and you can say all players see light, and this one is not going to have sight. Has sight limits the whoever's controlling the token to only be able to see what their token's light and other light sources that they can see put out. So now you can like log in, put your token on the board that you can control,
And I could totally do this too. Hold on a second.
or if you can control my token,
Draw shape.
trust me.
Yeah. Okay. What now?
Click them. So you do you have access to control my token, your account, Tracy P? If not, go to my token properties and set you as a controller,
Oh, yeah, I should.
or drop a token on there that you can control.
He was just moving you.
Yeah, but he's GM, and what we're going to do is we're going to log him as a player in a second. So you can
All
see.
players. You're all players.
Okay, cool. So now just log in as player. Just go to gear and log in as player. And then you're going to click my token when you come back in, and you're going to see what a player would see. Now the dynamic lighting. Oh, you need to change the
God
flag.
damn it.
Yeah, you got to go back.
I thought of that as soon as it started loading. I was like, this is gonna.
But
bug me.
basically, after you join back, you'll see what a player can see, and then your mind's gonna explode, and you're gonna have all kinds of ideas, and you should just go nuts and do everything you're thinking of.
And now I'm gonna be up until fucking 4 in
I'm
the morning,
sorry for that,
dude.
I know. But that's why I wanted to show you, because it's so
Because you
easy.
knew that I would just blow everything until the weekend.
It's so easy. Like,
I'm
and then
like-
you're like, oh my god, I can do the whole map, and then you're like, oh, I can walk around as a little dude before my players get here. And then check it out. You can see, oh, this makes a wall. Oh, there's a hole there. I can sneak it. Let me plug that up. So what you do is you make the walls in green or whatever you want. It's obvious. And then, so just join as player then. And then you switch colors and like you make the doors red or something. And if you snap the vertex, the player shouldn't be able to sneak through. But it is kind of nice to draw the barrier behind the door, kind of like you were doing.
Dude.
See, so now click
You
on my
got-
token. Now
yeah.
use the arrow keys, because snap to grid is on.
Oh.
So you can see the difference of the torch, and you can see the wall you drew to the north.
Oh.
And if you try to move through it, you can't, because there's strict movements on. So you can walk around that line that you drew, but you can't walk through it. So now, yeah, you can make rooms, and it's all nuts.
Yeah, dude, you guys, it's over, dude. It's over. I want to get to the point where literally all you're doing, like, you're just moving around and shit, and like I'm just following you guys around and like looking at things, and like you're just gonna walk in a room and all of a sudden be like, so are you gonna check shit out? Like, and you can ask me what you're gonna come up against. Like, you'd be like, all right, what do we hear? And I can tell you and everything, but you're not gonna see the shit until you walk in and you get line of sight on a dragon or whatever else, and then it's like, oh god.
And
You
the
know?
nice thing is with this, like, we've got a map, right? So like nobody has to sit here and do the mundane task of actually mapping, but because of the light source thing, we can't see the way back. So we actually have to remember which way we came,
Uh huh.
right?
No, that's great. That's great. That's
So then we have to start mapping it again on the ground, on paper.
I mean, it's probably
Getting
good
the
enough.
paper back
it's
out.
probably good enough that we don't, or if we do, then we can scraggle draw. You
Yeah.
know? But yeah, it's neat because you can't see through the wall. We can't right now. We can't see anything to the north of that wall.
yeah. Blake's saying that like we might have you might see it from across the map. Let's move him over here.
Well, you can that wall that you drew, right? It's only that however long, right?
Right, but if I go over here, yeah, I can't see it as soon as the wall.
Yeah.
As soon as I pass the wall that I've made, you can't see it. So like,
So now
yeah,
you could
you
trace
could.
everything. And by the way, you can switch that shape tool to a circle by holding
Right.
Shift or Alt.
Well, I could freehand draw the walls too.
Yeah. Well, actually, you can't with dynamic lighting. You can only make polygons,
Or
circles,
shapes.
or squares, or
So-
rectangles.
So let's go back to DMing some shit here. Join us, GM.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna go and do, dude. I'm opening up my endless biggest dungeon in the world that I'm gonna start. I'm gonna start
Dude.
setting that game up. I'll let you know when I get it running.
Yeah, let me know, dude. I'll play. I'll play in that
Yeah,
that
it'll
game,
be roll
dude.
20, so
Dude.
be some online thing.
Yeah, this is a great app. Like these guys are fucking tight. Tizite. I
So
like them.
just go to the dynamic lighting layer. You're on the object layer.
Hold on, bro. Ski.
Okay.
I'm gonna get set up over here.
Yeah,
So-
I like went to the PDF
Dynamic
of my dungeons and
I wish you could like move the vertices of lines.
the thing is there's no way to snap that to the grid. That's the only problem. So because you need these to be, you can undo with Control Z, but only once. So
I'm gonna delete it anyway. Fuck it, gone.
the problem is you can't snap to grid once you move something. So with the dynamic lighting, you really want to make a sealed polyline. You know, you want to seal it off so that the players can't sneak through it or something.
Yeah, I'm okay with it being like pretty loose. This is just like when I'm in Photoshop and I'm fucking.
I mean, this is something that, like,
Cutting
you know,
through.
I just learned this yesterday. You just learned this today. In 3 months from now, we're going to be so much better.
Can you add?
Yeah. So what you'll learn is you want to do small sections of polylines because
Yeah.
you're going to change them sometimes, and you can't cut a piece of it out. You can only delete the whole thing. So yeah, that's why you want to make doors a separate stretch.
Dude, this would take hours per dungeon now.
Not really. I mean, it just depends on
I
how
can
clean
speed
you want
shit
to
up.
make it, right? Like, yeah, like you can do that instead of
Yeah.
clicking every single little line, right?
You know, like I can make it like super detailed, right?
You don't have to go back and like, you know, make those pillars block line of sight, right? Like we can play that out.
Yeah.
Blam, you know.
So yeah, I mean it's not necessary.
No, it's cool though. I like the lighting aspect.
It's kind of neat.
And I think it makes it more interesting in a way for different characters to have different sight
And that's the
ranges
neat
and
thing, right? Is that some of the
torches
characters
and-
have dark vision, so like they don't need a light source, and
Yep.
they won't make a light source for anyone else.
Yep.
That's a trip,
yeah.
right? Because like I'll be there, like I cast dark vision. Okay, now I can see.
Now I can see shit.
Yeah.
But here's the problem for me though is that like not everybody like I can't if I'm gonna be showing this as the screen for other people to be watching the adventure, like I can't. It's harder for like I have to have it like
Yeah, it
everybody
almost-
on.
You need
It
a
almost
separate
only works
console.
remotely.
Yeah, so as Tracy P, I can see everybody's light. You know.
Yeah, you would need like a player to be logged in or something, or like actually you could probably log in twice as the GM and just have one monitoring the object layer.
Yeah, I mean that's basically what I do. Is that I mean,
Tracy P's login is just monitoring.
Or you could just not do doors. You could just not put any doors in. And that way there's no reason for you to ever go modify the lighting layer.
No, that's fine because I actually do that. I mean, like my screen over here, I have the DM view open over here, and that's my Tracy P player view up there.
Oh, okay.
So like I'm seeing what the players see here, so it's the shared experience. What you guys are seeing is what the viewers get to see, and then what I'm looking at on my laptop is the DM shot. So like I'm actually adjusting stuff. That's where I'm dragging stuff in and whatever else. Like,
Yeah, it looks like an alligator now. See with the two eyes?
Oh, yeah.
yeah, it looks like a total like cartoon alligator type guy. Are you bugging
Yeah,
into
it
that?
actually,
Yeah, I got a book.
this Roll20 works so much better on the computer, like on my laptop, than on the tablet. I was really
Yeah.
tempted to just bring my laptop.
The tablet's pretty poor.
It's pretty bad. But it's actually, like, once you get the hang of it, it's really finicky on the desktop. But once you learn the process, right?
Yeah.
Like, it's okay. You can work with it.
I'll make one.
I think the problem with the tablet version is that it's web based, so it's like constantly
But
having
so
to
is
send.
this.
Yeah, but you're sending for every tap and stuff, and it's like the
Yeah.
tapping is like so finicky and unresponsive.
I think
You know,
the biggest
just in
thing
general.
is the tap controls, right? Like it's very clearly
Yeah.
made for mouse control.
When
and
you have to
they
get
haven't
into a
adapted it.
field, sometimes to switch from one field to another, you have to tap 3 times, then hit select, and then you can change what the thing is. So you have
And
to.
it's like when you don't, it's like obvious that it's like manually doing that or something. Like it's like having to like set like the property a few times to like get it to stick or something.
Yeah.
Because there's some buggy shit going on.
Well, I just
Yeah.
changed something on my character sheet, and I think I did it wrong, and I'm like, oh god, I don't want to have to go through that whole fucking process
Yeah.
again.
Well,
Like,
Blake, what I'm doing
going
is
in
I'm
to
using
change two
two
stats
separate
or whatever.
browsers. That's a session issue. So like you could be logged in. You have to have 2 separate sessions through the web in order to be a DM and a player at the same time. So basically, I'm logged in from 2 different places. So if I and there's a way to do that. You can look it up is have multiple sessions in Firefox. There's actually a way that you can create a shortcut on your desktop that allows you. You're in my shot, bro. In my shot. See, it's the gaffers. It's the grips. They always do that shit. So basically, like, you can have separate sessions, and then it'll respect that you have that you're in different modes. Now I'm totally gonna go back to the.
We should probably redo the whole thing now. Go
He's
back.
gonna be up, like you said. He's gonna.
Dude, I'm gonna do all the, like, the next time you come in here, like, there's gonna be all new tokens for everything. All the monsters are gonna be dying. And have like fucking, you know.
They're gonna be animated gifs of the monsters that are
Get,
going.
also grab a token tool.
Oh god, yeah,
It's
I know what
free.
you're talking about. I've seen that. So yeah, this is ridiculous, dude. This is ridiculous. It's like, oh yeah. Oh, dude.
Yeah, exactly.
Check that.
Oh wow, look at that.
Yeah.
That's
It doesn't
trippy.
look
Yeah.
that. It doesn't look anywhere near that good on a tablet. That's so bad on a tablet.
Yeah.
It's all sticky. But like, yeah, if you're on a laptop or something. So I think I'm gonna bring my laptop next time.
Yeah, it's cool. I don't care. I got all kinds of electrical power.
I need to buy a laptop.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
It is pretty great.
You'll just have to be. Oh, one thing I want to talk to you about. Maybe we could try setting this up. Maybe I'll hang out for a little longer.
Yeah, you're welcome.
What we need to set up is we need to set up some tokens for me to shape change to that have different health. The problem is I have to like. I was like, you know, going into my token properties and like deleting my max health, deleting my.
Yeah,
Right.
we'll leave your default the way it is, and then we'll just make new ones. But I'll see if we can't store like tokens.
All we need is like all we need is spare tokens that I can control.
Well, and we'll just create a new entry: Bjorn Bear,
Okay.
Bjorn Wolf, Bjorn whatever, and their default token will be preset with the stats. And
Sounds
then
good.
and then whenever you change, we'll just swap the tokens out,
Sounds good.
and they should be linked to a character sheet. We'll make a character sheet for.
We could do that, yeah. Or I mean, even simpler is to just like literally, since we're rolling dice here, we're not even using the character sheet part for those tokens. Like, there's no point in doing all the work of putting all the stats in if we're not going to even use the stats. Like, unless we're actually rolling, using this to roll. Like, why upkeep it if it's just stats out of the monster?
Night, guys.
All right. Night, Ben. Always a pleasure, sir. Thanks for coming.
Yeah, thanks, Jason.
Like,
That was
really,
great.
all we care about is the health.
All right, guys. I'm gonna shut down the stream now. We're gonna futz with some other crap. We'll see you after the holidays. Thanks a lot.
See you,
Always a
man.
pleasure, and we'll see you next time. Follow and make sure you get the notifications. Peace.